bullshit.
Step right up, got tickets on sale. In today's episode, trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything's fine. It's the blind leading the blind. Yeah, it's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on. Well, the world's strongest man just dropped the ball, and the tent's caving in from the weight of it all. Yeah, the lion's at the cage, puppets in a rage, and the ringleader's on parade. It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Come on! Witness the greatest show on earth! Ignore the flames!
It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Happy Friday. See, everybody's slow getting in here. It's okay. No big deal. We're going to watch some of Trump getting into North Carolina for a minute. So, no big deal. Let me see what. Okay. So, yay, happy Friday. How we all doing? Let's see. Sugar Britches got the boobies this morning. She's full of boobs this morning. And Niels came in right behind her to hold on to him if she needed any help. He's there. He's your man. He's got you. Mishka, how are you, darling? Mr. Nate, he's already telling jokes this morning. Except he forgot to tell us the punchline. And Mr. Hairbag, how are ya? And Bruce, how are you, sir? And I think we're good for the moment. How are we all doing? It's the 7 most important people that are here, so. Right? So yeah, let's get right on it. We'll watch this for a minute. It's him coming in. I'm going to probably speed.
It has really just started to begin. This is going to be a months and months long process, and for many people, it will be.
I wish this would go through my, because it means I have to mute myself, otherwise it echoes.
Another location there in North Carolina, meeting with the families that have been impacted by the hurricane. We'll hear from Ramona Nix, the pastor of Eagle Life Church, as well as people who receive benefits from Samaritan's Purse. That includes Chris and Kim West, Thomas Bright and Jackie Mitchell, as well as Curtis A. Amber and Curtis B. Wright. Then around 1:15 p.m. Eastern Time, President Trump will leave Asheville Regional Airport on a flight over Los Angeles and begin.
If you have earphones in,
he's going to be there to meet with Governor Gavin Newsom. Not sure if they will hold a joint news conference, but he's going to survey some of the damage that was caused by the Palisades and Eden fires. I mentioned this just a bit.
Okay.
Likely wave to his supporters who are there, meet with some of the local officials, shake some hands, maybe take some pictures, and then load up onto his vehicle as he heads to...
There he comes. So y'all can hear it? No echo, right? Fucking Melania. She could be dressed in a burlap sack and still look hot. Oh, good. Thank you, Hairbag.
And you will notice there, as he is shaking hands with officials, that appears to be Tennessee Governor Bill Lee, who is there also. We know that Tennessee saw those devastating effects of Hurricane Helene, the aftermath there. There was extensive flooding that took place. You might remember we did bring the video to you as there were folks over in Unicoi County who were trapped on top of the hospital. They had to evacuate patients there and staff to the top of the hospital as the water was rising and almost made it to the top. And they had to be rescued, many of them by air and by boat. But again, those are just some of the officials that
I want to hear what Trump has to say
right now to get an update.
I don't care what this dude has to say.
Here I'm going to raise up the audio here so we can listen in.
Oh, well, isn't that called eavesdropping? They're not talking to you.
See the states take care of disaster.
Oh, shit. You're too far.
And as quickly as we can.
I always go too far. There we go. Here we go.
Well, thank you very much.
There's an echo now.
Okay,
I'm going to mute myself.
I said, no. I'm stopping in North Carolina first because they've been abused by what's happened. I mean, it's terrible. It should have been done. It should have been, a lot of things should have happened that didn't happen. So we're here. We're going to fix it out. We're working with the gentleman behind me, and you know who they are, and we're going to fix it. And we're going to fix it as fast as you can. It's a massive amount of damage. FEMA has really let us down, let the country down. And I don't know if that's Biden's fault or whose fault it is, but we're going to take over and we're going to do a good job. We're going to assign Mr. Watley, who's fantastic, frankly, and the governor and everybody else that's going to work. We're going to supply the money, supply a lot of the money. Maybe you have to chip in something. You chip in a little something, like maybe 25% or whatever. But we're going to get it done as quickly as we can. And we want to take care of the people of North Carolina. It's so interesting. Everybody's talking about California, and that's a mess. But I said, I'm not going to California until I stop in North Carolina. So here we are. We're going to go visit the site, and we're going to work with probably 3 of the congressmen, Republican congressmen, who've been fantastic, whose areas have been affected, and with Michael Watley, the governor, and whoever else is, we decide to get involved. Probably less FEMA, because FEMA just hasn't done the job. And we're looking at the whole concept of FEMA. I like, frankly, the concept when North Carolina gets hit, the governor takes care of it. When Florida gets hit, the governor takes care of it, meaning the state takes care of it. To have a group of people come in from an area that don't even know where they're going in order to solve immediately a problem is something that never worked for me. But this is probably one of the best examples of it not working. And there's been some others, like in Louisiana, etc. So we're going to be doing something on FEMA that I think most people agree. I'd like to see the states take care of disasters. Let the state take care of the tornadoes and the hurricanes and all of the other things that happen. And I think you're going to find it a lot less expensive. You'll do it for less than half, and you're going to get a lot quicker response. So that seems to be the recommendation, but we'll be making that recommendation over the next couple of weeks. We're going to go to the site now, and we're going to figure out a plan.
Okay. I'm just going to be real clear here. This spending 2 hours to hurry up and rush to California chaps my ass like nobody's business. Okay, we'll proceed now.
A plan for really demolition and cleaning, because not a lot's been done. And we're very disappointed in the Biden administration, but we're going to make up for lost time. And I said I'd do that. And this is about the earliest we could possibly be here. And we're honored to be here. This has been a great state. They're great people, and they've really been mishandled. But this group is going to be great, and we're going to get it taken care of. Any questions?
How will you respond to FEMA? Do you expect to ask Congress for additional aid for North Carolina and California?
It will be direct. In other words, the aid will go through us. So rather than going through FEMA, it will go through us. And I think maybe this is a good place to start. Because, and in all fairness to the governor, in all fairness to everybody else, FEMA was not on the ball. And we're going to turn it all around. Yes.
A lot of Americans think that this is symbolic of what your campaign was all about. America first, putting your priorities to Americans, even going to California where their policies might have been one of the biggest reasons why they've had these problems. But you're putting American people first. Your thoughts on that?
We are. Thank you. I like that question. Boy, I want more questions like that. That's even a statement. Thank you very much. He's a good man, that guy. And he's also a very professional reporter, I have to say. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're putting America first. We're putting, in this case, North Carolina and California. We're going to do a good job in California. That is a disaster like, I don't know if we've ever seen anything like it, frankly. They say the biggest in the history of California. I think, has anything bigger than that happened in the whole country ever? It looks like, I don't want to say what it looks like, but you know what I'm going to say. It looks like something hit it. And we won't talk about what hit it, but it is a bad, bad situation. And I guess I'm going to meet with some government officials. But, I mean, much more importantly, and in California, just to revert to it for a second, millions of gallons of water are waiting to be poured down through already the half pipes that are already built. I mean, they've been up for 40 years. And about 20 years ago, they turned off the water. And it's the water that comes from the Pacific Northwest. Some of it comes out of Canada, and it flows there, and it probably has flowed there for 1 million years. And they turned it off, and they routed out to the Pacific. And in the meantime, you don't have water in the hydrants. You don't have water in the sprinkler systems. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. And everyone's trying to figure out, why aren't they turning it back? They say it's the Delta smelt. It's a fish. But I find that hard to believe. But we'll figure it out. And without doing that, you're going to continue to have problems.
President, what are you prepared to do, sir?
These people care about North Carolina. They don't give a fuck about California.
Well, we want to see OPEC cut the price of oil, and that will automatically stop the tragedy that's taking place in Ukraine. It's a butchering tragedy for both sides, by the way. Tremendous number of Russian soldiers are dead. Tremendous.
I get that California's gone through some shit. I do get that. It's 18 days of hell. I totally get that. But North Carolina has had months of hell. I don't think anybody understands what it's like to freeze to death, but it's not real pleasant for those people. So I'm a little annoyed that that's what we're talking about right now is fucking smelt fish. This has always been part of the problems. And now he's going to go to California and he's then going to dig the dirty bastards out again, even though they keep voting the same way over and over and over and want a different result. You are never going to get no fires as long as you keep building the fuel. It's never going to happen. Brett, our gas prices will go lower. You're going to see that. I don't know what fucking world you're living in, but you'll see. Good morning, Mouse.
Good morning.
I feel like we just talked.
Well, I just caught on Scanner Food that he landed in North Carolina. He's headed for Asheville. I guess that's where he is now.
Yes, I'm just a little bit behind because, of course, I wanted to, started out with him being at getting to North Carolina. But I am a little frustrated that you're standing in an entire mess in North Carolina and you're talking about California. These people don't give a fuck about California. They got their own shit going on. So I don't think California is anywhere near what they're worried about right now.
Well, the fact that he is standing in North Carolina to mention California tells you what he has prioritized over the other.
Mm-hmm.
But I agree with him. Where the hell was the water?
True.
Good morning, ladies.
Good morning, Hairbag. How are you?
Pretty good. You got to
So,
stop
yeah,
and the people in the South there. You got to thank God for FEMA. I mean, listen, 750, that should have took care of everything.
I know. What the hell?
Come on.
These people, they're really looking a gift horse in the mouth.
Now, mind you, that was if you didn't have a Trump sign in front of your yard.
That's right. That's right.
Stupidity. Oh, but it's supposed to be
Demand
forever.
is higher than supply. Brett, you haven't been paying attention to what's happened in the last 4 years, because we didn't have this problem when he was in office for 4 years. So I don't understand what you're saying. Well, it's demand. No, it's not demand. Actually, it doesn't have anything. It has more to do with the fact of how stuff is controlled.
If we would stop believing in the Green New Deal and acting like we can sustain that energy, we cannot. Fossil fuels and putting nuclear energy plants back is what's going to make gas and energy affordable. Selling our oil is going to make it affordable. Mm-hmm. It's not about sanctions. The sanctions are fixing to go up even more on Iran. They can keep their crappy oil.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yep. And get ready, because I mean, people that want to bring shit into our country, they're going to pay a higher price. That's just all there is to it. It should be coming. There's no reason that we can't come up with everything that we need in our own country. There's no reason. We have everything we need right here. We need to start using it instead of using everybody else's and paying for it.
Double paying for it.
Right.
Because
double
when we talk about getting
child.
oil from Russia or even Europe, you have to understand how crappy the quality of that oil is that we're overpaying for. So we've got to bring it back here and pay to refine it again. So that's why our energy costs are so high.
I'm sorry. I'm still stuck on Brett's supply and demand. I don't understand how all of a sudden the demand went up higher. How can the demand go up higher when they're shooting out electric vehicles like nobody's business?
I'll explain that to you. Maybe this will help you understand. The demand has gone up because we're not selling it. We're buying it from everybody else. And so it's harder to get your hands on, of course. Because we turned to this Green New Deal that was supposed to sustain the grid we had, plus a bunch of electric cars and smart houses and all the electric stuff. But wind and solar power can't sustain that, y'all.
Ever.
And this is
it's never going to be able to do it.
Right. This is the reason now when it gets real frigid like it is now, they start having rolling blackouts because it's too much power for the grid to sustain because we've changed how we supply power.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Brett.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. Good. I was just curious why there was such a condescending tone towards me.
Oh, no, not towards you. Anger at our oil mess, not at you. I apologize. Yeah. Anger at our oil mess.
Well, I happened to, before I joined panel, I happened to heard something about how you think that this has nothing to do with sanctions. And I would strongly disagree. Because really, the cost of gas really comes down to just a basic economics 101 thing, where the US and the Western world is like super high demand for oil, gas, electricity, right? Massive energy consumers in the military industrial complex. So the thing is,
Where'd you go?
You still there?
To a free market and capitalism was allowed to reign and the market became saturated with supply, then the prices would fall and come down because there's more gas than there is demand for. And not only that, but the US would be able to use more of their own. Then you would see the prices come down with manufacturing of your own oil and gas, right? But
Yes, that's exactly what Mouse just said.
as long as these sanctions remain on Russia and Iran and Venezuela, and the demand is so skyrocket high, the prices aren't going to come down. Although I did find it. Did you guys all catch Trump yesterday in his address to the World Economic Forum in Davos?
When he fired him.
You should, if you all haven't checked out Trump's address to Davos there, the World Economic Forum yesterday, you should definitely check that out. It was lots of red flags in what he was saying, but he did make an interesting comment about how he's going after APEC to lower the cost of oil, which again, it's a supply demand thing. Like it's like the guy doesn't understand how economics work.
It's weird because you say that. Okay, wait. Going back to condescending, you've done this about 3 or 4 times that I've heard you say the man doesn't understand business. Really? Because when he was in office, our country and your country ran just fine. It's funny how now bullshit. Our country was running great. Really? Tell us what part of our country wasn't running great. We had lower.
But you said my country. You said my country, and my country was not better under Trump. It definitely was not.
Well, first of all, he doesn't control your country. So whatever happens with your country, you need to do with your derelict fucking politics you got going on, because that's your problem. But with Trump, when he was in office, we didn't have none of these problems. We had
supply demand. That's really all what it boils down to.
Yes, because we were using our gas. We were using our fuel.
OPEC's different than what it used to be in the 80s. It does not run off a formula now on the price of the barrel of oil like it used to be based upon. Now it's just chosen as like OPEC is controlling the stock. It's like controlling the stock market. They pick a price, they raise it, they lower it. It's not according to the formula that it used to be, according to the price of oil per barrel. So as far as OPEC, that's what OPEC's mess is they're going unchecked. They no longer have a formula to throw out price of oil, which in return trickles down to the price of gas, the price of natural gas. So that's why he understands OPEC needs to be redone too. They're not running like they were designed to run when OPEC was started.
So I just did a quick little search. I used Google. People can say what they want.
Use Google. My family.
Use your own search engine. That's not the point.
I don't need to.
In 2023, the United States imported around 349,000 barrels of crude oil per day from Saudi Arabia.
Imported.
Yes. That's right.
We bought that trashy crap because we wouldn't use our own, because Biden didn't want us using our own. So we had to import it and refine it, because again, I said it was not the quality of oil that we here in America pump out of the ground.
So that's the thing where there's I guess what I'm getting at is there's like a misconception around the US being energy independent. It's like here in Canada, we are crazy because we have to be one of the only nations on earth that bitch and whine and moan and complain about getting our oil to market and like exporting it, while at the same time we're importing it from Saudi. Like, it's just freaking crazy.
Isn't it stupid? Isn't it really stupid? And that
completely ridiculous.
All more on the cost of fuel, and that goes all the way to electricity in our home.
But
we're talking about the sustainable grid needs to go back to nuclear energy, coal power, and oil.
Okay,
Well, I would disagree with
and
that.
not this Green New Deal.
Using your search methods. According to the EIA, in 2023, the United States was a net exporter of petroleum, meaning it exported more fuel than it imported, with a net export of approximately 1.64 million barrels per day.
Okay,
So means
that's
that the
perfect. Thank
US
you.
essentially got all the fuel from itself, with only a small
No, that's
portion of
wrong.
its petroleum needs coming from imports.
Okay, there's a misconception there about how that actually is working, because what's happening is you're importing a natural raw product from Canada. So in 2023, approximately 6.5 million barrels of crude oil per day from Canada into the US. Now, the thing is we in Canada are exporting a raw product, right? It's crude that we are shipping to the US. You guys refine it there, and you're counting that as being a producer of oil and gas, even though you're getting your raw product from us.
We drill oil out of the United States. We don't get all of our
I know
oil
you do.
ever.
I know you do.
I
I know
can show
you do.
right now on a map where my oil field's at. So that's
But
crap.
so then what the US does is they refine the oil, they turn around and sell it back to us at inflated prices, I might add.
Then put in a refinery.
Hey, our conservative and liberal governments have absolutely decimated our refineries. We used to have way more. I grew up like down the road from a refinery that was shut down and closed. Trust me, I've been saying it for decades that if Canada needs refineries if we want to be independent and stop relying on US refining, right? But the point I was trying to get at there is that we ship out this crude to you guys where you refine it and then you sell it back to us, and you count that as an oil export, right? It's not being counted as like you're importing the crude. The US does not produce enough oil and gas to sustain itself, because if it did, hold on. No, that's wrong. No, you're wrong. And I'll tell you why. Because if you did produce enough oil and gas to sustain yourselves, you would not import oil from Canada and you would not import oil from Saudi.
Okay,
so how come?
Let's
Why
go back to
why haven't
government
we?
policy, and a policy prevented us from the last administration of using the oil we have. We have plenty. We have freaking plenty of oil. We're just not allowed to go get it because of this Green New Deal that we're gonna undo and begin drilling again.
But you don't just get a drill and automatically oil cut. That's not how it takes a long time to do the fracking, to do all the shit and get it up.
Fracking is natural gas.
This all comes out of the same hole.
You realize I live in Alberta, right? Like I live in Alberta. I was born in Fort St. John. I come from oil and gas country.
So does Mouse.
I was raised in Texas and I have oil, honey.
That's right.
I don't got to Google nothing. I've got a pretty good handle on why our freaking oil field's screwed up. And why our economy is paying twice as much for energy that we're buying somewhere else instead of right here where we can sustain it. But Biden wouldn't let us use it.
So
it's not that we don't have oil.
So do you believe
our administration denied us to use it? And
so do you
import it?
You've always imported massive amounts of oil. But I have a question. Do you believe Trump when he says that the US has more oil than anybody else in the world?
That I don't know.
I don't know how much oil other places have, but I do know how much we have. And we have plenty.
Well, here's a point that he's forgetting too. When Trump was in office the first time, he hit where we were using our stockpile of oil. And when over 4 years this happened now. They said we only used about a quarter of our stockpile. So what's that tell you about our stockpile of oil?
I just find it fascinating that the U.S. seems to think that they can sustain themselves with oil and gas, but yet import millions of barrels from Canada per day, import massive amounts of oil from Saudi.
We don't believe that. The last administration
Well,
put us
you can,
in that predicament.
by all means, no, that's a lie. That's a lie.
That is
It
not
wasn't.
a lie.
You're trying to blame it all. You're trying.
Deal. Go look
You,
it up.
no,
and
no, no,
see
no, no,
what
no,
the
no, no.
Green New Deal was about and how
You,
it affected America. And
you're trying to. No. You're trying to blame everything on the past liberal administration, and you guys have imported oil from decades in massive amounts from Canada every single day for decade after decade after decade. It's not just one administration.
You're pretty arrogant.
It's a strategic move.
The condescending attitude is not helping. It's really not.
I'm just trying to set the record straight and talk facts.
The condescending record does not make you more right. It just makes you
I'm just speaking facts.
No, you're not.
I'm just speaking facts. Yeah, I am.
I disagree.
You guys have imported millions of barrels of oil a day from Canada for decades, long before the liberal administration.
But it doesn't mean
my mind.
Brett, it does not mean that we are not able to sustain ourselves. We could sustain ourselves on the fuel we have. We haven't, but we could. Yes, we do import it. I don't understand what you're getting at. Just because we've imported fuel doesn't mean that we can't sustain ourselves on the oil we have. It does not mean that. I don't understand why you think just because we export it.
Just because you talk louder and over me does not make you more right, nor is it going to make me change my mind. If we can agree to disagree, that's fine, but you're not going to shove it down my throat. I know what I know.
And the oil is a strategic move if you think about it.
I'm not speaking my opinion. All I'm trying to do is speak facts and set the record straight. That's all I was trying to do. And there's just
but you spoke facts that weren't really facts because you actually said
they are facts.
No.
To me they're not. To me they're not, and we'll disagree on that.
You said we cannot sustain ourselves on the oil and the fuel that we have here. Bullshit. Yes, we can. Do we? No, we don't. We do import from other places, but it doesn't mean we can't. So for you to say that is totally, we could, but we don't. So I don't understand
why.
I don't understand what the problem is with that. So you're saying that we're bad because we import from other countries? I don't
understand the sense of superiority and the lack of gratitude and appreciation and actually acknowledging the facts. That in fact,
wash your feet,
you actually
toes. What do you want?
You actually do import millions of barrels of oil from Canada per day, and the U.S. would not be able to
refine it for you. You just said that.
And
the U.S.
take it back.
The U.S.
Now we're bums and we're oil bums and we ain't got oil.
The U.S. would not be able to operate as they do, the military-industrial complex, all that. That would not operate and function without Canada. That is why you see these military contractors like Boeing and Lockheed Martin
that we were building over the border for y'all. Whatever happened?
Hold on. Like Boeing and Lockheed Martin.
We were giving y'all a huge.
Are you going to talk? Like, are you going to let me talk too, or
no? I'll talk over you.
All right then. Bye bye. You all have a good day.
Wow. Anyway, we were on Trump in North Carolina.
Was I dreaming and that didn't really happen?
Do what?
Was I dreaming and this really didn't just happen?
I'm sorry I don't agree, but I don't.
No, I don't either, because we've got such a stockpile, we could sustain us for years and years, if not decades.
200 years if we're messy with it. That's not even conserving it. That's being messy with it. 200 years.
Uh-oh. Did we lose him? Oops.
Yeah, oh yeah,
Sorry.
he asked me to stop talking over him, and I said, well, you talked over me. He said, well, fine, then I'll just leave. And he went.
Hey,
Well, I don't mind a different opinion. I don't mind that. I just don't. I feel like he was kind of stuck on the whole thing of, well, you export. And I don't know what he was wanting. Did you want us to say thank you? Hey, Lori Allen, I just don't. I don't understand what he was wanting. I get that we are exporting. We have exported when Trump was in, and that. But I also know that we could sustain ourselves with what we have. We just haven't. So let's.
But to call us oil in oil stupid was a little. That was like what?
Oh,
no, we're not.
Oh, well, fuck.
You know,
mouse didn't rip your face off, dude.
I mean, he didn't say the words, but that's the implement I got. You know?
Well, and I'm all about facts. I get he was spouting some facts. He totally was true facts, but it still doesn't. I mean, that we cannot sustain ourselves on our oil is a lie, because we could. We just haven't.
We just haven't been allowed to.
Mm-hmm.
Leah said Brett thinks he's always right about everything. Go watch his streams.
Yeah, I tried, but I couldn't get through one. It was a little frustrating. I tried. I did go sub up.
You did miss it. You'll go have to rewind. Y'all are picking Mouse's nice all off the face. I'm telling you.
That's right, man.
Yeah, Army Bet, you did miss it.
Who was the when was the last time we made oil with ourselves? When Trump was in office.
Yeah.
No, I think we still have. We still are pumping oil, aren't we?
We're pumping moderate amounts.
Yeah.
If I wasn't doxing myself, I could roll out a spreadsheet. But that's a little bit too much information for y'all. I'll show you.
Yeah, that probably is. The more you want to put out. The family might not be happy with you.
No, we didn't. You know, we're still pumping oil. I don't think we sold as much oil in the last 4 years as we have previously. But who are you going to sell it to if we're not buying our oil, if we're not using ours? But yeah, it dials back to, and I bring the Green New Deal up because that's what shut our natural resources off. That's what shut the coal mines down. That's what shut the nuclear power plants down that actually could sustain the grid without blackouts every winter.
Mouse, did you read Army Vet's statement? Mad Mouse is sexy.
She was definitely. I missed the part where she got riled up there at the end where he left, because I had to run and help the kid find his mail. But it's sad what the bureaucrats of Canada has done to their own country. Brett has seen it done, and it was in shoes. If I was in his shoes, I would be upset as well. He was right, and Canada has a mass amount of resources. But right, but I don't understand why that makes a Canadian mad at us. That's what I'm trying to understand.
Hey, Savage.
I mean, I don't know that. Hey, Savage. I don't know that. I mean, it was a conversation regarding oil. I'm not even sure how we got off on it when we were trying to watch a thing about Trump in North Carolina. But I think there is. Did you just pull up Wikipedia, RB? Fucker. He does that shit on purpose, I swear. I just think that it's, his point was that, I believe, is that we sit on a pedestal saying we're like, I don't know, king of the resources. I don't know, but I don't see us as that way at all. Well, it's politic drama. It's not personal drama. So there's completely something different. I'm not dogging on him specifically.
I'm good on that. Yeah, I'm good on that.
Yeah,
if it ain't about people, I don't want to hurt feelings. But when it comes to oil, okay, yes, Canada has oil. Yes, they drill oil. No, they don't have a refinery. We tried to fix that for them when we ran that great old big pipeline. Was trying to run it from here to Canada. Problem with that was we ran across Indian land, remember? And that was an issue.
Yep.
Well, here's the deal, Nate. Let's get this straight regarding drama, hun bun, because you're going to grow older and this is something you better show some interest in. Because if you don't show interest in it, your world is going to be more fucked up than it is right now. You best take interest in politics. Because politics, when you say, nah, I'm not interested in politics, or it's drama, it's this or that. Politics are what make your world go. Politics decide whether you're going to go spend $1.29 for a loaf of bread or $5 for a loaf of bread. So that's why I think it kind of matters.
Yeah, I mean, if you're one of those that just want to go, yeah, I'm just not into politics, then just go get your ration ticket and stand in line. Okay,
exactly.
Just stand over there. You'll get it in time.
And you work just as hard as you work harder than everybody else, but everybody will get the same amount of pay. If you're in, if you like that, we can go that way. But I'm more about knowing what's going on with our country and trying to make sure that we're headed in the right direction, and I believe we're a long ways from it. Not that me doing a YouTube page is going to change anything, but I do believe that it gets us thinking, and that's kind of what I think we need to be doing instead of, worrying about whether we're going to watch a stupid fucking football game or not.
Oh, here we go.
No.
I wanted to ask you. You asked me about watching a live stream with the Bills Chiefs game.
Mm-hmm.
How do you want to do that? On your live?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do the game. I imagine we're probably going to be the only ones doing the Super Bowl game, but we'll do the game.
Did you happen to watch the Today Show?
No.
They had the pep rally for the last 4 teams on it.
Can we find a way to disqualify Kelsey for the Super Bowl? I mean, I'm just asking for a friend.
I wish we could, actually, but
I wish they'd just find a way to shove those footballs straight up their asses so then they had something else to think about instead of fucking watching football. I fucking hate it. I'll be glad when it's gone. I thought when they all got on their knees, that was going to be it. Like, I was like, yes, they're all on their knees where they fucking belong, and we're fucking done with this shit. Everybody's going to hate fucking football, and it's going to go away. And then somehow y'all forgot that they got on their knees and was so disrespectful. I don't know how that was forgotten, but somehow it got forgotten.
That was disrespectful. I'll give you that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but everybody still went to their games and fucking paid them millions to be there and all that shit. It's just amazing to me. I hate football. I think it sucks. There, I feel better now.
Okay. My second religion is season, but we'll be all right with it.
Yeah. Well,
Daddy great football is
no, I hate your religion. Okay? I hate your second religion. Oh God, Nate's going off. We start talking shit about his football. Now he's gonna start talking shit about our politics. Look at him go.
We probably should have checked our shit when we walked in today. Like, right.
We should have had a few more cups of coffee before we did this. Oh my goodness. It's fun though. I love it. And I love that everybody gets to have opinion. Anybody can come up and voice their opinion. It doesn't matter that it's different as ours. I know Brett left because he thought Mouse was talking over him, but let's rewind and remember that Brett talked over quite a bit. So, and we let him talk. We want him to be able to talk, but There,
I
you know.
think what got him was when Mouse told him she wouldn't shut up.
Well, come on, we are women. What the fuck? You're getting on a panel with a bunch of women. You better be able to get your mouth going, because if you can't, you ain't never gonna make it.
You gonna let me talk? You don't know?
Have a conversation with me. If you try to condescend to me like I'm a child and I'm dumb and raise your voice over mine, I'm gonna get a little cocky. Sorry. I'm Gen X.
She does it with me too. Don't feel bad. She does it with me too. I get loud and she's like, "Oh yeah, did you?" I get fucking louder. And then Kat comes in and she gets louder, and then Ma comes in and she gets louder, and everybody just gets loud. What's up, Nate?
Yeah, what's up? So you talk about these politics and stuff, which is I don't mind, but I rather I
You'd rather
despise
flex your
politics.
balls. I know.
Now, you guys are into politics. I respect that, but in my opinion, I can give two shits about it. I'm on here because, like, it's not trash talking. It's just debating and two differences. So I'm debating with that politics at our country is what we copy from the Great Britain in the 1700s. Did we copied taxes, right? We copied taxes. They asked for our money. The government asked for our money in the same way that King George asked us for our money, and so basically, it's all reincarnated in America. It's like, so my point is, like, taxes are basically we're basically copying what we did, Great Britain did in 1700. So it's it's pointless. It's fucking ridiculous. I thought America is supposed to be free, and well, not entirely free, but like free, freedom and all of that. But no, we're not really free and so that. And
But
we
how
do
do you
have,
think we get there, Nate?
huh?
How do we get there? How do we keep our Constitution intact and remain free?
Well, by what, like, by what it says, like, I don't I haven't looked at the Constitution in forever, but basically, I think one of them is one of the we the people live in a perfect union, right? Or is that we? That's we the people. Damn. Never mind. I mean, I haven't seen the Constitution forever, but it's
No,
like,
but how do you think we keep our freedoms? How do you think we keep our freedoms? How do we do that? Is it by being quiet and just letting the government do whatever they want to do? Is that how we keep our freedoms?
that's what they're doing right now. Like, they're not even, they don't care about us. They don't.
Right. So do you think that this is why all of us have talks about it, and because we're trying to sustain our freedom, and the only way we can do that is to discuss how we're gonna, because none of us are politicians. We're just
No.
we're just a meager citizen. We don't have all the legality stuff that everybody else does. So it's Hairbag, are you coming up twice?
Yeah, it's just
Is that you, Hairbag?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, you give it to her.
I'm going to drop down so you can take, or can you take one of them? There we go. Cool.
Yeah.
All I was doing was saying hello to somebody, and it ended up going into the
damn StreamYard. But it's okay, Nate. My point was that I get what you're saying, like politics are for you. I remember being your age and going, I don't give a shit. Why do we have to talk about this again? This is what you guys are beating it into the ground. Can we just talk about something else. But the problem is you see what's happened in the last 4 years. Even I know you can look back at when Trump was in office before and go, okay, things were probably better than they are now. And so for 4 years, the shittiness has gained momentum, and we've lost quite a few freedoms because of it. In fact, we're going to lose freedoms when Trump's in office by trying to get rid of what Biden brought in, illegals. So we will lose freedoms because of that. Just like when they ran the planes into the towers and then they brought up TSA and Homeland Security and all that, what happened? We lost our freedoms because of that. Yes,
Right.
it was for our securities, but we lost our freedoms because of it. We
Yes.
now had to be strip searched. There were things that they could do that they couldn't do before. Shit, for a while it was they could stop and search and talk to you, where that's taken our freedoms away from us. We're not supposed to have to deal with that. But because of not protecting us as a country and letting those people in, because we kind of, as conservatives, we sat back and didn't fight harder to keep them out. As far as I'm concerned, we all should have been at the border the minute Biden took office, standing there making sure that these people did not come across the border. And we didn't. I mean, we as Americans, we are the most well-armed people. We could have stopped all that shit, but we didn't. We sat back again and let this happen. We as conservatives have a tendency to do that. Well, we'll just see what happens. We won't get too excited. And then the problem is they overtake us. And that's where we're at now. They've overtaken us. It's going to take Trump it's going to take more than 4 years to clean up this mess, and he's only got 4 years to do it. So we all better be paying attention and doing whatever we can to help clean it up, because it is a mess, and it is more than likely Democrats will end up taking over in 4 years, and we are going to have to be ready for that.
Well, I'm neither party, so I'm independent. So I don't know. It's mind-boggling to me, in that, like, say we're a free country, like, so when someone visits America, right, from another foreign country, they expect us or the states to be free, or our country to be free. But no, we're not even free. It's like we're basically like well, not like we're not communists. I was not gonna say that, but we're nowhere near that. It's just pure not free. Like, yes, there's laws. There's supposed to be laws and stuff, but still, it's if you want to go somewhere free, go to like Amsterdam or something like that. Like, you can get.
I mean, you got to have. I think if you're talking Amsterdam, well, you better be ready for a lot of other shit along with it.
Well, I know. I mean, like, by free will. That's my point. Like, if there's like no free. There's some.
Right. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
But I just think that I worry about kids your age, and especially now where I think you guys are going to really have to start paying attention the younger you are. The fact that you're having a conversation with us about it at all means that there's hope. So because a lot of young people your age will not have a conversation. Like, they won't even get into it. They'll literally walk away. So there's got to be an interest in it for you, the younger generation, or I mean, your guys' world is just, you think ours is a mess?
Yeah.
Holy shit, you ain't
No,
seen
no,
nothing.
I agree with you. Part of my generation is fuck, but like, I don't know. I have no idea what generation I am. There's like Gen X, Gen Z. There's too many.
You're the last one. I think you're like what are you? Gen Y?
Oh.
What is he? What is he, Mouse? We just had
How old
this
are you? How old are you?
I'm born in 2001, and I'm 24.
Okay, you're a millennial.
Okay, then. No, I don't know if I fucked
millennial.
up, but so I'm
Hey,
not
Ma.
fucked up. I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
And
Uh,
Weston.
but yes, I do agree that the newer generations, yeah, they're fucked. Oh, not fucked, but like they're fucked up, and the generation, and you see this generation of kids. I have no idea, but
Well, then
you
you're
see,
a Zennial. Yeah, RB is Zennial. RB may be right. That may make you a Zennial. I'm sorry.
it's
Yep,
okay, it's
you're
fine.
a Gen Z, Nate. Just so you know, for future reference, when somebody asks, you're Gen Z.
You are officially Generation Zoomy.
Well, I won't
I
say
mean,
zebra, but okay.
you could be Generation Alpha, but it sounds like those are like my grandkids, like the littler ones, like
Oh,
Right.
alpha. Oh God. Pray for
14.
them.
Yeah.
Anyways, my point was like these newer generations, like the 18-year-olds were like born in like 2005 and stuff. Let's just say in high school or anything, right? You see these kids, uh, you know, talking and stuff, and also dating, um, in high schools or in general, um, is not that long at all. Like they break up so easily that they forget about their last relationship with whoever person. I've seen in my high school, they so I I've seen relationships in my high school last for like 2 weeks. That's how fucked up it is. I mean, that's the portion of it, but still.
Oh man, our high school was the same way. I mean, I'll be honest, and that's high school.
Well, I know that, but
Very,
I'm saying
very,
it's
and I speak way on down the line from you, and I'll say that the couples that started out in our high school class, I think maybe two of them still exist.
yeah, probably.
Maybe two. And we were stupid in high school. We were just.
Now, yeah, and you also, I think, your gal's age, like a generation, right? You had some well, I'm not gonna say dates or relationships. I seen, I don't know, it's mostly from movies, but like some documentaries, like that most relationships in the 90s or 80s or whatever lasted longer, in high school and forever and married and yeah. Now I'm not trying to get into like dating and stuff. Well, I'm already dating, so it's going well for me. But anyways, yeah, it's just that's a portion of my generation is just sad. Like,
Do you feel at your age, and this is just a question, I don't know the answer.
yeah.
Do you feel at your age that it is harder to connect, like in the dating world?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yes, it's too toxic. Uh, uh, well, a lot of girls want something more of a man or boy. Uh, it's just they're it's not just girls, it's the guys too. It's fucked up. It's toxic, and it's yeah, it's
Yeah, you're
disgusting.
right. Don't put that away, Gigi. I want to finish that.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah.
I just
Okay.
pulled it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, like, it's harder to. I mean, the difference being, though, in the age differences or in the
Right.
different generations was, like we didn't have technology to think in any shape or form for us. Everything we wanted, we had to go attain. If we wanted attention, we actually had to get out and act goofy and get attention.
Oh
If
yeah.
if we wanted to shine and succeed. We had, you know what I'm saying? If we wanted to have friends, we actually had to walk up to a group of strange kids and actually put ourselves out there. You know,
Yeah,
knowing
yeah.
we were probably going to get made fun of. We were more willing to do it anyway. You know,
Yeah.
to get over it.
And in kindergarten's a great spot. Well, if well, not for us because we're all grown up, but like back in my day, kindergarten was like my best, I guess, grade ever, in my opinion, because we can't also get loud, so that's um uh,
Yeah.
and also you can make start friend relationships with like buddies of your own and like best friends and I even I have a best friend since kindergarten. I mean, I don't really talk to him that much, but I still consider him as a best friend because I met him in kindergarten. Since so I'm not gonna say his name, but he I basically asked him when I was like maybe 4 or 5 or so I don't know what the age for kindergarten is nowadays, but um probably 4 or 5. Anyways, some age, I asked him, "Do you want me my best friend?" And he said yes. So it, it's just
Okay, so
yeah,
say you're at work one day
right.
and your boss gets sideways with you and it's wrong and anyways, when something upsets you in life, when you find a hard spot, that you need some advice or you want to talk to somebody about it, or who do you reach for? Like, do you reach for a friend that's your age? Do you reach out for a family member?
Well, Faring comes first, but I I'm not trying to get this into religious first, but um I'll just point this out real quick.
Say it, Nate.
I put Jesus first and
Good
God
job.
first, and then family and then friends. That triangle.
Your
Um.
mama raised you right.
Anyways, yes, based on what I said, I would do so. Um. Yeah.
Yes, he reaches for the golden potato, Arby. That is his first form of contact.
I don't know if it's a golden potato, but they might have some up
Well,
there.
that's Arby's new religion is
Okay.
the golden potato. It's
It's a
cat.
whole thing, yes.
Yeah, it's a whole animal of its own.
It's a whole joke. It's really just an inside joke, is all it is.
It is just a joke.
It's just a joke. I got trolled one day with some guy from a potato garden, and the girl swore it was
Yes.
Arby, and even called Arby.
And Kathy thought it was Arby.
Arby is screaming, "It's not me! See, I'm right here, and this dude is on tail. It's not me!" So yeah, it's an inside joke.
So yes, but I am glad that how you put your priorities, Nate. That speaks volumes.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm not trying to make this religious, but
No,
I was being honest. But yeah, it's just sad to see this generation like not just dating. It's just messed up. It's too many. Like there's a lot of gamers in this generation that need help because
it's eating their brain. I mean, I literally think it consumes all their brain cells. The whole gaming shit. They completely, like B Digit said, they disconnect from everything else.
Yeah, and I was once a gamer, but I'm still a gamer, but I'm not like a hardcore gamer. I'm just a casual player that just wants to have fun in a video game. not like try hard or those type of people.
Gaming and porn, right?
Well, porn is
He's not wrong.
well, porn is sin. But anyways,
It is. Well,
we like I said before, I video games were invented to have fun. That's
you've hurt Phil's feelings, Nate.
What happened?
Well, because he thought he was your best friend.
Yes, look, I have a lot of best friends. He's one of them. Well, there you go.
I know, but he wants to be the one. Fools. He's got to be his ego can't take being, one of many. He's got to be the one.
TF does not share his toys on. He does not like sharing his toys.
Yes. He wants to be in the sandbox with you and nobody else, Nate.
I know. I think he's just trolling me, but he's my best friend.
You think he's trolling you?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with it.
So interesting, the difference.
See, also in high school, the best we call it year in high school, this freshman, sophomores, juniors, and senior. Senior's the best year ever, but at the same time is the worst year ever. You know why?
Why?
You won't see your high school and elementary friends that you knew growing up with.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, you can if you keep in touch.
Well, the thing is, like, most people go to colleges separately, and that's what I mean by
right.
And a lot of people don't really get in touch with it one another when they were in high school. So, I mean, in this day and age, but yeah.
Do you remember what it felt like when they gave us Facebook? I was like, 2008?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was paranoid as hell.
Well, see, it's weird to me that because in our generation, not having the internet, that was our fear that, we would get out of touch with our friends from high school. And, like I say, fast forward into life, you realize, no, as long as you keep each other's phone number, you really don't matter where each other's at.
Yeah.
But I remember when they gave us Facebook, I'll tell you what, Generation X, y'all don't lie out there. Y'all know this is exactly what we did. The first thing we did when we found Facebook was go look up all of our old school friends and see where they were, what they were doing, who they were married to.
I think it's made us extremely unhealthy, to tell you the honest to God truth.
Oh yeah, I call Facebook Bookface.
Yeah, so do I, Bookface. But I do think that all this social media has made us extremely unhealthy. I think it's gave us an out to not have. It's like Army said, Nate. One of the things that Army believes you were trying to say was that men don't have face-to-face settings anymore. They don't.
Yeah, that's what
they don't talk. Yeah. They're. I mean, it's all through here, and that's not necessarily the healthiest way to do it. Now, in saying that.
Yeah,
I would be really bummed that I didn't get to meet all the people I've gotten to meet because of these outlets.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would have never met you guys.
Yeah,
exactly.
So, I mean, there's good and there's bad. I think the biggest thing is trying to balance it out. It's really easy, and I'm like the first. This is happening to me right now. Trying to balance it out, not let YouTube take over my entire world. I mean, I wasn't doing anything else except YouTube, basically. I mean, I would of course do the things you got to do to live, but I wasn't doing any of the things that I would normally do outside of the home. So I had to I have to just break away from that. And that's why I've said, okay, there's going to be times when I'm not so much on YouTube or not going to do a show or something because something else comes up, and I'm going to go do it. The real life is really going to take precedence over YouTube.
Yeah. I don't want that rule.
Mm-hmm.
Too much work.
What
I just
could
think
we
that
do with
we have a
society
tendency to. What was that, Mouse?
like, what could we do? How could we, without these kids having known our generation? We feel like they do, but they don't. How do we get these younger men and women and face-to-face settings? How do we do that?
Get rid of social media. I don't know.
Well, you got to. This is where you have to make the point to get people together to say, to get obviously away off of social media and go, okay, I'm going to go have lunch with so and so, or we're going to do a get together of a bunch of us getting together and
Bible study. That's another good one
or
too.
some. Yeah, I mean, there are a million different ways. One of the things that eventually I would like to be able to do is, who mentioned the other day, oh, my mom always goes hiking with other people, like she's in a hiking group, and I mean, that is, dude, that'd be so much fun, taking people and just going hiking. I mean, I really kind of like quietness, so it's kind of nice if people don't want to talk the whole time. But
yeah, if I want to live on my own, I want to live like just by myself. Well, if I were still single, but I'm not trying to get.
Yeah, you better be careful. You're gonna lose your girlfriend if you keep talking like that.
No. I'm saying in alternate reality, if I were still single, but
right.
And like, I would just live on my own. Like maybe buy some land if I have enough money to buy some land, like somewhere like with wilderness and stuff. Like I would just be there all my life. And if the sun breaks out like a World War III or something,
we're gonna need little Nate, so you're gonna need to think about. I mean, you can't.
Well, I know. I'm just saying, like, I want peace and quiet. I do not want. That's what my point is. I do not want.
Which is strange for somebody your age to want peace and quiet. Usually they're like, woohoo, party, fuck yeah, we got shit to do and places to go and chicks to do and stuff to. But here's the deal, though. You all right there, Hairbag?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we not have clubs anymore? Is that still a thing? Bars and clubs?
Oh, I like to blow ups.
Well, I mean, do you want you get what you pay for? Let's just put it that way, Mouse.
We say that, but damn well we didn't think that going into the bar. We're like, who's that? Like, we weren't always necessarily on the husband.
I know, but we're talking about Nate.
At the clubs and the bars, social life was going on in there, and we wanted in there.
Nate, I do not want you going to the bar looking for a friend or a soulmate. I'm just saying. Hey, Craven.
I also learned the hard way that girlfriends, like it's my first time doing this, but I learned the hard way that girlfriends contact men constantly.
Yeah. Well, if you get a psycho one.
What do you mean by psycho?
You don't got a whole. I mean, like if she's calling you every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
That's not. Yeah, that's not a good. That's not healthy. Let's just put it that way.
Take her out with you. I'm not saying go out alone. Take her out with you. Have fun with her. But it saddens me that you guys won't have the camaraderie through life like Generation X did.
Yeah.
We were just used to going and seeking out each other. When somebody shut up your door, they traveled all that way. You knew they needed you as a friend. There was no question. And you opened the door and said, man, what do you need?
That's what I did with my girlfriend. I met her strangely at a pizza place. So, I mean,
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things is we as a society, we kind of have to take back what we want. So, the things of getting together like we used to, we just have to take that back and we have to do it. This social media is what stops us from doing it because it fills the void for the moment. And so instead of going out and looking for a way to fill the void, you're right at home and you click a button and there it's filled. You're good to go.
and also, I mean, she's been. I won't say every 5 minutes, but like maybe every hour. Um, it and I mean, she likes me to death. I can tell, but and she every time she asks me what we're gonna do to hang out next time, I have no idea. So, um, that's the thing. Is because I'm still new to this, and I think that's kind of part of the reason why.
Nate, you
But
have to set your limits. So if something bothers you about something that somebody does, say they call once every hour,
yeah,
then you need to make sure that doesn't happen. And how you do that is you voice your opinion and I don't like it. And I can't have you calling and you state why. But if you don't if you don't set your limits, then they'll set the limit for you. So
okay,
you do have to kind of set a limit. You don't have to be mean or anything like that. And I know you're not. So
no,
you're very careful and sensitive about how you bring stuff up. So I just think you need to make it known that I'm not going anywhere. I'll be here even if you don't talk to me all day long. I'll still be here the very next day. I'm not going anywhere. I don't have intentions of sniffing out anything else. I only want to hang out with you in those in regards to a girlfriend. So
yeah,
once she it'll take a little bit, but I think that because what happens is you're going to feel overwhelmed and
yeah. That's what I've
kind of
been doing right
claustrophobic.
now. Yeah,
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 yeah, and you don't want that, and you want to have. I mean, it sounds like you've got a good thing going. So you just kind of have to make sure it's great when a relationship grows organically, but sometimes you do have to chisel pieces off here and there, and form it yourself so that you're getting the relationship you want. So you might just need to point out those facts, and hopefully that's something she can kind of understand and go with it. And the other thing is try to start calling her before she calls you. So explain all this. And then before she can call you, and if you say, well, I'll talk to you tomorrow, don't worry. You don't have to call me tonight again. I'll talk to you in the morning. Be the first one to be up and call her in the morning before she gets a chance to call you. Because then it starts to kind of turn the table of, oh, hey, he called me first. I didn't have, so kind of remember, kind of keep that in effect, because if she's the one always calling you, then it kind of becomes a thing where you're like, oh fuck, here she is calling me again. Oh, she called me again.
that's
Where
what I
if
feel, but I don't want to feel that way. That's the thing.
no, exactly. So try to have the conversation, and then be the one. Don't tell her you're going to call her in the morning. Just the next morning, if she normally calls you at 7:00, then you be up at 6:45 and give her a jingle and go, yo, hey, what's up? Because then it kind of turns that table of her being the one to always call first. So if you can kind of turn it a little bit and make her realize, number one, you're not going to call every hour, and neither should she, that you're still going to be there. But it sounds like there is some insecurity there, which is probably why she does it. And she's probably really excited about having a boyfriend and all those good things, which is great. But you just kind of have to make sure that, set limits. Don't let people just traipse over you.
Yeah, and she's not like a normal girl and stuff.
Right.
She like I said before, she has like a disability like me, but it was not a what do you call it? Not a problem, but it's just I don't know if it's like she's like I don't know what disability she has, but it's like um it's like a hyper some it's like a hyper syndrome. I don't know. I have no idea. I just made that up, but it's just like I'm not trying to make fun of her. It's just like her body, not like her head always it shakes, or is it in?
She got like a twitch or something.
Yeah, maybe
Or tick. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's a twitch or tick. I have no idea, but it's and I don't know. It's I don't know. It's still, like I said, it's still new for me, but it's like
well, and the other thing to remember, Nate, is this is like your first girlfriend. You have lots of time. I mean, if you don't, most people don't normally find their first girlfriend and then they are happily ever after. That's not how it usually works. So just kind of remember that, not that you're going to trade this one in or anything like that, but kind of keep in mind that there are things that you're going to learn along the way through this whole dating process. And there's lots of time and opportunity to take things to the next level. There's no rush in any of it. You just need to kind of learn the whole dating scene and figure out how to, maneuver around stuff and how to, when you have somebody that has a disability, that you're able to figure out how to work within that whatever it is. If she's, and part of it may be why she's kind of insecure and calling you every hour. She's going, oh my God, he likes me. Holy shit, he likes me. I got to keep him around. Oh Jesus, I'm so excited. I got to call him again. So I'm sure there's a lot of that goes on with her. I'm sure it is.
Yeah,
she's probably very excited to always talk to you and see you. And so, just don't put too much pressure on yourself, but also remember that you do have limits, and don't let, even if it's a girlfriend, don't let them go beyond those limits that you have as a person. That you wouldn't let your best friend call you every hour on the hour or whatever it is. You'd be like, dude, I got shit to do. Go do something. So you don't want to do that with your girlfriend.
Vaguely.
Don't
remember those
don't do that with your girlfriend. It's one thing if you do it with your buddy, but don't do that with your girlfriend. You got to say it in a different way, but just keep that in mind, buddy. Because I mean, you enjoy dating. Try to. It shouldn't be too stressful. This is supposed to be all fun right now for you. So
just make memories. Like, that is the best part of it. Just make time to make memories. There's no pressure.
And I also don't know what memories are. So, I mean,
a picnic, a walk, a movie.
Hey, Puddletown. Hey, Flatty.
Okay.
Inside jokes,
Okay. I mean, we did go to a movie. We did. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So you can look back and go, you remember that time when we did this and we did that? It was so fun. Remember?
Yeah.
And sometimes it's just going to a park. You don't have to necessarily blow money or anything like that. It's just being together and figuring out if you really like each other. If you only talk on the phone and you've only seen each other a few times, it's really hard to know whether you even like each other or not. I mean, there might be some things that, she don't like about you or you don't like about her, or, I mean, so make sure you're, but also don't make it a big deal. You're trying to have a girlfriend and trying to have fun in your life, not have a girlfriend that consumes your life.
Yeah, not bog each other down a bunch of rules, because that I think that's what happens to a lot of relationships these days, is the rule setting and it don't set rules and don't keep score.
Right.
Don't say, you made me mad, so I'm gonna make you. No, don't keep score.
I did this, so you need to do this. Yeah, no. Flatty's been a member for 7 months. Actually, Flatty's been a member from like day one because I'm pretty sure she was like one of my first memberships. So let's just be honest, it's been way longer than that. So,
Yeah,
Flatty.
Let's acknowledge it now. Flatty is the biggest Jeezy fan in all of the world.
She is.
The top fan.
I gotta go. But it's been fun talking to you guys again. But I gotta go ice fishing.
Have a great day, Nate.
Oh, that sounds
fun. Oh, have fun. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you. See ya, guys.
That's the big one. You guys gave him a lot of information, but the point is I hope that it doesn't, you know, get him all nervous, wondering if he's going to screw up.
That's why I said just don't keep score.
Nah.
Don't, you know.
Nate's a pretty. He's a pretty level-headed kid. I mean, he's pretty amazing.
For God's sakes, I think he gets it.
Okay, well.
No, I'm being
sarcastic. I'm just afraid he'd overthink it, you know.
He's and he'll tell you that he has a disability. I mean, if you hear him talk, you can tell there's a bit of a.
Yeah.
But he's highly active. I mean, like he's such a good kid. And I still call him kid.
He does sound like a good kid.
He is.
Well,
he is a really good kid. And his mom
got a disability. My 2 oldest sons have autism spectrum disorder. So, I mean, where am I to, you know, talk about anybody else?
No. Yeah. I mean, he's just he's just such a nice kid. You always hate to see somebody, you know, be able to run over him or anything. And not that this girl will, because I don't think that she will, but it can be very rough, even just, you know, being in the dating world and young, and, you know, making sure that you keep your, his mom has really, she's done a good job. His parents have done good with him. They have really done well.
Cool.
Army vet says he can't mess up. He already got the girl. He needs to remember that. You already got the girl. You won.
That's right. Exactly.
Just enjoy the win.
Fools is flexing with his 11 months. And then, of course, Shelly came right in behind him. So, you know.
I think we're going to need one.
Shushy bitch. She says, I'm a shushy bitch.
Possibly I'm a song, Mama.
Oh, no, I'm a sexy bitch. I'm a sassy bitch.
Do the popsicle one.
Okay, let's find it.
For him.
Let's find her. Here she is.
Oh, you gotta give that spit on that name. Oh, you gotta give that spit on that name. Spit on that name. Spit on that name. Spit on that name. Spit on that name.
Oh yeah.
Although I just, this is still my fave.
What's a moving bet that drives men crazy every time?
I feel like no, you gotta give him that.
No, okay. Okay, that's
yeah. You gotta.
Don't light that thing up.
Army smells like coffee. I can't watch it.
Thank you, night, Ivy Bless.
Both highly appropriate for me. Fucking trash.
Here, we're gonna give Fools this one because he, you know how much he likes me to show him this kind of stuff. He loves it when I do it, and you know he always wants the attention, right, Fools?
Small change, give me
that smile is the best. I love his smile, man. I'm telling you, that is the best smile in the whole world. I swear, I love it. Just the way he looks straight at the camera, and It's so funny. Fucking Shelly. I'm a Jersey girl. Even I love yous all aggressive. Yous are aggressive. Oh yes. Okay. Well, let's watch part of the rest of this. I don't think there's much more of it.
I need to stretch for about 30 minutes to do that, which sounded funny. And then stretch. Yes, let's get into North Kakalaki.
Oh wow. Welcome. Hola. It's a real good hola.
Hola.
Does your
Hola,
gas station
hola.
attendants aggressively pump your tank? Wow. Welcome. I don't know where you came from, but I'm so glad you're here. I always ask that because I'm always curious about where everybody comes from.
Yeah.
Love you, Shell. You rock, darling. Okay, did I miss anybody? Puddletown, how are you? What's up? Did I miss anybody else in P digits? I feel like I missed a bunch, but
anyways, and Big Dog Mom.
Anyways, yes,
Lady,
and my
Lady Autumn. Scrolling
Lady
up.
A, yep. I think I got everybody else though. Everybody up above for Lady A. All right, we'll get back to this. I don't think it's long.
Oh, she answered
Ukrainian soldiers, and a lot of people are dead from the bombing of the cities. But right now, it's just bullets whacking and hitting men, mostly men, almost in all cases men. And they're over 1 million men are killed, and they're losing thousands of people a week. It's crazy. It's a crazy war. And it never would have happened if I was president. It would never have happened. This is crazy that it happened, but we want to stop it. Now, one way to stop it quickly is for OPEC to stop making so much money and to drop the price of oil because they have it nice and high. And if you have it high, that war's not going to end so easily. So OPEC ought to get on the ball and they ought to drop the price of oil, and that war will stop right away.
Mr. President, funding to Los Angeles because of its sanctuary city policy?
I want to see two things in Los Angeles: voter ID, so that the people have a chance to vote, and I want to see the water be released and come down into Los Angeles and throughout the state. Those are the two things. After that, I will be the greatest president that California has ever seen. I want the water to come down and come down to Los Angeles and also go out to all the farmland that's barren and dry. You know, they have land that they say is the equivalent of the land in Iowa, which is about as good as there is anywhere on earth. The problem is it's artificial because they artificially stop the water from going onto the land. So I want two things. I want voter ID for the people of California, and they all want it. Right now, you don't have voter ID. People want to have voter identification. You want to have proof of citizenship. Ideally, you have one-day voting, but I just want voter ID as a start, and I want the water to be released, and they're going to get a lot of help from the U.S. Thank you very much. I'll see you in a little while. We'll see you at the site. We'll see you at the site.
Is this more about the deportation flights? Where are they going from? Where are they going to?
Deportation's going very well. We're getting the bad, hard criminals out. These are murderers. These are people that have been as bad as you get, as bad as anybody you've seen. We're taking them out first. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Brett. Move to the grass.
All right, there you have it. That was President Donald Trump, his second time speaking to reporters today. He spoke as he left the White House to head on this journey. He does have several stops in his itinerary. Right now, as you saw, he is in Fletcher, North Carolina. He will then travel to Los Angeles County in California and over to Las Vegas. So a very busy day, just about 4 days after his inauguration. He is headed to tour the damage by Hurricane Helene. So as he gets to that location, we'll pop up that video right there on your screen. Also want to pop up this live image that we do have here. This is over at the March for Life in Washington, D.C. If you were watching maybe about an hour ago, you could see the crowd has significantly grown in this location. There are going to be several speakers that are there, including House Speaker Mike Johnson and a long list of others. Well, of course, listen in here. If we're not hearing from President Trump at the time, of course, we will make sure to dip into the March for Life as it gets underway around noon Eastern time. Let's head to a quick 2-minute commercial break, but a lot more coverage coming up in just a few. You're watching Live Now from Fox.
Dang it.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Let me fast forward. I know. I was grabbing coffee. I didn't realize the sons of
I
bitches.
was gonna.
Okay,
no,
here
it's
he
fine.
comes.
I was gonna let it play till you got back. Did he speak after?
He does right here. He's going to talk.
Really like to hear what he's had to say about North Carolina after looking at it.
Seat is ready to go.
Okay, let's look right.
So once he sits down, we will bring that to you here on Live Now. And those are just some of the officials that are there for the meeting. That is Governor Bill Lee of Tennessee at the front of the table. Tennessee also saw extensive damage from Helene. We showed you that video several months ago over in Unicoi County, where the water was rising so high that at a hospital, you had patients and staff members that had to essentially...
Okay, don't you think it's amazing that this, how many months ago did this happen? They are just now getting the attention they should have got then. September.
Yeah.
We're in
and
January.
mind you, we are.
I'm telling
we
you
are
what.
in the middle of winter, and there has been snow on the ground for what? 2 weeks now? A week? Go ahead.
This is nuts.
Climb to the roof and wait for rescue as the water just got higher and higher there. Thankfully, we are not told of any injuries or deaths as a result, but a very scary situation there in Unicoi County. So that is just one of several officials there to receive this briefing. We know that President Trump is already in Asheville, but it's not clear if he's going to head to this location first or if there is Live Now. Newark, New Jersey. Just yesterday, we know we've seen several address the situation. It looks like folks are getting seated, but once that, I actually want to check President Trump's visit. We have Mario Ramirez to the podium. So
all the organizations that are here. So I just want to say first, thank all the organizations that are here today and elected officials that came out. I know I'm probably going to forget somebody. I apologize. Assemblywoman Cleopatra Chucker, Congressman Bob Menendez. So I just saw all the faith leaders that are here. Thank you for your prayers and all of the work that's going to have to be done because I believe that these institutions will always will be targeted as well. I want to thank 32BJ, Deputy Mayor Jackie Quiles, Deputy Mayor Ligia De Freitas, Focus, Maritza for being here for Focus, Montana Global, United Community Corporation.
Yeah, he's not getting awards. I don't know what the fuck he's thinking.
Director of Community Engagement, Elena Minity, Service.
Let's just move on to Trump. Oh, here we go.
So we're
the audio.
So we're going there, but I said, well, what about North Carolina? Well, you could do that. No, I can't. I said, we're stopping in North Carolina first, and then we're going to Los Angeles. And we just appreciate the outpouring of love that we've had here. Laura was, as you know, very instrumental in the campaign, and she lived here and is loved, and we appreciate it. And Michael Whatley has been incredible, wherever Michael is. Hello, Michael. Michael Whatley has been great, and your congressmen have been great. And what we thought we'd do is take a quick look around. First, we wanted to do this. I want to say that we're very disappointed in FEMA. Your new governor, it's not his fault. He's brand new to the whole situation. But we're going to work together with the governor. We're going to work together with the senators, but really we're going to work a lot with your congressmen, especially the three that are in the area, and Michael Whatley. And I'd like to put Michael in charge of making sure everything goes well. And Franklin Graham has been unbelievable. We've made a big contribution to Franklin, and we'll continue to do so. But I've been hearing nothing but praise for the job that Samaritan's Purse has done with Franklin. And we appreciate it. Where is Franklin? He's around here someplace. And that good-looking guy, he's always been a good-looking guy. His father was a good-looking guy, too, I'll tell you. We loved his father, right? I saw his father in the latter years, and I said, well, he doesn't have long to go. He was having a hard time, and he lived about 3-4 years after that, right? They say it was good stock. He had the ultimate good stock. But I want to thank you, Franklin. You've been fantastic here, and everywhere he goes, he's always the first one I see. People don't realize it how good it is. A lot of people they go, well, maybe it's for the people that he's got, and you guys know because you're here. But the people that he's got have done amazing work. So I just want to thank everybody. We're going to get over and take a look. We'll say a few words. I do want to introduce some of the people that we have. And our First Lady, we'll start with our First Lady. She wanted to be here because of North Carolina. And then I said, well, you can do that, but you're going to have to come to California too. And she said, that's okay. And we got to fix that one up too. You ever see anything like that one? It's, who would have thought that could have happened? So Governor Josh Stein, thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Okay. Okay, I know this is off topic, but I don't care what anybody says, man. She is one classy lady. I mean,
really is.
She exudes it. I don't care what she keeps herself like. I'm just impressed. Okay.
Yeah, she is class.
A very long and good relationship. Representatives, maybe stand up if you would, so the press can see. Representatives Chuck Edwards. Chuck, thank you. Thank you, Chuck. Tim Moore. Virginia, Virginia Fox, a legend. She is such a powerful woman. Pat Harrigan. Thank you very much. Your Agriculture Commissioner, who I hear is excellent, Steve Troxler. Steve, thank you very much. Good job, Steve. You got plenty to do, right? More than you ever thought. North Carolina Speaker Dustin Hall. Thank you, Dustin. Thanks, Dustin. Very good. House Majority Leader Brendan Jones. Brendan, thank you very much. We're making progress, Brendan. State Representatives Dudley Green, Carl Gillespie. Thank you very much, fellas. Good. Thank you very much. State Senators Kevin Corbin, Warren Daniel. Thank you. Thank you very much, Kevin, Warren. And County Commissioner Jennifer Best. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you. So Hurricane Helene was one of the worst natural disasters in American history. It was far worse than it was even billed. I have never seen such water damage. It was largely water damage, wind damage, but water damage nobody's ever seen. I've been here, as you know, numerous times, but now I'm here in a position where we can do something, meaning I've been in office for 4 days, and I wanted to come sooner, but actually they had a little problem with getting logistically in here, but I would have been here even sooner. 104 North Carolinians have lost their lives. Is that now a fairly firm number, or are they still finding people? What do you think? They're still finding people? Pretty much okay? It's a lot of people. 104 people lost their lives. 73,000 homes were severely damaged or destroyed. And I'll tell you, I've been to a lot of them, and this was like lots of hurricanes in one. I've never seen such damage done by water. And the water came, it was violent, and it left, and there was like nothing left. It's really pretty amazing. At one point, half of the emergency calls to FEMA went unanswered. That's real bad. FEMA was not doing their job. The city of Asheville went without running water for 2 months. A whistleblower testified that some FEMA employees refused to help people who
That's our dam right there.
Signs on their property. I think that's true, isn't it? I read that. It's not nice. That's not too nice, is it? But whoever those property people were, thank you very much. Michael, is that true? That's not good, huh? About the property owners you put a Trump sign on and they wouldn't help?
That's
FEMA.
true.
Earlier this year,
true.
FEMA kicked 2,000 North Carolinians out of their temporary housing into below freezing temperatures. What was that all about? You know about that? What happened? Tell me.
We had an incompetent administration under Biden, and we had a disaster, and then we call it the disaster after the disaster. That was the FEMA response.
You had nothing but disaster since then. It doesn't matter at this point. Biden did a bad job. Some residents still don't have hot water, drinking water, or anything else, and many of them don't have quarters. They don't have anything. They got a stipend for what they lost, and we're going to take care of it. This is totally unacceptable, and I'll be taking strong action to get North Carolina the support that you need to quickly recover and rebuild. We're working on it very hard, and I think if Michael Watley does half as good a job for North Carolina as he did for my campaign, we'll be very happy. Him and Laura were a very powerful team. So you think you can handle it, Michael? I don't know. I'm not sure, Michael. I think this is maybe in many ways easier, okay? Maybe easier. But you're going to lead the team. You want to say who the congressmen are that you want to appoint? You want to introduce them?
We have Virginia Fox, Chuck Edwards, and Tim Moore, whose districts encompass the area.
And they are the districts that were most severely impacted, right? You were affected then, Virginia?
Yes, lost my own platform.
Really? No. I'll also be signing an executive order to begin the process of fundamentally reforming and overhauling FEMA, or maybe getting rid of FEMA. I think, frankly, FEMA is not good. I think when you have a problem like this, I think you want to go and whether it's a Democrat or Republican government.
Did you hear what he said?
Yep.
He's going to get rid of FEMA. I think he's going to get rid of it.
If it's doing more harm than good, what are we doing with it?
Well, obviously it's sucking money out of our system and going nowhere to help the actual people.
Exactly.
Okay.
You want to use your state to fix it and not waste time calling FEMA, and then FEMA gets here and they don't know the area. They've never been to the area. They want to give you rules that you've never heard about. They want to bring people that aren't as good as the people you already have. And FEMA's turned out to be a disaster. And you could go back a long way. You could go back to Louisiana. You could go back to some of the things that took place in Texas. It turns out to be the state that ends up doing the work. It just complicates it. I think we're going to recommend that FEMA go away. And we pay directly. We pay a percentage to the state. But the state should fix this. If the state did this from the beginning, it would have been a lot better situation. I think you guys agree with that, right? So I just want to say that Asheville, I know it well. It's a great place, and we're going to have it be a great place again. That was the one that was most severely affected. But North Carolina is going to come back bigger, better, stronger than ever before. And you're going to be very thankful. And you've already seen, I know that it really began 4 days ago, but you've already seen more action than you have in the last 3 months. And we're going to get it together. We're informing the Army Corps of Engineers to get going because you have a lot of river breaks and a lot of areas that you're going to need some pretty big work. And they're on their way. They're going to be working very much harder than they've been working in the past. And we're going to take care of it. Any questions from the press? Of any of the congressmen, governor, anybody?
So are you going to sign an executive order on FEMA, getting rid of it? Can you say more about signing an executive order to get rid of FEMA, please?
FEMA has been a very big disappointment. They cost a tremendous amount of money. It's very bureaucratic, and it's very slow. Other than that, we're very happy with them. Okay, and I think when there's a problem with the state, I think that problem should be taken care of by the state. That's what we have states for. They take care of problems. And a governor can handle something.
Get rid of Homeland Security,
one
too.
of the things I've noticed, because I've been doing this for a while, and we had a pretty good FEMA, but I also noticed that when they come, they end up in arguments of they're fighting all the time over who does what. It's just not a good system. This system is so beautifully designed over 250 years approximately, and we'll soon be celebrating the 250th year. It's going to be a very big celebration, but it's been designed very well, and we're going to leave it that way. When North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida, Tennessee, when everybody knows the governor of Tennessee, I think, everybody. Do you know everybody here pretty much? I never thought of it, but you're right over the ridge.
Right over the
So you're here to help. That's great.
The people in this region, including Tennessee, the people of Appalachia, are grateful that you are here and that you haven't forgotten it. And that there are other disasters, but this one was enormous for both North Carolina and Tennessee. So thank you.
I've seen a lot of disasters. When I came here right after the day after. And when I came here, I couldn't believe it, actually. I couldn't believe the damage. And I've seen a lot of them. This was more like a tornado than it was what we witnessed. So we're going to get it very much taken care of. Good job. That's nice that you came. And so you call it you're right over the ridge, right, Tennessee? I like Tennessee, too. Let's see, where did I get more votes, Tennessee or North Carolina? I hate to tell you North Carolina.
You better know it was Tennessee. Yeah, you got more than Tennessee.
You get an airport named after you in Tennessee.
Yeah.
So,
President, you talked about conditions being placed on aid to California, voter ID and the like. Are there any conditions that you're going to put on aid to North Carolina?
We're going to do a lot for North Carolina. They've been very slow. I don't know why it's been so bad. This has been one of the worst I've seen. Katrina, of course, was something that obviously that was a long time ago. That was not good. But this has been very slow. I don't know if that was for political reasons because they lost the state. You know, Biden lost the state. Maybe he felt he doesn't care. And maybe there were other reasons. I don't know. But this has been very slow. By any standard, this has been very slow. And we're gonna make up for lost time.
Conditions you're going to push for aid.
Well, in California, I have a condition. In California, we want them to have voter ID so the people have a voice, because right now the people don't have a voice because you don't know who's voting, and it's very corrupt. And we also want them to release the water. If they released the water, they wouldn't have had a problem. If they released the water when I told them to do, because I told them to do it 7 years ago, if they would have done it, you wouldn't have had the problem. You might not have even had a
Well,
fire.
they have a lot of things they need to clean up.
But here I don't have that.
He's not mentioning the bill that
They
went
need to
through
start
Congress.
logging, cleaning up their brush,
Was fantastic. And
He's not mentioning the bill he sent through Congress.
which
yesterday.
was
He's on to California about, this wildfire. When Newsom took the funding away from keeping the forestry cut back and let it overgrow, he is. Yesterday in Congress, they were discussing a bill that every piece of property, whether it be state or federal, will be maintained or you will be fined.
I hope he does that for every state, because Idaho's another one that wants to not, they're getting bad. So
he meant it for California, to kind of scold them, but he means across the United States, and that even means our forests and parks, as well as yours. All right, go ahead.
It needs to be maintained for certain. We're losing a lot from not maintaining it.
Right.
He sounds like my daddy.
Even controlled burns would help.
Be in this situation. That's right. If you'd have done what I told you to do, you wouldn't be in this situation, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
That's pretty good, lady.
And other states came in, Tennessee and a couple of others came in, and they really helped. That's the way it's supposed to be. No, this is a different kind of a thing.
Have you decided how much funding you would allocate for disaster relief?
About what?
Have you decided how much funding you would allocate for disaster relief?
I have to see what it is.
Are you disappointed that Senator Schiff hasn't joined you on this trip? It's reported he invited Senator Schiff to join you on this trip and he was too busy. Are you disappointed?
I don't know. I was told that Schiff was going to travel with us to California. I wasn't thrilled, to be honest with you. And I saw him last night on television. It looks like he got hit with a baseball bat or something. What happened to him? Something happened to him. It looked like he got hit.
Who?
Like he got beat around.
Who's he talking about?
Did he say Jay Leno? Is that who he was talking about?
I thought he said shift.
Oh,
just a minute. Marvin. What, Marvin? Adam Schiff.
With a bruised face? Oh, wow.
Yeah, with the bruised face. We'll have to see what that is.
Okay.
But I'll ask Caroline to find out what happened to him. No, if he wanted to come out, I would have done that. But I don't know. Somebody said that he wanted to come on the plane, but I think he's staying back for the votes. There's some pretty good votes going on. Yeah.
President, what is your timeline for getting rid of FEMA?
For this one?
You just talked about possibly getting rid of FEMA. What timeline are you looking at, and how would you do that?
Well, we're looking here. Here, you're talking about. To start, we're going to start immediately timeline. And to finish, it's going to be a period of time. People are also rebuilding their houses. How long does it take to build a house, right? It takes a time. And I want them to build houses bigger, better, nicer than they had before, so they can have, at least they get something out of this disaster. This was a real disaster. No, timeline will be fast in terms of infrastructure. I think very fast. I want to thank Elon, because Elon was able to get us communication systems, as you know, Starlink. We had no communication. The first day I got here, I was asked by one of the really great representatives, professionals, that, is there any way you could get Starlink here? Because they had no communication whatsoever. And I called up Elon Musk, and he had, hundreds of units brought immediately. And it's hard to get. They couldn't get them before. And that made a lot of difference. I think it saved a lot of lives, actually. Yeah. Infrastructure-wise, we'll do it quickly.
Sir, can you just talk about how long you think it might take to get rid of FEMA with the timeline on that? We're going to roll it back.
Yeah, I would say, look, as far as I'm concerned, I'm not really thinking about FEMA right now here. I'm thinking about Michael Watley, and I'm thinking about the 3 Congress people that you just heard from, and also the other people in Congress, and they'll be working with the governor. So that's what I see.
Change the subject real quickly. The Lakin Riley Act was signed by Speaker Johnson yesterday.
Right.
When do you anticipate to sign that?
Well, we're honored by that. Laken Riley. I was there at the time, and we had a big meeting with the parents right after that horrible thing took place. And we have an act. You all know what that act represents. And it was a bipartisan bill. Many Democrats signed onto it. That's something that is a tribute to Laken, a beautiful young lady who was killed viciously by an illegal alien. And we passed a very powerful bill, and it was just approved. And we'll have a ceremony sometime very shortly. I'll be signing it. In other words, if you're asking, I will definitely be signing it. Okay? Yeah.
Mr. President, the security detail for Anthony Fauci was terminated last night, and I'm wondering if you have any comment on that.
About what?
The security detail for Anthony Fauci was terminated last night, sir. Do you have a comment?
No, I think, when you work for government, at some point your security detail comes off.
What did she say?
And,
Oh, his security detail has been canceled?
They took Fauci's security yesterday.
Oh my God. Now that is funny.
Got his
Going on,
gratifying. Hey, Outlaw, how are you?
Oh man, I'm all right.
Alrighty, let's see. I don't think we have too much longer with this. Let's see.
You can't have it forever. So I think it's very standard. If it would be for somebody else, you wouldn't be asking the question. The question is very fair. But, you work for government. We took some off other people too. But you can't have a security detail for the rest of your life because you work for government. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Would you feel partially responsible if something would happen to, say, Dr. Fauci
No.
or John Bolton?
No. They all made a lot of money. They can hire their own security too. All the people you're talking about, they can go out. I can give them some good numbers of very good security people. They can hire their own security. They all made a lot of money. Fauci made a lot of money. They all did. So
I love it.
Felt that strongly. I think that certainly I would not take responsibility.
North Carolina is a state that relies on trade and manufacturing. Are you going to have an announcement on new tariffs coming soon? Is there a timeline now?
Yeah, the tariffs are going to make our country rich. We're going to be a rich country very soon. Tariffs are going to make it rich in competence. We have common sense, competence, and tariffs. The word tariff is one of the most beautiful words in the dictionary.
Jonathan Reynolds, the business secretary of the United Kingdom, said that there's an even trade between the U.S. and the UK, so they shouldn't have tariffs. Does trade imbalances or a balanced trade affect tariffs and your decisions?
Yeah, unbalanced and balanced, and also deficits. Like with Canada, we lose $200 billion a year with Canada. That's because we allow them to make cars. We allow them to take lumber. We don't need their cars. We don't need their lumber. We don't need their food products because we make the same products right on the other side of the border. It's sort of crazy.
Yeah.
So we've just allowed that, bad management has allowed it over the last 4 years in particular to become very imbalanced. And I call him Governor Trudeau, but he's Prime Minister Trudeau when he was Prime Minister. I asked him, why would we do that? Why? And he was unable to give me an answer. He said, I don't know. And I said, do you think it's fair that we're paying $200 billion to keep Canada going? And what would happen? I asked him, what would happen if we didn't do that? If we didn't subsidize Canada? He said, we'd be a failed nation. And I said, then you should be a state. Because why are we paying all of that money to Canada when, we could use it ourselves, right? So we take care of their military. We're going to order about 40 Coast Guard big icebreakers, big ones. And all of a sudden, Canada wants a piece of the deal. I say, why are we doing that? I mean, I like doing that if they're a state, but I don't like doing that if they're a nation. Also, they've been very nasty to us on trade. Historically, Canada has been very unfair to us.
Oh, boy.
I would love to see Canada be the 51st state. The Canadian citizens of that would get a very big tax cut, tremendous tax cut.
That answers that.
Highly taxed. And you wouldn't have to worry about military. You wouldn't have to worry about many of the things. You'd have better health coverage.
No, it's too. We'll inherit too many liberals.
But just to start off, they have a very
Yeah, you ain't wrong about that.
have a massive tax cut, and they'd have a lot more business because then we'd let business go to Canada routinely, and there'd be no tariffs. If we did that, there'd be no tariffs.
The United Kingdom might be in a better spot then.
Reverend Franklin Graham's been a
I'm
great
so glad I
asset to
just
the
heard
state.
this part.
Talk a little bit about the way the Samaritan Purse has helped North Carolina.
Yes, once again, the first.
Reverend Franklin Graham has been a big part of Samaritan Purse and their aid to North Carolina. Just want to get your thoughts.
Well, Franklin Graham has been a big asset to the state. His father was a big asset to the state, to the country, both of them. I just think this. I think Franklin and other people that are doing what Franklin have done. But I've known Franklin so long. He was at the inauguration. He made a speech, beautiful prayer. He does it. And one of the sites, and I think for those that haven't seen it, you won't even believe it. but not enough work was done. We'll get it done fast. And I can speak for the Republican congressman. We're going to knock it out, right? We're going to knock it out. And I think we take it very personally because North Carolina was very unfairly treated, very, very unfairly treated. And it was obvious. It was too obvious. And we're going to make up for lost time. So thank you to the people of North Carolina. Thank you, everybody.
Now that
He's so done.
All right. That was President.
He's so done. I love it when he's done, man. He's like, all right, done.
Out of here. At least they don't have to take him off stage.
I love the sound
Right.
of that.
But that was a very interesting ending to the beginning compared to the beginning of Coffee Club.
Okay, look at here. Right there. Okay, let's see.
All children will be allowed the comparable gift, United States of America. Thank you.
Whatever.
All right, that was House Speaker Mike Johnson as he was delivering those remarks for the March for Life. I do want to take you back out to North Carolina. That's where we do have President Trump meeting with the victims there, and he's about to take the podium. Let's pop up the audio. And
Boy, does that have a good
Volunteers have just come
ring
to
to
Western
it.
North Carolina and East Tennessee to help.
This is the other spot he shines the best at is one-on-one with people. Where most presidents, it's like, oh, I have to do this. He just shines with it. Imagine another California's worth of liberals. That would be insane. No, we don't want that. I agree. Lefty lose. Welcome.
That's a cool name.
Yeah. Your comment made me feel better about your name. Let's just say that.
I think it's a dive at the lefties, but we'll go with it.
Okay, right
I
on.
grew up, this is my backyard. I grew up about 8 miles or so from here. And went to high school right down the road, about a mile down the road. And so this is home to me. But we've got a family today. We've got the West family. This is their house. So we're here today to show the president just a little bit of the damage and the problems that the people of Western North Carolina are facing. So, Mr. President, thank you for what you have done for Western North Carolina. Thank you for coming again to see. Thank you. Your son, Don Jr., he came with us twice. And so they've taken a real interest. And this isn't a politician coming down here looking for votes. This is a man who wants to do something, who wants to see some change.
Did you just hear that? Don Jr.'s been there twice already.
He's been there too. Remember, he came in with right after the flood.
I mean, he understands people. He's,
Well, it's like he was president before he was ever president. And even his family portrayed that presidential way of wanting to help people, like a true presidential way of wanting to help people, just going. And I mean, nobody forced them to do that. That was all they wanted to do that. I think that says a lot about them.
Yeah, I mean, it came down to a point right after the floods that the officials in FEMA were being such asses. And they denied Elon's trip the first time to bring in the Starlinks. And so he climbed on a plane with Elon and came down here and pushed Elon's way through to the people to get these Starlinks delivered where FEMA wasn't allow it. And they were stealing it. They were hoarding it.
That's interesting.
Sun Honey said, I left chat to go watch this part live. Tissue warning. Thank you, Sun Honey. Hey, Dan B. What's up? Okay.
Don B, really? The Don B?
I mean, wow. It actually feels kind of nice to have a president that knows where he's at now.
Yeah, exactly.
For 4 years, our quote unquote president, I don't consider that man a president. I don't think he ever was, but
pretty sure he was.
It's nice to have somebody back in there that actually knows where they're at.
Well, and like he can answer a question. Like he's not looking for somebody to answer it for him, or he answers the question. It's amazing. Who knew this could happen? Okay, here we go.
Changes. Who wants to make the life better for you? So thank you, and Melania, thank you so much for coming. It's an honor to have you here with us. So, Mr. President, please.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, good man. He's done a great job, fantastic job. And we've come to North Carolina with a simple message for all the people of this region who are hit so hard by Hurricane Helene. And that message is very simple. You are not forgotten any longer. You were treated very badly by the previous administration. And I'm here after a few days of the administration. We're going to California, Los Angeles. They got hit hard, as you know. A lot of that could have been prevented, I think, if they had water, which they had plenty of, but they didn't use it. But I'm going there. But it was set up to go there. They said, well, what about North Carolina? They said, well, what would you? I said, I have to stop there first. I'm stopping in North Carolina. So we made the stop, and I feel very good. You're represented by some great people, great congressmen are with us, and we're going to get involved with them. And Michael Whatley is here, who is the head of the Republican Party. He worked with Laura Trump to take us through to a tremendous victory. One of the, as the media says, one of the most consequential presidential elections ever. They say in 129 years, whatever that may mean. But whatever it is, it was a great election we had, and we won your state. All 3 times we won your state. And all 3 primaries we won your state. So we won it 6 times, I guess, Mr. Congressman. And it's a great place. And I wanted to come here. And before I went anywhere, frankly, in the campaign, I promised that I'd come back to Western North Carolina to help the people of the state. And today, here I am to deliver on that promise. And we have a lot of things in mind. And we're getting the Army Corps of Engineers all set. You need your riverbanks fixed. You need a lot of roads fixed. And we're going to get it done in rapid time. And I've asked Susie Wiles and all of my people to start calling up, get the Corps ready, and they're going to get ready to go. I don't know what it is. I don't know what took so long for the other administration. But remember, I wasn't here for the first 4 months or 3 months, whatever it may be. See, we can only start as of essentially 1 or 2 days ago. And we've made a lot of progress over the last couple of days, Michael. I understand we're going to get you the resources you need and the support that you deserve. And we'll be at your side through every step of the rebuilding. And no American is going to be left behind.
Wow.
The people that I just met are so great. And the people that own that house is going to be very beautiful in a little while. And who knows, if Franklin decides, maybe he'll rip it down and build him a new one. Because sometimes he can do that just as easily, but we're going to take care of the people. I want to thank our great First Lady for coming today. She really wanted to be here. She said, no, I want to go. And, she sees what happened, and she felt very badly, and she wanted to go. And we're then going out together to Los Angeles, but she wanted to be in North Carolina. She saw what happened. She has a feeling like I do for North Carolina. So thanks as well to a great gentleman, Franklin Graham, and his father, Billy Graham. I used to go with my father to Yankee Stadium and places to watch his father preach. And he was some preacher. Whereas you you got good stock. You come from the ultimate genes, I can tell you. But he was really something. And Franklin, though, has done so much, and his father's looking down on him right now. I guarantee for a long time he's been looking down on Franklin, saying, I'm very proud of you, son. He really is, because what Franklin's done with Samaritan's Purse is incredible. They told me just yesterday that Samaritan's Purse has been great, but the FEMA people sort of left you high and dry, but we're going to change that around. We're not happy with FEMA. As well as all of the representatives. You have great representatives here. Chuck Edwards, who's here someplace. Where's Chuck? Where's Chuck? Chuck. Tim Moore. Tim, thank you, Tim. Great job, too. Both of you guys. Virginia Fox, a power. She's a power, that one. Don't ever have her as your enemy. It's not good. It's not healthy. Pat Harrigan. Good job, Pat. Addison McDowell. These guys were just here, just put in, and they're doing a fantastic job. Addison, thank you very much. Great. Mark Harris, thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark. Brad Knott, thank you, Brad. Greg Murphy, fantastic guy, my friend for a long time now, right? And the RNC chairman, Michael Whatley, who really, as I said, brought us to a great victory with Laura, the chairman of the party, the whole Republican. I took Michael Whatley from North Carolina because he did the best job and put him in charge of everything, and the job they did together was incredible. Last September, Hurricane Helene became one of the deadliest natural disasters in modern American history. Rainfall rose to far more than 30 inches, which is lethal, unleashing unprecedented devastation throughout Western North Carolina and many other states, as you know, but you got hit the hardest. The highest responsibility and deepest obligation of the American government is to protect its people, and that's never truer than in times of emergency like this. Unfortunately, our government failed you. but it wasn't the Trump government. It was a government run by Biden. What a terrible situation. But our government failed the people of North Carolina in this horrible crisis. For 2 months, Asheville lacked running water, and even today, some North Carolinians can't take a hot water shower. They can't drink water. They don't know where to get it. It's delivered to them by some, or they just go out and somehow find some. It's been 4 months since the storm made landfill, and still 180 roads remain closed and in ruins. Earlier this month, the Biden administration kicked 2,000 displaced North Carolinians out of their temporary housing into freezing 20-degree weather. I don't know how they did that one, because it was cold, even while your government provided shelter and housing for illegal aliens from all over the world. But under the Trump administration, the days of betrayal and neglect are over. They are over. As I said in my inaugural address, we restore the integrity, competency, and loyalty of the American government. And I think I said most of it in the inaugural address. We said a lot of things, but one of the groups of people I was thinking about is you in North Carolina. A lot of that was in reference to you and what you've had to suffer. I'm pleased to announce that under our leadership, the federal government will be surging housing solutions to the state that go beyond mere temporary hotel stays that ended up being very short term. The government wouldn't do it any longer, which is ridiculous. We'll marshal all available resources and bring back potable water and make your water and infrastructure dramatically more reliable very quickly. Today, I'll also be signing an executive order slashing all red tape and bureaucratic barriers and permits to ensure the rapid reconstruction of the roads here in Western North Carolina. We're going to go through a permitting process that's called no permitting, just get it done. That's the way they built them many years ago. I guarantee you that, right? We will get them back very quickly, and we'll begin the work of fundamentally changing, terminating,
Get her done.
FEMA's been a disaster no matter where they are. We're honored to be joined today very quickly by several families affected by the vicious storm. I'd like to ask each of them to share their story. Chris and Kim West, you can come forward.
Incredible.
Ramona Nix, Jackie Mitchell, and Thomas Gary Bright. And finally, the Wright family. And come on up and maybe say a few words, please. Thank you very much. Hello.
Hi.
Come on in here.
Whenever it started, we started moving our vehicles to the top of the road, and by the time we got the vehicles moved, the water had already hit our ankles in the house. And so I grabbed my purse and my little pug dog, and my husband grabbed the dog food and put it in a trash bag. And by the time we got out into the driveway, it was already waist deep, and there was sticks and that kind of thing. I didn't think I was going to make it, but we did make it out, and we made it to the top of the road, and we were kind of stuck there for hours because we couldn't get out any of the ways because it was flooded all the way around. It took us hours, and we sat there, and finally it receded enough to where we could actually get out. It was probably like close to midnight, and it started like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. We just lost everything that we had. Didn't even have a brush for like 3 days. So, thank you.
Okay, good. Would you like to say something with that beautiful day? Okay.
Yeah, so when the hurricane storms hit North Carolina, hit our home, my daughter and my wife and I were actually out of town. But unfortunately, my dad was still at home, and my mother was staying at our house with our animals. And the waters got so high that it actually lifted between that and the tornado that came through, or microburst is what they've been calling them, and lifted his home and the house that I grew up in and crashed it into our barn. It took away his business. It took away all of our tools and tractors and everything needed to keep the farm going. And my mother was trapped in the house, and there was no way to escape because the water got so high. The only thing she could do was ride it out and wait till the waters came down. So we've been doing a little bit of battling with our insurance and FEMA. We did have proper insurance with flood insurance and homeowners insurance. But since we had proper insurance, FEMA's not been able to assist us with a whole lot of things. And again, we've been having some issues with trying to get some payout for our insurance in a timely manner. We had to do mold mitigation on our home, which is extremely expensive, before the structural engineer even came out in order to get our flood payout. And to me, that was not really
Has the
acceptable.
insurance company been responsive or not really?
Not so much. You know, again,
Give you the money they have to give you.
I'm hoping so. And we need some assistance with that. We reached out to an attorney.
What's the name of the insurance company?
North Carolina Farm Bureau.
Ow.
Yep.
Yep.
That's what we're after
He
here.
calling them out.
He is.
General,
Wow.
different insurance companies, and they're all difficult, or just the one particular one?
I've heard different stories from others, and a lot of
sponsor.
And I've heard some good instances of even Farm Bureau themselves. But in my case, you know, they'd send out a third party adjuster immediately. Well, they wound up firing that third party adjuster group. He gave us a quote for a much higher estimate than what we received.
Did he get fired?
And then he got let go. Yeah, he got fired. So then they brought in another third party adjuster to come in and lowball us. We've not received any kind of, so the flood insurance is our primary insurance. And so there was roof leaks in the home that the inspectors found, the adjusters. Well, that contributed.
I hope Trump deals with these insurance companies.
Where there's no or second story living space, where the flood water, well above the flood waters. So they've neglected us for.
Your mother saved?
Yes, she's saved.
So
Yep,
you wrote it out?
she's right here.
Okay.
So we made it.
It's not exciting, right?
That's right.
How scared were you?
Very.
Did you think you were going to make it?
No.
You didn't think so?
Nope. I just started praying.
So you were sort of on a boat. Your house became a boat.
It's a big pontoon.
That's some story.
It was a beach house on the steps.
I'll bet this guy would like to say something. I can tell.
I was next door to the house, and my son was out of town. So when he came in to Charlotte to my sister's, he called about 2 a.m. because at midnight the water was still in the stream, within the banks. So when he called, the water was coming up. So I started moving vehicles up to about 5:30 in the morning. And she was in the house, and I pulled up to the steps and I said, hop on the fender and I'll get you out. Well, he built a beach house on stilts, 5 times higher than the floodplain. And she said, well, he said, I'd be okay. So I'm staying with the dogs. So I went to higher ground with some vehicles, hers included, and the water covered everything. But I'd already seen it come around both sides of my place. So I got my blind and deaf dog and a bag of valuables and took up off the side of the hill behind my house, and then was heading to the cemetery back there because I knew it was open, because there was trees falling and right uprooting. It was raining.
So hard to explain.
No, I've been through floods all my life around there. Never left. Mm-mm.
But you're okay, right?
Yep. House destroyed.
We're gonna help you out. We're gonna help you out.
Appreciate it. Thanks for being here.
Anybody else? You guys okay?
Our day that morning began a little taller with some trees falling into our house, which our house is goes back 4 generations, 80 years, and never came close to flooding. And we woke up with trees about 4:30 or 5 in the morning, and our house sits 3/10 of a mile back off the road. And the water, we've had flooding and such in the lake, but nothing like we saw. And like most everybody else, we moved 5 vehicles this far up, and lawnmowers and everything else. And the water started coming in the house. And when I got up to about ankle high, we have a loft. I got her up in that and tried to gather what you might want, which was totally random. And when it made it to the loft and started getting up to about her hips, I built a little makeshift ladder and we got out on our roof. And we spent 4 hours on the roof I had a little baggie. I did notes on my cell phone to my 2 kids and my 2 grandkids, and something to identify me in case we were lost in it.
Did you think you were going to make it?
No, we're.
Oh, you didn't?
Yeah, we do think we're going to make it at all. I mean, our house was 25 feet underwater.
So you didn't think you were going to live?
No, we were watching houses, trailers, bodies coming by us. And we lived in the Azalea Road area in East Asheville. Yeah, we watched our garage float by. Yeah, but we got to a point where it crested about 4 feet up on the roof. We took about 3 or 4 hours for it so we could kind of do everything in reverse, and got out in the mud to higher ground. And I got out higher ground up to the subway and got over to her daughter's house, where when she saw that I didn't have her, she lost it. I was like, she's okay, she's alive. And we tried to make our way back in there and gather things best we could. But, found the body right away. There was about 8 bodies in our area that first 2 weeks located. And we were lucky we weren't one of them, and blessed. But like other people, no insurance on flood insurance. So we had to depend on FEMA. They did what they could do. And of course, it's not enough. Yeah, that's crazy. But again, we're thankful to be alive, but it's a long haul.
What are you doing now?
Staying in a camper. I've never been, if y'all notice, I'm a big guy. I don't sleep in campers very well. And the first night we spent in the camper, very grateful with the Asheville Dream Center coming through with one. And
Do you still have the land?
oh yeah, it's family land. Yeah, the land, it looks like a beach now. It's sand, but
Can it be built on?
yes,
Do you intend to do that?
yes,
You want to build again?
yes. Samaritan's Purse, we're working with them. We're working with people. It's 80 years, 4 generations.
But the house is totally gone.
The house is there. It's down to, they came in and mudded it, but everything in it was completely destroyed. But it's tough. I think we're at a point in Asheville where people's forgot about Asheville, and it's stagnant. Everything is stopped. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Thank you, Jack.
Thank you. Thank you. Please.
I'm a Pastor Nick's, our church right down the road. We had only purchased in May, and it's a big church. We're a small congregation, and I had people say, "What are you going to do with this big building?" And I said, "Only God knows." And we had our dedication, and the storm came the next week. And the outpouring of people, my son brought the first load of supplies. And from there, I stayed there for about 3 months. I slept on the floor for about 3 weeks because the need was so great. The people were so devastated. And I said, I want to be here for them. And they were coming in just day and night. So there's really no need for me to go home. But we had people from Kentucky, Tennessee, Texas, Indiana, Oklahoma, people from all over. We have not received any help, like from the government, anything. But I said, Lord, if you want us to do that, people
So they came from
all over the states.
But FEMA did nothing.
It was
FEMA
the locals.
wasted time.
The locals and the
It just shows how much we don't need the government.
Before the week was over, our church was so packed with supplies we couldn't even walk. Even in our sanctuary, was up to the platform of things, and in our halls and in our rooms. And we're just now beginning to get a little straightened out. But somebody said, "How long are you going to be here?" I said, "I'm going to be here through the winter and even on, if possible," because when you meet people that's been through the struggle. I had a little lady come up, and I said, "Can we do anything special for you?" And she said, "I don't want to be selfish, but said, could I have a cup of coffee?" And I handed her that coffee, and she stood there and tears just poured. She said, "You don't realize how important the little things. It's not the big things in life that we have, but it's the little things and knowing that God is our source." I don't look to man. I don't have to have a lot of things. I had trees, about 20 trees down in my yard, but that didn't really matter. doesn't matter, because the needs of the people is what I want to be there for. God is good. He's very good. And my daughter now, her house is really in bad shape. And I'll let her tell you about that. But thank you, President. This is our president.
Oh,
We
yeah.
appreciate you so much.
I live out in the Fairview area of North Carolina and near the Back Cave, Lake Lure area. And our area was hit. It was hit really hard. I was home alone, and my husband had stayed in town because we take care of a little lady that's 98 years old, and she lives out in the woods by herself. And I said, just stay with her and make sure that she's okay. And I got up the next morning, and my first thought was, I want to go see what our road and bridge looks like. So as I was making it down to the road and the bridge, there was no road and bridge. And so, here we are, we're like at a little island, we can't access the main road or anything. And then the fire department came by the next day and said that they were evacuating me and my neighbor because a landslide was going to come. And they told me to get my stuff and get ready. And so while I was getting my stuff and getting ready, there was a knock at the door. So I thought it was the fireman. And I went to the door, and there stood my 21-year-old son. His name's Nathan. And he had drove as far as he could to get to me. But he hiked 5 miles, and it took him a really long time. And he got there, and he said, Mom, grab a bag. We got to go. And I said, son, there's no way I can hike out of here. And he's like, no. He said, we got to go. So we started hiking out, and I seen one of my neighbors who, she had no clothes on. Her skin was like chunked up. It was just, she was blue. She had been in the waters, and where she had went or I don't know, but horrific is just all I can say. But then as me and my son hiked on out, we went through where this place, we call it Craigtown, but there were like a lot of family members there that passed away, like 11 of them. And there were people out everywhere looking for their loved ones, and there were dead bodies. My son's like, Mom, you're going to see things you don't want to see. And so anyway, we got through all that, but I stayed at our church in our sound booth. My husband and I, we just slept up in the sound booth for a couple of months because we didn't have power or anything for about 2 months out there. And then we went back. I've been fighting with FEMA since day one. Our community, there's like 32 homes. We don't have a road and a bridge. We're driving through our neighbor's property. I went to Ethan and I said, look, my concern is we have a fire or we have a get to us. You can't get those big trucks up here. And I've called and called and called FEMA. And, I said, this happened on September 27th. That's 4 months ago. Well, for us, today is still September 27th. We haven't had help. And so when I talk to FEMA, I'm explaining the road and the bridge, and they send me a letter that tells me to basically fix it and send in my receipts, and they'll refund me some money. I'm looking at a road and bridge that honestly, the bridge itself is probably going to be $300,000, and the road could be close to that also, because the community has to have big boulders brought in. We're not a rich community. We can't fix it ourselves. It's just, and as far as like house repairs, I'm still pending. I can't get money from FEMA until I fix the road and bridge and send in my proof that it's fixed and everything. It's been a nightmare, and I totally feel like that we have been forgotten. If it had not been for our fellow American citizens who stepped up to help us, I don't know what we would have done. I have 5 neighbors around me who completely lost everything. I have damage to my house, and I don't feel entitled. I'm embarrassed to even say I need help, because, and sometimes there's even that survivor's guilt is what they're calling it. You feel good to even be alive sometimes. When you look around, you see your neighbors that are gone, and it's just, we need help. I wrote a letter to send to Congress. I don't understand what's going on. If we can't get FEMA help, then will you guys help us? Will you step up and be our fellow citizen? Will you step up and be our neighbor and send us something? Help us get our community back. I could go on. It's just I don't know, it's just heartbreaking. I appreciate you.
Good daughter you have, huh? Good daughter. Take care of mom. And your son must be great.
My son is great.
No, he sounds like a real leader.
He really is. That to hike
How would
in,
you have been if he didn't come and get you?
I don't know. I'd just been there until, because the only thing we could do, there were no way to get out there. The only thing we could do is just hike up to the church, the first church that was up there, about 3 miles, just to get, maybe what we needed or something. I don't know. He is. Thank you.
Again, thank you very much, everybody. So we're going to be here. We're going to be working with our congressmen and women, and they're going to do a job. And Michael Watley is going to be very much in charge, and you'll get it done. And FEMA's ready to rock. They haven't done the job because they weren't really told to do the job by Biden. I guess Biden was thinking about other things, wasn't he? But they weren't told. What they did, what the past administration did to North Carolina is a disgrace. So I just want to wish you all well. I was here right after the event, and I couldn't believe it. I have never seen anything like it. I've seen a lot of bad things, but I've never seen anything like it. And it's an honor to meet the people behind me, and it's an honor to be with our congressional delegation and some of the other politicians in the area. And it's an honor to have Michael Watley at my side, because maybe we wouldn't be standing here as president if he wasn't. Him and Laura Trump were unbelievable as the head of the Republican Party. So he happens to come from a place called North Carolina. So I said, Michael, fix it. So good luck. Good luck. And we'll supply what you need. You know that. Okay? Thank you. Thank you all very much. Thank you very much.
Heartbreaking stories and how there's been so many local groups stepped up to assist these families.
That's one of the things you hear.
Any talk on having money instead of going to FEMA and going through the bureaucracy to go to them?
That's what I want to do. We want to bring it locally so that a state takes care of its problem, and then they can bring it down to a local level, like Samaritan's Purse and Franklin, because that's one of the better examples. But you had numbers of people that did a great job. You have groups that did a great job and organizations. The one that didn't do a good job was the government. They did a bad job. They did in many ways, they did no job. They weren't even available. So good question. The answer is we go local. I think it'll work much better. FEMA is a very expensive organization that really doesn't work out very well. It hasn't. This is not the only example. So it was up to me right now. It ended right now. And I just let the state take care of the problem. I mean, you can always have problems. Let the state, if it's Florida, it's a hurricane, let Florida take care of it. They don't need FEMA to come in. Yeah.
In FEMA, outside of FEMA?
Yeah, I envision a very important role for him. It's any role he wants. He's a very capable guy, Michael Watley, a very capable guy, and he's friends and works with these guys, keeps them elected, right? They have to do a good job. Otherwise, no matter how good Michael is, not going to work. But they've done an amazing job. They've been great. You're lucky you have great congressmen here, and woman, by the way, a great woman, very powerful woman. And they're going to do a great job. They'll do it together. They'll work together, and we'll supply what they need as they need it. We'll coordinate that, and we will immediately get the Army Corps, Michael, because you need roads built. We're talking about the bridge. We're talking about roads and things. So we got to get them built. All right? Okay? Thank you all very much. Thank you very much.
Okay. So it didn't look like he talked anymore throughout this news broadcast anyways. So Art, he says, I feel for those folks, but speeches, rallies, and words don't help them. I am sure some appreciate Trump coming to see them, but that doesn't help them either, really. I understand what you're saying. However, this is how good Trump is. He's so good that he already had shit in the works to help these people before he ever did the speech. So he there is stuff in motion already. I mean, his son's already been there twice to try to figure out what they need first, and long before he showed up. So, and I think
Listen.
Trump's been there before this. So
Getting the permits
I
lifted,
understand.
getting the permits lifted is going to be a big help. That's what we were waiting on. And if he'll do it, we'll take it. The other thing is just like going up there, he gives them a chance to speak, and we get to call out the insurance. You know what I mean? Not just FEMA, but everybody else that's making this hard.
Remember, these people have been on ignore since September. They've been ignored, basically. Yep. The only reason that we know anything about them is because of people, private citizens posting the shit on the internet. That's the only reason we know about any of it, because we see that that mainstream media don't give two shits. Hey, Mr. Duggar and Outlaw, we've hardly got to even say hey to
you. I've been here over an hour.
I know it. Sorry.
No, you're okay.
Hey, Mr. Duggar.
What the hell y'all doing up so early? Jesus, barely cracking dawn out here.
It is 2:30 in the afternoon.
Oh, I know. Y'all, God damn, man. Y'all up so early. Goddamn roosters are still asleep.
I've been awake since, I don't know. I've been awake since 6. But
anyway, I was snoozing it up.
I mean, this right here is what should have happened when it first happened.
Roger that.
Exactly.
All the way back in September. That's what should have happened straight off the bat. I mean, you know.
I agree. I absolutely agree.
As you know, I love these doubting homers that come in and start slamming Trump before they even know what the hell's going on. You know, you know, they can't help it. They got a little bit of liberal in them, you know, and I understand. Or the government's let them down a couple times, you know. Hey, man, I think it's a new ball game out there, y'all. Everybody's always dumped on Trump. Show me proof of anything that he's done wrong.
Exactly.
You know, he's done.
Well, there's a few things
he said he was going to do in his first presidency. If he does what he says this presidency, good gracious almighty.
He fucked up with warp speed. I'm going to say it right out loud. He fucked up. He shouldn't have done that shit. There's a few things that he's fucked up with. But that being said, there is nobody else that I believe I could have voted for to get us anywhere close to dug out of the mess that we're in. So he is our very best choice out of all the other people that can. Somebody show me somebody that's better than him that could have done it, and I'll check it out. But I have yet to see it.
You're blaming that warp speed on him when
I do.
Hold on. Let me tell you why you shouldn't blame it on him. First off, he's not a doctor. He's not a scientist. He had advisors, Dr. Fauci and the other ones. They said they've been working on it already, because that was funny. They were working on a shot before there was even COVID. You follow me?
Yeah, I do.
You got to remember,
follow you all the way.
He was the one that told you about ivermectin and in the other one, hydrochloroquine or whatever the hell it is, hydrochloroquine or something. But all he can do is go with specialists. When specialists are telling him one thing, and he's been quoted a lot of times, and he's also had misinformation shot his way to make him look like a failure. Other than that, you know,
it doesn't matter.
He tried to close the border
as the president, he should have not pushed the vaccine. He shouldn't have. He shouldn't have done that.
He didn't know. He's not a scientist or a
I
doctor.
don't give a fuck. Neither am I. But it doesn't take a rocket scientist to realize you shouldn't have fucking pushed that shit from the very get-go. It hadn't even been fucking tested that much.
Oh,
Hardly anything had been done. And he fucking pushed it.
She's so easy. I could
You
buy
do it
her.
every time.
I
Fucker.
could buy her.
Every time I'm gonna stand up. I'm not
Well,
gonna budge.
in this case, you're wrong.
No, I'm not wrong.
Yeah,
I
you are,
am
dude.
not wrong. Bullshit.
Go get you some feminine spray. You're wrong.
Bullshit. He is here to make sure that the decisions he makes are the right ones for this entire country. And he made a decision to stuff juice into people that he couldn't get out of people instead of waiting and seeing if that was a good idea or not. He absolutely rushed on it way too quick for something that you cannot get out of your system.
When the head doctor tells you it's cool.
I don't give a fuck. I've had lots of doctors tell me shit, and I tell them, sit and spin, motherfucker.
Yeah, easy shit, dude.
The doctors are not gods.
No, they're fucking doctors.
I don't fucking
the head
care.
Of the viral,
Just because
viral medicine
just because
telling him, yeah, this is what we got to give our people. We're all going to die. What do you want him to do?
If he would have looked into Fauci at all, he'd already realized that stupid son of a bitch had his hands in the HIV, the virus. He would have understood all that and realized that son of a bitch was not somebody he should have trusted to begin with. If he would have went and researched him for 5 fucking minutes, but he didn't. And he went, oh, he's a scientist, so I'm going to go with what he says. No, I think it was stupid. It was absolutely, he fucked up and he shouldn't have done it. Not going to fucking budge on that. And if he fucking tries any of that shit again with any fucking shot, I'm going to be the same way. I don't give a fuck what one it is, and I don't care how long they've tested the shit. They have proved that they cannot be trusted. None of them. Okay, there.
All right, President Gutters.
Oh, I'm Vice President. Right. I agree.
Oh, God.
That's right.
But
no,
I'm
serious.
I stay consistent with my beliefs too, and I don't trust a single one of them. But that response right there, yeah, it's giving me a little hope that he's going to be a lot better than what we just got rid of. So.
Oh, I know he's like 100% better than what we had. I mean,
oh,
Jesus, hands down. But there are things that I do not agree with, and this is one of them. I would sit, and I'm not kidding you, I would sit and argue with Trump for it in a room. I would argue with him for hours. And he'd probably fucking beat me down with whatever fucking he had because he's way smarter than I am. But I would not give up. I'm telling you right now. My husband would be crawling under the table going, just shut the fuck up.
I want to say this more time. God bless Marvin for taking one for the fucking team.
Hey, Marvin.
God
Mr.
damn,
Gutter just
dude.
wants to tell you, God bless you for taking one for the team.
He was finders all fucking tied up and gagged in a closet somewhere. What do you
Marv said, "Wore down, just wore down." Just beat it out of him. See if you ladies, this is how you do marriage. You stay with it till you wear them down.
Oh,
now you know.
That's why we ain't doing it again, is because we ain't got it to wear another one down.
That's right. We don't have the energy to wear them down again either. Shit,
You know, why do you think I'm single?
That's right.
Men in marriages die earlier than women. I think they look forward to it.
I wouldn't doubt it.
That's so mean.
I
That
wouldn't
is so
doubt it.
mean. I know I said it with an evil laugh, but
You hear that
I'm
shit?
trying to plead the fifth.
Oh my God.
Art said Stockholm Syndrome, Marv, hang in there.
Holy moly. I set it as a precedent every day to argue with Gigi about something just to get her
That's
fired
right.
up. Crack.
Yes, it keeps me going.
I troll that motherfucker like a salmon.
The thing about it is he comes in all, all like, hi, Gutters. And then he'll drop this, like, and he's so serious about the whole thing. Well, I don't believe, and he probably does believe what he's saying, but he.
Oh, of course I do, because it's common motherfucking sense.
Well, I know mine is common sense. I still don't understand on what fucking Bible you're under, because
hey, I don't want you to take this as an
you're
offense.
thinking. So if
Please
I
don't
tell
take
you,
this as an offense, any ladies out there. But you know why sometimes guys call women cunts? It stands for can't understand normal thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Think about it, Gutters. He's the president of the United States. He's got a virus that comes out. He shuts down the country, and everybody calls him a fucking xenophobe. Then his highly touted doctors and scientists, not just Fauci, but all them guys were on his ass going, no, this is the latest and greatest. We were working on this vaccine before there was even a need for it. And they said they need to take this because they're doctors. And that's how he said, I am not a doctor.
Right,
But
I get that. I totally get what you're saying, Duggars. The
when you
only
got
problem,
so many things going on,
let me say something. The only problem with your argument is Mr. Trump is one to investigate everything before he makes decisions. Yet he did not investigate Fossey to make sure of what this son of a bitch. If he did, he'd have known that son of a bitch he would have known he invented HIV and would have not trusted what the son of a bitch said. Oh, looky who's here.
My hero, at last.
What's up, fools? You ain't talking. What the hell's that?
He's probably muted.
God. He never puts that up. I hope that's cool. Thank you for laughing. Oh my God, you freaked me out. I'm like, oh no, I'm getting porn bombed. I just knew the next picture was going to be something not good.
Not wrong.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God.
Full screen that thing. Let me see what that looks like.
I am.
Yeah, there you go. I like
Is that Ron Jeremy?
That's so funny. Everybody's
Oh, I just made that a second ago.
Rotten.
I just made that a second ago. I was like, I'm going to pop on Gutter's stream. And well, hang on, let me make something first.
Brother, as long as the president is helping people in their time of need, like I just saw, I'm good with it.
Oh, I totally am with Trump on most everything. There's just a couple. If I agree with him on everything, then what am I, fools? What am I? If I agree with him on everything,
right?
I'm one of his cult members.
You're right.
Anybody that agrees with anybody on everything is in a cult. You have to have your own train of thought.
Now, Art, you've got a point, Art, because I'm still kind of backing away a little bit from him and Musk pairing up like a tag team in WWE. That one's got me a little.
It's like Superman and or Batman. It's like Batman and Dr. Evil, and you're not sure which is which.
The trade-off is going to be that Elon gets to keep pushing the electric car. That's going to be our trade-off.
He's not pushing
as bad as we wanted to get away from the whole Green Deal and all that. I heard a snippet of it. Elon's going to get to keep pushing his electric car, and Trump's going to support him on it. But he's not. I don't think he's going to go so far as like California's wanting to do in the whole all electric cars.
Well, can I say one thing? Like, two things can be right at the same time. I mean, I personally wouldn't own an electric car. Unless I had like every gas powered car I ever wanted, then maybe I would think to buy one. But there's nothing wrong with electric cars. And I don't think Elon shouldn't be able to push his product. I mean, that's his product, and they're pretty cool. I don't know if you've ever driven one. They're neat.
Right.
And in a city setting, that's not a bad thing to have. I have nothing against them. I personally like horsepower and, a regular real car that, you got to put gas in and all that kind of stuff. But there's no reason to do away with electric cars.
The only thing I take issue with, besides the tracking of people at all times, which they can do anyway, is the fact that the government doesn't give us a choice. We're getting EVs whether we want it or not. I don't like that. We're not ready for it.
Well, Trump's already stomped on that.
Right.
Drill, baby, drill, it's all right if you want to have the electric cars, he said, but it don't make we're not going to force them down your throat. You can still buy the car that you want.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty optimistic about Trump this time. I think it was a lot to do with setting them up in a sting, letting the bad guys hang themselves a little bit more than the previous 4 years.
He doesn't seem to be very like he went in there. He's not taking, he ain't taking no shit. He went in there, he took the gloves off, he walked in there and was just like, all right, they tried to be all nice, people sucking up, and he, has pretty much come out. And Melania showing up looking like the thing from V from Vendetta. Like V from Vendetta or whatever with the hat on. She looks like she's pissed.
I was pretty sure she was coming out with a machine gun underneath her dress, man.
Hey, what's wrong with that? Yeah.
I know. I don't think there's nothing
I can
wrong with it.
pretty much bet at least the coat she had on and the coat that Barron had on and possibly the hat, that may have been the hat issue, were bulletproof.
Probably, yeah.
Oh.
So that was, consider that when you think about the style that she wore on the inauguration, that they had to really pump up some security for Melania and Barron to be there. That would be scary as
So it's like a tinfoil hat, so to speak.
Well, they do make bulletproof clothes and suits. They do make them.
Right.
And I'm almost sure that was the reason for her coloring and style on that coat and it being so long, because I noticed Barron's was really long. So I thought, well, maybe that's what's going on.
I don't know. I think they're both tall.
It's probably to match Trump, honestly.
I think the coolest thing that happened so far with Trump is his speech at Davos. At first, all them big rich cats and all that, they were all clapping and that's President Trump and he pretty much told them to fuck off. And at the end of the speech, they wasn't even clapping because he pretty much told them, "You motherfuckers know us. We're not taking this shit anymore," and calling out the evil people and shit. So it was funny, man.
All right, Federaltown. I don't know what your problem is. I didn't say it.
Yeah, what is he? Maybe he might be one of those people that's listening to the stream from 2 hours ago or something. I don't know what.
Oh, he's talking about when Mr. Gutter'S said CUNT and can't understand normal thinking, and so now he's going to unsubscribe. I didn't say it. Mr. Duggar said it, and he has his right to his opinion. But see you later, Puddletown.
I mean, for a guy that's flexing in his picture, that's pretty weak. But I don't know
what else I'm supposed to do. Do you want me to rub it? What do you want me to do?
Really want a Band-Aid?
I'm sorry, but when they act like cunts, they're going to get called a cunt.
Can we allow the women to get offended first if it's regarding women? I'm just saying.
Yeah, right.
Can I get offended first, please?
And I said not calling nobody nothing, but I said,
if I'm not offended, please don't be offended, Puddle.
He did a PSA right before he said it. He did do that. He did a public announcement explaining.
Here's the thing.
Get ready.
Not calling nobody a cunt. I was just,
I understand that, but
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like women disrespecting men either. So,
and I don't like wannabe men disrespecting me, you little sissy la.
Well, dang.
No.
I heard you off the panel. Like,
Puddletown, just understand that we all have like really thick skins here. Because if we didn't, you'd never be able. I mean, it is. Just, come on.
Is this Edward's new account?
I think it is.
I keep the energy going both ways. I mean, it is wrong if they did.
A really nice guy.
We're just talking. We just
think Mr. Duggar's called you one.
And I will whoop somebody's ass for disrespecting a woman just so you know they're Mr. Man.
Right.
And he will. I know Mr. Duggar absolutely would not sit up here on panel and be disrespectful.
Yeah, he didn't call.
That's not Mr. Duggar.
I
He's
can disrespect anybody, so you owe me an apology, sister.
Because now he feels disrespected, Puddletown. Look what you started.
I did that.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. Spelled backwards.
Women disrespect men also. Yes, they do. All
things.
Yes, they
we
do.
all do.
Yes,
and
they
you know
do.
what? Women disrespect women, and women disrespect dogs and horses and
Yup.
cows and the fucking sun and you know what? Fuck it. Here, this is what we did when we were little.
I didn't
Sticks and
use the
stones.
word. Hold
No,
on.
let me teach them
We're
this.
still
Let me
at
teach
it. I
them
didn't
this.
use the word cunt. I said
teach 'em.
why sometimes men might call a woman a cunt, and I
Right.
didn't even say. I said,
And he put education behind it. He
man.
really put some education behind
Are
it.
you
But
really
here,
really
I
fifth
want
word
y'all
say
to
or
repeat
what?
after me. Sticks and stones will break my bones,
bones,
But my
but
44
words
names
will
will never hurt
me.
Yep.
Sticks and
all
stones.
together, right?
Everybody take a deep breath. Take a sip of beer. Take a toast. We're better now. We're better.
Oh my God. Good God.
When you start to get disrespectful, are you gonna fucking go behind this fucking train too? Don't you even start, Art. I swear to God, I'm coming through the screen.
Fucking art.
Jesus.
Art's cool, man. I like art.
They are just not going to let us converse in our conversation today, are they? Like,
oh Lord, I just
Well,
give up.
It's your conversation too, but just
It is. And you know what? I'm fairly certain my husband has known me for many, many years.
God
and
bless.
he wouldn't say that word to me. Like, he would not say that word to me unless he didn't like his teeth anymore. But
oh my God.
But I'm sure there's sometimes he feels like I'm sure there's times when he thinks it. He wouldn't say it. So I don't think that I didn't take it like he was saying it. I feel disrespected when Gigi ruins food for me. Damn it. See, we just went. I should see this. Is what happens?
You know what? Let's
when I
just
give
leave a box
attention
of
to
tissues at the
fucking
door.
drama.
So everybody grab a tissue on your way
They
in,
do.
just in case.
Right. And if you need more, there's Hug Me jackets and rubber rooms. No, we don't want to fuck off. I love you, Puddletown. Chill out.
I ain't said nothing.
We're goofing, dude. Seriously.
Why are we fucking y'all, man? We like you. We need a puddle head in here,
I
man.
ain't called nobody nothing.
If you take up for women, I admire you. But no disrespect was put out towards any woman. I promise you.
And,
You misheard it.
let's remember that Mr. Duggars
Took
really
it out of
likes
context.
to get my goat.
I love
He
everybody.
likes to see if he can get me to. TF will do the same thing to me. He'll fucking do whatever you think, anything he can to fucking goat me or bait me into shit. He does it all the time. Outlaw's done it. Mouse has done it.
We just know we can do it. Like,
that's right.
It's fun.
It's fun.
Come on, Mother.
They get my goat too, especially being MGTOW. They get my goat all the time.
We tease MGTOW just as hard. We don't mean it. We're just teasing.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, look at
You
Bull's
know,
face.
if you can't take a joke, then just I don't know.
Look at. I mean, there's a joke right there. Look, that's
Oh,
fools in a fucking.
Right there. Oh my god.
So,
we can
fools, what have you been doing
Today or in general? You mean
in
like
general?
just a lot of work, been busy. And today's the first day I got to do things that I like doing, like going to the dump. I went to the dump today. That was pretty fun. Something fun about going to the dump. You know that feeling, Mr. Duggar?
Yeah.
Something cool. And then you always end up hungry after you get there and it smells like the dump and you always end up hungry. So then me and little dog, we went and we got some breakfast. We got bacon and 2 eggs, sunny side up, side of toast, hash browns. It was pretty good. Little dog and I ate those. And then what else did
You're
I
not
do?
feeding the dog the human food, though, right?
No, I was eating the dog's food.
Okay, good. Well, that's fine.
She's the one that wanted bacon. I wanted sausage, but so I figure she let me have a little bit of it. But yeah, so that was good. We had a good time with that. Did a little work around the house here, and have been listening to your show, and just figured I'd pop on. There we go.
Nice. Well, did you hear us giving Nate the education?
Oh yeah, I wanted to get on there and tell him what the hell, never take dating advice from a woman, but I wasn't home yet from
It's
then,
a
so I
good thing
couldn't.
you just shut your mouth.
Yeah. And that's like playing into a trap from hell right there. You're taking a dating advice from a woman. I mean, you don't take dating advice from a woman. And then you'll just no. Bad idea.
Oh, so would you have instructed him different than telling her stop calling me every hour?
No. I would have said maybe he shouldn't be doing that. Stop calling me every hour. But then you told him to call her first, and I mean that was like the worst thing ever. Like, Jesus Christ! Now he's gonna be calling her, and then she's gonna get sick of him calling her. I mean that's the worst thing in the world. Somebody's got to be on one end of a relationship, and somebody's gonna be on the other. Can't have both people doing it at the same time. You really fucked that one up, Gutters.
Fair.
Well, Andy, that's pretty mean of her not letting you have a date.
Oh, Andy said no problem. His wife won't let him date.
I won't let mine either.
Yeah, Marv says I can't either. I'm not sure why. I mean, I get it. I kind of get it. It's getting lost. It is sad that we can't debate without you can't get butthurt every time. I mean, I'll sound like I'm butthurt with the tone, but that's just me, getting my point across. Other people would say Gigi gets loud because she's wrong and she wants to get her point across, so she talks louder, but they don't know what the hell they're talking about.
That's right.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I'm telling you, I think that we women know more about dating than you men. You men only know one thing about dating,
What, paying for the check?
You only know one thing, and that's it's the question of how do I get laid? What do I do to get laid? That's all I want to know in this date.
Well, I thought all you got to do is pay for the check. Isn't that how that works?
Not anymore. No, not anymore. Apparently, from what the are telling us.
My brain's out there.
Yeah, McDonald's has gotten expensive these days too. I mean,
That's where the lunch date comes in after the dump, right? Straight to McDonald's.
I like it. What Andy put. No problem. My wife won't let me date.
Yeah, you're not listening, are you?
That is fun.
He ain't. He's a typical fucking man. He's not listening.
Yelling at it.
Big dog Mall, you lovely hunk of woman. How you doing?
He is. He's getting me riled up again, Ma. Damn it. He stirred that shit right up.
Well, somebody got to rile her up. Shit, she's riling us up.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so do we want to hear this real quick? It's only 2 minutes. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah.
The JFK tapes?
Oh, juicy.
Now, is this old stuff or new? I have been away for like
The
the
stuff
past
they
2
just released.
Is it okay? I haven't heard any of it, so
Okay, there's actually a couple of them. Let's see. Well, that one might be.
hey, a
that
quick
one-
funny thing while the Gutters is looking that
go
up.
ahead.
Did y'all see the thing with the? I guess I'm not sure how Canadian. Sorry, I'll shut up.
Sorry, no. Go ahead.
No, I didn't want to talk over your video.
No, go ahead.
No, okay, real quick. But the thing with the Canadian, whoever is it right or left part? I don't know how Canada works. Andy could probably explain that. But that new guy that they all want to be in charge, and they were interviewing him about the 2 gender thing with Trump. That was hilarious. I don't know if you've seen that or not.
No, I haven't.
Okay, after you play yours, remind me, and I'll bring it up for you. It's funny.
I'll play with mine, then you can play with yours. Perfect.
There we go.
This is how it works
That's
here.
the way it
Did you
starts.
That Pierre. Yep, that's his name, Pierre. Okay, I have to mute myself. This is only 2 minutes long, but here's.
Have a good day, Artie.
Oh, Art, are you leaving? You have real life needs. All right. See you
Later,
later,
Art.
darling. Okay. So this is Johnson talking to who? Somebody knows. I don't know. We'll see. You'll know.
Today. Well, Saul, it's been a pretty touch and go situation. Linda and I have had quite a few unpleasant words here lately over the deal with that he hired Mike Wallace to assassinate the president. It's been hectic in every way, but we've lived through it this far. I guess we'll continue to do so. Lyndon should have never issued that order to Mike. But we've had our differences, and I'm a true blue to Lyndon, as I've always been, and tried to carry out every order that he'd ever given me. But this is one I'll probably never be able to forget. And the times that we've had in Texas, and the embarrassment that Lyndon had got from Kennedy, I guess there wasn't anything else to do but what. Well, you know, Lyndon really hit me more. Well, Lyndon's the kind of person that doesn't want to help anyone. He's all for Lyndon, and that's the way it's pretty much always been. Well, they had me backed up on that Henry Marshall killing, and they just kind of blackmailed me to keep my mouth shut. And if I hadn't had a bunch of tapes that I played after he got killed, because, 17 got killed in this situation very mysteriously. And I've done a lot of time, and I've lost a lot of money, and hurt my family a whole lot. And it's really got me disgusted with Lyndon in one way. In one way, I feel real sorry.
All righty.
Wow.
My mama swore that entire thing. She swore it, man. It's like she heard this whole tape long before. I swear.
Where did you get that? Like, where
Twitter.
did that come from?
Off of
These
X.
are,
But there's
these
a
are
bunch
out of the files that they just asked Trump to release. He released the JFK.
Yeah, but I thought he hadn't released to me. I mean, I'm looking on Twitter and I'm not seeing that at all. Like, you would think everybody and their brother would be tweeting about
Well,
that.
you obviously don't follow me because I posted it. Okay, here's another one. This one's how long? This one's
We
only
were listening
44
to him last
seconds.
night.
Let me see if this comes out right for.
Now you know where they get the grainy pictures and stuff for the new day cameras. You to hide stuff, and you ain't never seen one of them cameras that didn't have perfect vision,
No, yeah.
She just seen you.
They just seen your avatar.
Damn, I look good in that picture.
You know, Nate's mustache does look like Jeremy's.
Now, let me say this, guy. Okay, so just a disclosure here, okay? On what we're watching, a disclosure. These tapes have not yet. This is not proven to be factual. What we're listening to, this could be this is not confirmed. What we're listening to is not confirmed to be real or not. So, because the executive order still says 15 days until the release.
Oh, good point.
So this is not what we're listening to. I'm just in the background here,
right?
Doing my due diligence for you.
Thank you.
But this is not like confirmed real. There's speculation on this. There's not community notes on this either way. Even suggested community notes. There's not even any of those on here. I'm one of those stupid people. They sees all the suggested bullshit and has to vote on whether or not community notes should be there or add my own or whatever. But this is not confirmed. What we're listening to anyway, just making a point.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you. Because you're right. Yeah.
So, and here's another one, and this one is regarding Nixon and the CIA director, Robert, talking. So, and it'll say here what the date is.
Because I mean, we could recreate this audio and make a fake thing and put it on there
totally.
very easily.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, like,
hey, Wanda.
Hey, Wanda.
Okay. Here we go. I have to mute myself, otherwise it echoes.
It's Eisenhower to blame, it's Johnson to blame, it's Kennedy to blame, it's Nixon to blame, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Maybe, not by me, but maybe on a very, very big receipt. If it does, I need to know what is necessary to protect, frankly, the intelligence gathering and the Dirty Tricks Department. And I will protect it. Listen, I've done more than my share of law to protect it. I will do it. I believe it was totally right to do it.
Lots of line you did, huh? Interesting.
Who shot John?
I really wish there was more to this tape, because this is a perfect scenario of what Fools is talking about. How, I mean, somebody could have just put in whatever they wanted. They could have left this video, put in the audio, and you know, they could have.
Well, that's what
I'm with AI nowadays.
It looks like Alex Jones might have been one of the first people to come out with this. And he hasn't. It could be real. It's not, but this is not confirmed, like released from the government. This is not anything like that. This is, I guess, somebody's trying to say it's a leak or a, blah, blah. I have no idea, but yeah.
Ow.
Watch. Look what's right here.
We knew it went through the front windshield, didn't we? It went through the front windshield, through the back of the seat rest or the headrest, and into.
They're saying it was the CIA, and it's right there. The gun's right there. Right there. And again, we do not know. Where is the... I thought I put information with that shit. Shut up. Anyway.
I remember being taught.
I can't wait till the tapes do come out, but...
Yeah, I remember being taught, and this was allegedly, this is what they fed the public. When they did the investigation.
Does anybody know ATS?
ATS.
Can you show your face? ATS.
Oh,
I'm
All
not sure
Things
how-
Serious? Yeah, I know who it is.
ATS. Oh, All Things Serious. Okay.
What's going on,
Hey,
everybody?
ATS. Hey. Glad you're
So,
here.
my mom is 70. I'm glad I'm here too. I've been listening in the background. I'm
I'm
enjoying the
glad you came
live.
out.
I
Nice.
need Traveling Fool's signature.
Oh, well, don't we all?
my
You want me
my
to
mom's
sign your breast as
77.
well?
Oh yes.
The nipple, please. The nipple.
Yes, around the nipple.
Yeah,
So
he puts out checks and doesn't sign them, you know.
So my mom is 77 years old, right? And I walked up to her one day and I said, "Who is AFK?" And she said the 3-letter words to CIA.
Mm-hmm.
I was a little bitty fella when that happened, but I remember it like yesterday. My mama come out the door, started hollering, George, George. And my daddy, he goes, what? He goes, they shot John. Well, I have an Uncle John. And he goes, well, where's Maxwell? He goes, not John, the president. And you know, and that's my memory of it. Her coming out saying they just shot the president. You know. Yeah. But I was a little bitty tick turd back in, man.
I agree, Ma. It does sound close to Yanks. Yeah, I just remember my mom saying Johnson and the CIA were totally involved. They were the ones that did it.
Yep.
Johnson ordered it. Da 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 da. Da. I mean, she swore by it, and she was born in 1943. So.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt
Yeah,
that.
my
at
mom
all.
was born in 47, so
Yeah.
Yep.
It was 1963 he got shot, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I was 4 years old.
They're probably going to release the files, and it's going to be, you know, like they all this redacted stuff to where you'll have like 7 letters, you know,
Right.
for every page. You're like, here you guys go, have at it.
Just a black page and a date.
The only thing that's not redacted is and if
Right.
and the.
Yeah.
And you, there'll be you in there. So.
Right. Is this Andy Heinrich? Andy? Or Andy? Okay, Andy, we're going to give you a shot. I'm just going to have my hand on the trigger in case I need to. Hey, Andy, talk.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
I just came in to pick on Ron.
You came in to pick on Ron. Good. He needs picked on. He actually wants to be sat on, but
whoa.
Sorry.
It's the mustache. He gets all the ladies.
Okay,
That's
now
right.
it's turning into PG instead of GG.
Here we go.
We can let the G out of it.
Here we go.
How you doing, Jeff?
Was it your stream mouse the other day where that happened? We started getting a little PG with
Yes.
it. No, that was, yeah, it was.
Probably.
PG on GG. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Why did Mike Pompeo ask Trump not to release the JFK files? I don't know.
Because Pompeo's CIA. You know, that everything they got to have a cover up. You know, you notice how quickly they washed the roof off after he shot Trump, hit Trump in the ear, and then they shot him. I mean, it's pretty obvious, you know, how they kill off Oswald. You know, I'm surprised they didn't kill Sirhan.
Funny how they cleaned the roof off and cremated the kid's body within days.
Exactly.
Right.
I was talking about.
Nothing suspicious there.
Not at all.
Nothing.
Is this Andy Heinrich?
It is the moose.
Hey, what's up,
my
Andy?
gosh.
Nice to talk to you, man. I don't think I've ever spoken to you before, but that's super cool.
Yeah, good to talk to you, Jeff.
Yeah, man.
I'm glad we got the moose.
I know it.
Woohoo!
Oh, we
We
got the
famous
moose.
now.
The moose is loose.
We got the moose.
Well, just moose, don't step on the mouse, please.
So
Someone-
Andy, did you see the thing with the Pierre guy getting interviewed on the news?
Which one? The one where he told the reporter, "Hey, how many more genders do you want?"
Right. You saw that? Yeah, that's hilarious. Did you see that, Gutters?
I think
don't
I
think I
remember
saw
parts
that.
of it, but let me see if I
His
don't think I've
Apple
seen it.
one in the interview was priceless.
Oh yeah, it was.
Remember that one?
How do you know? Where's your proof?
Yep. Who
Why do you
said that?
say that? What do you mean by that? Oh, it was fucking that guy. He had that guy like swallowing his tongue. He didn't want to talk anymore. That was a great interview when he was eating an apple.
Well, they're trying to.
It happens when you get people coming up and asking nonsense questions, and then you get somebody that's very intelligent coming back at you, and you're like,
They're trying to pull the same bullshit here, and basically put a new prime minister in because Trudeau said he's going to resign.
Mm-hmm.
So they're trying to put an unelected person in, same as we're trying to do with Kamala.
Yep.
But these people are even less competent than Kamala was, believe it or not.
Come on, you're lying.
No,
not possible.
And nobody in the country knows who the fuck these people are.
Mm-hmm. Well, I have a hard time trying to figure out, I have a hard time trying to figure out our own politics. So then trying to go into Canada's, I'm like, holy shit. It's because it's a little more, your guys is different. It's probably more simplified than ours, but it's still confusing to me because I'm already, I already have a hard time with our own government and trying to figure out all their shit without looking at your guys's and trying to figure it out. But holy shit.
It's quite a bit different. In some
Mhm.
ways, yours is a lot better. And, well, ours, for example, they basically begged Trudeau to lead the Liberal Party back 10 years ago.
Mhm.
And he did it on the condition that they put a clause in the Liberal Party's, basically their constitution, saying that he could not be removed. So they can't even, the people in their own party can't even kick him out.
Yeah.
The only way he could be kicked out is by a non-confidence vote in the House of Parliament, which he basically has blocked. The House of Parliament has been shut down since October because he refuses to release a whole bunch of documents implicating the Liberal Party. That was ordered by the Speaker of the House. And by refusing to do it, they've stopped Parliament from doing anything since October. So we haven't had a government in, 4 months?
Yeah. Geez.
And now he's prorogued Parliament, which means there's nothing going to happen until at least the end of March when Parliament comes back.
Hey, Andy, it's okay because we didn't have a government for 4 years. You'll be all right.
Pretty
No,
much.
you still had people making freaking rules, good
True.
or bad.
Well, you're right, but we didn't have a leader. Let me put it that way. We did. We didn't know the leader. It was an invisible leader.
Well,
Yeah, we had a puppet.
Canada has been watching U.S. politics a lot more than we have watched their own. It basically started back with the convoy, back when Trump got into power, and all our national news was how bad Trump is all day, every day. Now everyone here has stopped watching mainstream media like they have in the States, but we didn't know what was going on in Canadian Parliament. It was never televised. So they were sliding shit through on a daily basis, and that's why we're in the mess that we're in.
Mm-hmm. It's amazing how much media moves our everything. Like our entire countries are moved by the media that people watch because once they get it in their head, once they see it on TV and they get it in their head, that's what they believe it as the God truth. It's like TF constantly going, okay, Gutters, where'd you get that video? Because, I mean, I would have thought that was one of the tapes that were released, but it isn't. It's not. They haven't even released that shit yet.
No.
But that's how easy it is to go down the wrong road.
That's why you got to fact check everything.
Mm-hmm.
I watched a documentary, right? So, does anybody remember the news clip that originally was released to the media of the assassination of JFK? The original clip that was released to the news. There was a tree
Yeah,
in the road,
the tree. Mm-hmm.
floating above the road,
Mm-hmm.
and no
I
one
do.
caught that back
Do you
then.
remember the tree? Do you guys remember the tree?
Yeah.
I wonder if it's in this
I've
video.
heard that before.
I haven't heard that either.
Neither.
Oh, you don't remember the tree though. I never heard of it floating, but I remember the tree in the video. Think about the tree in the video. And where they said that they thought it was coming from, remember, they thought the shots were coming from the grassy knoll. Remember, it became famous, the grassy knoll.
The guy who says he shot JFK said he was down in the gutters.
He's
shot from the sewer. That was the shot from the front that took his head backwards.
I'm pretty convinced the guy in the front seat of the car shot him.
See what? I'm convinced the guy in the front seat too.
Yep, from what I've seen.
The documentary that I've seen, they linked it with the mafia.
Yeah,
the CIA and the mafia was hired out, and they let Lee Harvey Oswald that took the fall. I believe.
It
from
was
the grassy knoll.
And then he was taken out. He was taken out before he could even make it to court.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, that whole Jack Ruby thing was a bit slippery, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
he was in the mafia,
Yeah.
but he was dying. He wanted his family taken care of. I don't know, man. Sometimes they don't pay to be in charge.
This film is historically important.
That's true.
You know, the Kennedys have pissed off everybody, you know, the Cubans, the mafia, by, you know, putting an embargo on Cuba and shutting down their casinos and stuff like that. So, you know, he had a lot of people mad at him.
Cuba was a playground for the rich and famous from the U.S. for many years before the embargo.
Absolutely. Copacabana.
When I was like 18, I read a book, and it talked about Cuba and the mafia and how they were hoping the U.S. were going to invade Cuba and take out Castro so the mob could move in and take over. And that was back in the 90s, and it never happened.
Well, they tricked him into that whole Bay Pig shit anyway, you know?
Yep.
Well, I don't know about you guys. You've probably never been, but Cuba is one of my favorite countries. We've been there many times.
Really?
Yeah. Beautiful country. Nicest people you're ever going to meet.
And the coolest classic cars, man.
Oh.
Yeah, they're not what you think. They're not what you think. Half of them they're just old cars down there, and they can't get new motors. So a lot of them have like a diesel engine and a generator running a 55 Chevy. Well, they do amazing engineering, keep them on the road. They're just used for tourists. We were
And you go to the
downtown
grocery
Havana.
store. You go to the grocery store, you don't have a huge selection.
It's all American propaganda. The country's not what you think at all. It's not what you hear in the
No,
news.
I know. I have not a personal friend, but somebody that I know that's been to Cuba and videotaped it. And he showed the grocery stores in Cuba how it's not like America.
They don't have
So
that
you
kind of
don't
grocery
have a
stores.
huge.
They don't have huge grocery
Correct.
stores. They have a bakery.
No,
they
they
have
have.
a butcher. They have a guy selling vegetables. It's like the U.S. used to be before the mega stores.
Yes, but as a butcher, like if you own a farm of cows, you can't butcher your own cow.
Cattle is not. That's one thing they don't have. The public can't get beef. You might get it at the resorts, but it's not for public consumption. They eat chicken, they eat pork. I don't know why they don't have cattle beef available for the public, but they just don't have it.
Nope.
But they have the most amazing fruits and vegetables and everything. Stuff's so fresh, it tastes like candy. It really is. Breads are amazing.
Yeah, my grandparents used to go there, like when my dad was growing up. My grandfather was a big band musician, and used to go. They were all South Miami, and they would go like every weekend. My grandparents would go. And they'd leave like my dad and his sisters with like the nannies, babysitters, whatever, and they'd go to Cuba every weekend and gamble and have fun.
Yeah,
But
we spent a day in Havana. It's a gorgeous city. They were celebrating their 500th anniversary of being made into a city. Amazing city. It's like walking through a museum. A massive fort on the water. Just nice town.
we were supposed to go in 2020, right in there, but all that got wrecked. We'd been planning it for like 4 years. This trip, we were gonna take my buddy's boat, and we were gonna go do the Ernest Hemingway fishing tournament there in Cuba. And that's not something you plan a trip like that, and we'd planned it for years and years, and then a hurricane wrecked the boat the year after, during 2020. You couldn't do anything. So, and then
we
never got to do it. So
we saw his favorite bar in downtown Havana. It's quite a tourist attraction. It's a bar called El Floridito. It's where they invented the mojito.
Oh, cool.
And they've got a full-size bronze of him on the last bar stool by the window.
Oh, it's super cool. I'd love to go.
It's right down the downtown square of Havana.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've got a cool picture here on my wall, and it's a picture of Ernest Hemingway and Fidel Castro. It's just a pretty cool picture.
Did you say Fidel Castro?
Yeah. Yeah, they were like, they were buddies,
Yeah.
Yeah, I have Cuban friends that are a fan of Fidel Castro.
Just look at Margaret Trudeau, Justin Trudeau's mother. She was a fan of Fidel as well. Have you seen those pictures?
No.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he probably didn't stay, but but there was a short period of time where they were interacting and stuff like that. It's not like he took over. The history you look at now isn't necessarily what happened at the time. Things like that don't happen overnight. It was, I'm sure, a transition into them still driving the same cars they had then.
Oh, there's not that many cars that people think. It's just for tourists. And if you go downtown Havana, there'll be 30 or 40 of them lined up along the street for the tourists to pay $100 for go for a 2-hour drive. But they drive a lot of Chinese cars, a lot of Russian cars. There's still a million Ladas running around down there, and a bunch of Chinese imitations. Like there's a lot of fake Jeep, like Jeep Wranglers running around with Chinese names on them.
They're probably driving Daihatsus. Remember Daihatsus?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember
they're
those.
still
Those were
everywhere
cool
in
rigs.
Asia. Yeah, in Asia, they're still everywhere. So Cuba's probably got those Daihatsus running around, little pieces of shit.
Oh, yeah.
I love them. They're always on Facebook Marketplace.
Like those little tiny Ute pickup truck looking things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Those with the little box in the back too. I love those.
Those are all.
I'd
over,
like to have
those
one
are
of
all
those.
over the Caribbean. We saw those in the Dominican. We saw those in Mexico.
You have little dump beds. They're
Yep.
them are
Yep.
handy little things.
Yeah.
You could probably buy one of those, have it shipped here, and do the whole thing for $10,000 less than you'd pay for like a Gator, or probably 20.
Well,
you could probably still do that.
I'm telling you, just go to Facebook Marketplace. They have tons of them.
Yeah. But I mean I mean a brand new one off the.
Oh yeah, no.
You know, like brand new coming to you right now. You know,
There's a lot of
back
import
in the
companies in
day-
the States, TF, that bring in Japanese vehicles that when they hit what is it, 20 years they have to be able to be imported to the States.
Yeah.
There's a
Oh.
million of those mini pickups. They're all
Mhm.
right-hand drive, but you can buy a
Yep.
million of those little tiny pickup trucks to. We even have them here. People use them for advertising their business.
Yeah, the U.S. has an import law that doesn't allow vehicles under 25 years to be sent here until they reach that age and older. Because right now you've got a lot of high-end Japanese sports cars that people are, gushing to buy, like the old Supras and Skylines and stuff that they want over here, but they can't.
Yeah, the headlights and the taillights didn't pass U.S. standards back then. They have to wait 25 years to bring them in.
Right. And funnily enough, people do get those cars over here, but if they get caught, the U.S. will actually seize them and crush them.
Well, what a lot of guys will do is buy a front clip. They buy the front half of a Japanese model, ship it over, and just use the entire Japanese drivetrain and put it in a U.S. body.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, what was this video you wanted to show us, TF? Big Dogma's asking.
Oh, I was talking about the one earlier with the guy getting interviewed, the Pierre guy. I didn't know if Gutter had seen that, or you said you'd seen it.
Pierre, Canada's new prime minister, isn't it? Or,
I can share it out if it's kind of humorous. I can share it out if you want me to. But.
Yeah.
Is that who they're going with as a new prime minister, or they already have him?
We're hoping he's going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the guy they want.
Yeah, and Big Dog Mahler, somebody was talking about you got some woman that is now trying to run for PM. Who's that?
She was the deputy prime minister who resigned the morning she was supposed to release the annual budget, saying, but since it was more than 1.5 times what she said she would restrict the annual budget to be, she resigned before she released it. So now she's trying to run as prime minister.
Oh.
Now, Gutters, I got this thing ready to share with you, but I mean, it's talking about the gender stuff, and it's like a news thing. So I'm just warning you. I don't want you know what I mean? I don't want to play something to get you in trouble. I'm just telling you what it's about. I guess it's okay to play. I don't know. But,
yeah, I guess we'll find out.
I gave you fair warning.
Yeah.
I mean, Andy, you've heard it. I mean, I guess it's okay to play, right?
It's fine.
All right. I hate sharing something controversial. Sorry about that. Let's see.
My channel is controversial. It's fine.
Well, that's pretty much what we've had today. It's okay.
All right, here you go.
Pierre's the guy on the right. Pierre Polivier.
An executive order. The U.S. government only recognizes
turn it up,
genders,
yeah.
male, female. They're unchangeable. If elected as prime minister, is that something that you're going to kind of walk in line with, or what are your feelings on that executive order?
Perfect.
Well, I don't know. Do you have any other genders that you'd like to name?
Me personally, I'm just asking more so if you're in line with what he is saying. Do you agree with what he's saying? Is that something that you would be lockstep with if elected as prime minister?
Well, I'm not aware of any other genders than men and women. I mean, if you have any other that you want me to consider, you're welcome to tell me right now.
There's personally, I am a man. Okay. We'll say cis man. There are people there who they say they're
me too.
gender neutral.
Well,
you are a man. Yes, there are people there
There's
who say they're
a red
gender
flag
neutral.
right there.
Yeah, they say they're gender neutral. They're a trans person. Is that something that
That's
you
not a
would
gender.
recognize here, whereas in the States, at least with their U.S. government, the way they're seeing it, there's only two.
I'm only aware of two, but I mean, if you come up with another list, then you're welcome to do that. But I'm aware of two, and as far as I'm concerned, we should have a government that just minds its own damn business and leaves people alone.
Yeah.
Anyway, I thought it was humorous. I was like, the reporter
Is-
guy's just going insane. Like, well, no, but really, are you? And he's like, I
Trying
don't know.
to,
By the
trying to
way,
explain it. Like,
a
I'm trying to
trans
explain it to him.
a trans person is not a new gender because they're only trying to become the other gender that they start out as. So that's not a gender. That's fucking stupid shit.
That is pretty stupid.
That's idiotic, logical,
But do you
illogical
see?
thinking.
Do you see how hard it is? Like for even that news reporter, he was trying. He didn't know how to make his point. Like it was really hard for him. Like, and all Pierre was saying was, "Well, explain to me another gender." And he's like, "Well, I'm a guy."
without doing that thing, what the Americans are over there doing.
That's right.
Pierre has a capability that none of the other ones have, same as Trump. He can actually answer questions without a script.
Exactly.
Right.
Without something in his ear.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and the only way you can do that as well is just not giving a shit about what you say. I mean, the reason they have scripts is to keep them from saying shit they shouldn't say. And if you just don't give a damn, I guess, you don't need a script.
Right.
I think Pierre and Trump are going to get along just fine.
Yeah, I have a feeling. Yeah. I don't know, but
first thing Pierre wants to do is get rid of our 30-40% carbon taxes that we're paying on everything. And he wants to open the pipelines back up, and pretty much a carbon copy script of what Trump wants.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to be.
You open your pipelines. You open those pipelines back up, your gas will drop tremendously.
Well, who closed it? The first day of Biden's presidency, he shut down the pipeline.
Yep.
Yeah,
I think Pierre's going to make a great governor of our new state.
We don't want to be a state, thank you.
No, I don't want you guys to be a state.
I don't either.
There's too many
There's not enough Andys
Democrats in this country.
Yeah, there's not enough people like Andy and that there's too many liberals. Sorry.
Exactly. It'll skew the numbers even more.
Mm-hmm.
The liberals are the reds. The conservatives are the blue.
What's the population in Canada, Andy?
About 44 million right now.
Yeah, that's way too many to bring in.
Well,
now Greenland, on the other hand,
how many of them came in the last couple of years under Trudeau with these? It wasn't even illegal immigration here. He just opened the fucking spill gates and let millions in.
Mm-hmm.
That's a large percentage of our population.
Greenland's the same way, though, TF. There's a bunch of liberals there, too.
Mm-hmm.
We would inherit we just got things starting to balance out. Well, excluding the illegals. So I would just hate to upset that apple cart at this point. I mean, we're getting people woke up finally.
What in the hell? Gutter'S, I want you to, without Googling, okay? Nobody Google here.
Okay.
What is the population of Greenland?
It's small.
Okay. Well, I'm just asking, like, Gutter'S. I want to hear Gutter'S answer.
I don't know, to tell you the truth, but I'm going to guess that it's like, I don't know, 30 million. I don't know.
No.
Okay. So, Mr. Duggar, guess how many people live in Greenland?
1 million.
All right. Andy, Mouse, what do you think? How many people live in
Not
Greenland?
very many.
So take a guess. Pick a number.
I would say under 1,000. And I'm just guessing. I have no clue, y'all.
Under 1,000. Okay.
No, it's got it.
Love you, Mouse. I'm laughing right now. Outlaw, what do you think?
Yeah, about a couple million, something like that.
All right, ATS, you with us?
Like 25,000.
All right, what do you think, Andy?
50, 60,000.
Yeah, 56,000. As of 2023, 56,865. 56,000. We can take on 56,000.
We can. Okay, I changed my mind.
That's what I'm saying.
We can take them. Okay.
Yeah, I'll take Greenland. I'll take 56,000.
It's only one major city. I mean,
not even a major city.
Oh, I had no idea that it was that fucking small.
Right.
I had no
And there's
idea.
green about Greenland. I will tell
Greenland
you
is a hunk
that.
of ice.
No, it's
Iceland is the
colder than a
green
well
one.
digger's
Mhm.
asshole.
Vikings
Yeah,
did that.
continent covered in ice, and then Iceland is the little green. Which that makes
That's
no
what
sense.
the
Why didn't they just call it what it was?
You know.
Well, because back in the day, the Vikings, they didn't want war no more. So what they did is they tricked their enemies with names of Greenland and Iceland. They called the Iceland green and Greenland Iceland. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
To trick their
throw 'em
enemies.
off.
It's kind of like the
Yeah.
Patriot Act. That's not the Patriot Act. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. What she said, yes. You know, my biggest problem, right, in this world today, right now, is I could give a care less what people's sexuality is. My thing is protecting children.
Exactly.
There's 350,000 missing children, and people are worried about what sex you want to be.
Well, here's the
No,
problem with
the
thinking
right.
what sex you want to be. Here's the problem with thinking that whole thing is saying, well, I don't care about somebody's gender, da 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 da. The problem with that is there's a mental
Oh, there
illness
is. It's
there
called
that
gender
needs
dysphoria.
to be,
Yes.
it needs to be addressed. And so I do care about the people that are acting that way, because that's the sick people walking our streets. So they need
Well,
to
I
be
agree.
addressed just like any, mental person that they've let out of the hospital because they decided to shut down all these hospitals and mental places. That was the dumbest thing they could have ever done, was doing that. They should have.
I'm a huge advocate for. Yes, I'm a huge advocate for mental health. Huge advocate.
More importantly, these are the people that run for government and for city council and for student councils. These are the people that get their name in there. Normal people that believe what's real don't. That's how all this bullshit gets pushed out.
You make a very good point. Those are the people that are going and running for those council spots and those those seats, and so that's who gets put in there. Because like
you got a point
here
there.
in Oregon, do you know how many? There was no other choice in a lot of spots to pick a Republican.
It's like the one member of your Supreme Court that can't define what a woman is.
Yeah.
Really?
Right.
Yeah, that was a very, you talking about Ketanji Brown Jackson, that was a very lawyer-esque answer. Advice not to say certain things,
which makes it even worse.
Yeah.
It's because a guy wants to put on a skirt and some lipstick, go have beer with a boy, y'all want to jump on him. But I agree with him. I think they should really do a big ground and pound about finding these kids. I think that should be priority 3 after helping the people in the disasters and flushing out the commies. But I think somebody needs to get on there. Should be a big task force. Where are these kids?
Well, I think that you'll find when they start flushing out the riffraff, they'll be finding a lot of those kids, because that's where those kids are, is within that riffraff.
I mean, does our culture really have an excuse anymore when you've got cameras everywhere, cell phones, CCTV cameras on buildings?
It's Big Brother, dude.
Yeah.
They can see see what they want to see. They don't see what they don't want to see.
It's like
exactly. That's it. That's it.
Have y'all seen? You know who Michael Rappaport is?
Yeah, I know exactly who that is.
Yeah.
Okay, you remember all his anti-Trump rants before, and he used to always hate. Have you seen his news? Have you seen his new stuff?
No.
He fled. He totally did it 180.
He's like got all these videos of him just like he's got the one about I haven't watched it. I'm just now seeing it with all pissed off about Biden pardoning Fauci and all I don't know. He's ranting on and on. I think he got a little bit red pilled.
Yeah, he's in that movie next Friday with Ice Cube and them.
Well, I always loved him
Yeah.
in True Romance. He's in True Romance. You know, he plays a great role in that movie. I mean, Dick Ritchie. No, his name's not Dick Ritchie. What's his?
I didn't expect you to answer the door, but
The best description I've heard of what's going on with these people was Russell Brand said, "I didn't change my politics. The Democratic Party moved so far further left from where I was that they've left everyone behind. What was once middle of the road is now leaning towards Republican. It's swinging right because the left has moved so far extremely left that they've left everybody behind.
There is no Democratic Party left.
No, there's not. A lot of the
My mom was
rules now are what the Democrats were pushing. No war, this, that. Now it's the Republicans pushing that.
JFK Democrats are now Republicans.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, exactly. My point. That it's all shifted. Same thing in this country.
Yep. I was having a conversation with my mom, right? Because she's a JFK Democrat. And she doesn't watch the news no more. But she was still still a Democrat. And I was talking about what's going on in the world today because she's not up to date. And she's like, what? What? I'm like, yeah, and this is your party. She's like, not no more.
Good.
So she's not a conservative. She votes independent now. But, at least I got her off the wagon a little bit. She voted for Trump in the primary.
I'm going to take off, guys. It was nice letting you listen to my bullshit for a few minutes.
I was good talking to you, Andy.
Good to see you.
Oh, shoot. Andy getting out of here? Sorry, I just grabbed a cup of water.
No problem. We'll talk to you all soon.
Hey, see, Andy. It was great talking to you, man.
Yeah, you too.
Okay, I'm
All right, see you, buddy.
Hey, Andy. See you later.
I knew you would be a good guy.
Yeah.
Andy, guy. We like Andy.
Yeah.
I feel pretty privileged. I don't think I've ever seen him on a panel. So
I've never talked to him on panel.
First time I've been on panel with him. I've seen him in chat, but he's not ever been on panel.
That's awesome.
Cool. That was a
Woohoo.
treat.
Yeah. We never get to see him. And ATS, what community did you come from to begin with? Because you've been here for a while. I mean, you've came in, I've seen you a few
G2K.
times. Oh, okay. Okay. I knew I seen you
Well,
somewhere.
I am a creator myself. I have a mental health channel. But I met G2K in a community. And then I met Outlaw. And I bounce around the streets of YouTube. I used to be part of one community and I had to fall it out, so I spread my wings and flew.
There you go. Sometimes that's just what you have to do.
All you can do.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because this community turned on me, for no reason. They just turned on me. I was a mod. I was a panel guest. I was in the true crime community. I still am a panel guest on other true crime creators' channels. But I wasn't. I was only on one. Now I'm all over the place now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
YouTube is just, they're crazy. Some of the shit that goes on here, I'm like, holy shit. That's one of the other reasons I went, okay, I need a break from YouTube. I need to fucking break away every now and then and have a normal life.
I've never seen one community that doesn't have drama. I actually was in a fishing community and a fishing community when I met fools, and they were in a big uproars. Everybody had their panties in a wad, and they were persecuting people that didn't need to be persecuted instead of the person that was blatantly being a fucking he was a molester anyway, and but they were all taking up for him. I go, what the fuck? it's like it, it was just wrong what they did to him, and I stuck by his side and they kind of ostracized me a little. A lot of them still like me and stuff, but the couple of the guys that wanted to go to TikTok from here kind of, I just quit being in their panels and shit. And then one night I'm having an invasion, and I got we're sitting there taking up for our buddy, and who pops in my stream but fools. And I don't know if y'all know GM, but she's just the most. She's smart, man. And she'll put you online if she thinks you bullshit. And fools come in there, man. He talked his way into the group, she goes, "Well, God damn it!" And she thought he was a troll. I said, "Yeah, he's not a troll.
He is."
And did I not know he was the king of the trolls?
She hated
right?
me. Told me, hated me.
Are you
But
by
I looked
talking?
his ass up. And we've been buds ever since. So.
Are you by chance talking about Good Mother?
No, God,
What was?
God.
What was her name?
God something.
Must not be worth it now.
No, she's a good lady, man. She really is. We were talking about she had a possum come in her house. She goes, "Well, possum owns my house now." But it's just like that, man. There's drama in every one of communities I've been through. Even this one,
Yeah,
Suck my
I
ass.
got
There ain't no
bashed.
fucking drama here, dirty rotten motherfucker.
Oh, you little simpleton. Shut up.
Not too much drama happens around here.
No, we just all.
Yeah, I got bashed by a channel, and people thought it was going to destroy my channel, and it actually helped my channel grow because I did a live responding to that creator, but not bashing them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Telling my truth. What happened, and people saw it, and my channel actually got a little bit bigger from speaking truth.
I think the reason we don't have drama is because we all speak plain, and call a pear an apple, and sometimes it hurts people's feelings and shit, but we don't care.
Well, we get in very debates, but when we leave, it's like when how it used to be when people would go to the bar and they'd have a beer, and they might even go outside and smack each other around, then go out and have a beer, and then that night they leave the bar being perfect buds. They're fine.
Yeah,
Even though they gave each other a black eye and a fucking fat lip, they're okay because they got their shit worked out and they did it. We kind of do that. The problem is people tend to have a little bit of too much sugar on them, and we tend to knock the sugar off, and then they can't handle the cold without the sugar, and so then we have issues. So
we give them the filling.
That's right.
That's what men do.
Andy,
shit out of each other and then buy each other a beer later on.
I just want to tell Andy, it's nobody's fault that Gutters is up here, but she was showing nudes, and so we let her up here, promised to let her up, and she showed her.
You all missed it. You all missed the nudes. Next time you'll be here on time. You won't miss it. She had big titties too, just so y'all know.
Thanks for the memories.
Thanks for the visuals.
Damn it, man! I missed it too.
I see that you got to come on time. You're glad Ron Jeremy left. Well, he's just taking a break. He needed some fresh air and a glass of water.
Come back as John Holmes.
Right. Well, I wanted to take. God, I still had it up. To be honest, I wanted to save it for
Wow, that's what you told her. I forgot I had it up. You should have came in.
I just wanted to save it.
I forget this is Coffee Club and not Gutter's Pub tonight. Sorry.
Hey, Ivy, welcome back.
I won't be shopping at Costco anymore.
Why?
Did they tear it down?
They're fighting to keep their diversity program while DEI is getting took out.
Oh, I'll make sure to tell my kids that. They'll stop shopping there too. Oh no,
Yeah.
Marvin just ordered tires from there. He's gonna be so pissed.
Oh shit.
Marvin. Damn.
Oh gosh. Well,
From where?
he got a Costco.
Costco. That's why I no longer buy anything Coca-Cola related. I'm not the right
Well,
color for their program.
You're an idiot if you were buying Coca-Cola products to begin with. That's just gross.
I'm a Fanta guy.
I'm a Pepsi girl.
Oh, I love
Marv went and bought the LGBTIRES.
Oh God!
Oh,
Don't
my
tell him that.
18.
His skin's gonna crawl. Every time he gets in the car and drives, he's gonna go. "Ooh."
As you should tease him, you should write that on the tires.
Right?
LGB tires.
You
You know?
got a purple tire, you got a
Can you
pink
imagine?
tire, an
Oh,
orange
God.
tire, green tire.
He has to drive through the middle of Portland. That might not be a good idea.
Yeah, I quit drinking Coca-Cola products.
I'm a water guy myself.
Me too.
I'm trying to
sweet
stop
tea. I
Pepsi.
like sweet
I got a bit of tea.
Yes, sir. Sweet tea.
I'm trying to stop sugar. Oh my gosh, that is like I feel like I'm
Don't panic,
saying a
Mouse.
sin.
Mouse is gonna get all the sugar now.
I know.
Yeah.
Mouse is going to stop sugar too. She just doesn't know it yet. Let's not talk about it because I don't want to stress her system out. But
You see what happens when I go one day without coffee in the morning? It's not good. Like it's not good.
well, I know. I say that about cream. You have to understand that coffee is not sugar, just like my coffee isn't creamer. We've got to learn that. Like we can drink the coffee. We just can't have the shit that goes in it.
So what you're saying is you like your cream with a little coffee in it?
I do.
So if you drink a cup of coffee, how many scoops of sugar do you put in it?
Yes. Yes.
That's Mouse's answer. She's the one that's dipped
I'm
in sugar.
curious. I'm just like,
That's
A
Mouse.
long time ago, I quit using the spoon to count.
Oh Lord.
I
She just pours it in.
I literally grabbed a half a cup scoop out of the sugar cane
Wow.
and sprinkled about half of that in my cup.
it's like syrup. What about you, Gutters? How much do you put in yours?
Well, I don't use sugar. I use sweet creamer, and they have large bottles and they have small bottles. And let's just say a large bottle will last me just a little longer than a day. So like I can use
Holy crap.
a little.
I like sweet coffee, but holy
You know how they say some
Jesus.
people is camel color?
So, yeah,
Like,
now
have
I
you
just
ever
use milk.
see? You know
Camel color?
how? Yeah, mine's like
You like a hazel,
light
you like a hazel
camel
color.
And here's the deal.
Insert bad joke.
Oh my God.
There's no lips involved. It's just let's get or toes. Okay.
Any knuckles? Any knuckles?
No knuckles either. But
No
listen,
mooses either.
Push it, fools, push it. You're there.
do you
You're on the
know
road.
how?
It's getting PG in here.
Do you know how coffee is like kind of it's supposed to like be watery, like in the sense of the
Wet.
texture
Yeah.
of it,
Yeah.
right? Okay, well, let's just say that mine's more like canned milk.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you're on me about sugar, Gigi?
I'm telling you, I told you I have an issue. I've got to break it.
Yeah.
We're
that's
talking
like
about coffee, folks.
wine,
We're talking
dude.
about coffee.
Coffee. Say no, we're talking about the cream. Let's be honest.
Yeah, she don't want the coffee with that gloopy cream.
Well, how I got off sugar is I put a half a pack of Sweet and Low in there and 1 scoop of cream powdered cream, and then I finally I ended quit the
Sweet and
sweetener,
low. Oh,
and
thank God.
I slowly cut down on the creamer. Now I can't stand coffee with anything in it.
Well, mine
See, I
tastes
gotta
like
do that.
Mine
how do
tastes
you
like
do it?
honey nut Cheerios. Is what
Oh,
mine
you
Oh.
like
tastes.
hazelnut shit.
Ooh,
No,
hazelnut's
no,
disgusting.
I don't
Cheerios.
put
I
anything in it
hate
but sugar and
hazelnut.
milk. But
Ugh.
just the right combination. It tastes like honey nut Cheerios. It's really sweet and good and warm. Mm.
Yeah.
I like
I've
coffee.
never
I
had
drink it
I've
for
never had coffee. I've never had coffee that tastes like nuts.
no. My coffee,
No.
I do like maybe a half a teaspoon of sugar and a splash of
Why bother?
half or something, just like and then drink it. I mean, it's basically
My
well, I don't
daughter,
I don't like it sweet.
my daughter uses she'll use like vanilla cream or something like that. Well, creamer. Well, she literally it doesn't even change the color of the coffee. I'm like, why in the fuck do you even bother? Why do you? Well,
What
because I
kind of
want to like.
coffee? What kind of coffee do you drink, Tom? That's
Okay, I drink classic Folgers.
Ugh.
Me too. Classic roast Folgers in
Ugh.
a out of a bun coffee pot. So it's our it's
Yes,
got
out
the
of a bun coffee
smooth.
pot. Holy
Yes.
shit,
yes.
Boost yellow and French roast. I like dark
no,
coffee.
that's too thick. Ugh, you're like
Boost
my
yellow.
daughter.
I like
Fucking gross. Fucking gross.
strong.
Yeah, Boost
No.
yellow is some good coffee, man. Comes in that little yellow can. It's cheaper than Folgers. It tastes way better. Takes less to make it than Folgers because it doesn't have all the fillers that Folgers has in it.
It ain't Sanka.
You
I like
remember?
iced coffee.
I like iced coffee.
Oh yeah.
I like
Why
mine.
Oh no, that's
Sweet.
bad.
I
No,
get it
no,
every now and
coffee,
again,
no.
once in a blue moon, but I ain't crazy about it.
What
I like
kind of
real
coffee do you drink, fools?
iced coffee.
Wait. What kind of brand of coffee does Mrs. Fools buy?
Sorry, I had to step away. My dog was barking. I had to see what was up. I
No,
missed it. What kind of coffee Duggar drink?
No, what
Boost
kind of
yellow.
coffee do you drink? What kind of
Oh,
coffee does
exactly.
Mrs. Fools buy for
Oh,
the
we buy
house?
nothing but Cafe Bustelo.
Oh,
That's all we drink.
That's some badass coffee,
I
man.
love that coffee.
And it's cheap.
Yeah, not bad. I mean, they're small containers though.
You can get it at the Dollar General for like $3.
Yeah, for a
Not
small
We-
thing of it. It's pretty good. I like it. Makes good
I ha-
We
espresso
usually
too.
You ought to
we
try
usually
it.
drink
So-
usually drink at Black Rifle Coffee.
Oh,
I've never had that.
they're traders, and
Yeah.
I'm not drinking their shit.
That's what I was just fixing to say, and then I quit drinking them because they
I always drink Starbucks.
So what happened with Black
okay.
Rifle? What did they do?
I don't know.
They went anti-Trump.
They didn't go anti-Trump. They were. Let me pull it back up. I got to see what it was exactly. It's been so long that I hated them. I forgot why I hate them.
I went to Cafe
Golly.
Jello when Starbucks got all woke because I used to love their French roast. You know,
I hate Starbucks. It tastes burnt.
Me too.
Well,
Burnt beans. They are.
except for their French roast, you're right.
I'm not liberal enough for them.
Exactly. That's why I went to Cafe Bustiello. That's some good coffee, man.
I mean, I may be a millennial, but I don't fit the criteria exactly. I don't need avocado toast and talk about Tumblr all day.
Sorry, I'm researching.
Now, wow, fucking Andy.
Play commercial for Folgers. RB, is this going to be bad? I'm scared.
Probably.
Mouse, will you grab it and pull
I
it?
got it.
And then
I got it.
Okay.
I already got it.
See, he's
Already got it. Give me a second.
He's on it.
Drank brown battery acid for 20 years in the shop.
Absolutely. And a pot that's never washed. I had a coon ass. If you don't know what coon ass, straight up French
Okay.
guy from Louisiana. He got mad if you washed his coffee pot, man.
All right, here's what Andy wanted played. You ready?
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I must have the
Oh,
wrong
I've
house.
seen this.
Sister.
I've seen this.
So much. They waited up all night for you, you know.
It's a long way from West Africa. Oh, coffee.
Kiss here.
I brought you something from far away.
Really? Oh.
What are you doing?
You're my present this year.
Arby, you're a sick fuck. Arby.
Let it go. Let it
I
go.
smelled it. He's back.
Ryan, you have to leave.
What? What are you guys talking about? We know what's going on here. We know you're trying to each other.
What? No. Oh, please. Brothers and sisters, don't look at each other like that.
He sent you to West Africa for a reason, Ryan, to separate you and your sister.
You're crazy. Oh, yeah? What's this?
He's my present this year.
He's sick.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. We're
Oh my God! Oh my God!
I'm your son, and I'm in love with your daughter.
Oh, Ryan, what is in that box?
What's in the box, Ryan?
It's mine.
Give it. Unbelievable.
Holy shit!
Emily, I love that we have so much in common.
God.
We grew up together. And I just want to wake up every morning to the smell of you and Folger's Colombian dark roast. Emily, will you make me the happiest brother?
Oh, God. Get off of me!
That's bad.
I just want my brother.
It's Folger's in your
Hi, I'm Glenn from Above Average. Click here for more videos.
I fucking hate you,
What
Arby.
in the hell did I just watch?
Fucking hate you, Arby.
Oh my God, I actually do remember that commercial.
Yeah, I don't remember that part. Hey, Heather.
I'm switching coffee brands now.
That part wasn't
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
funny, but I do remember thinking that when I saw that commercial. And so, yeah, anything that they've added is hilarious. At least I'm not the only one who's going to do that's weird. Like,
Remember, Folger says incest is best. Folger.
Oh my God.
Just change the brand of coffee I drink.
Incest
After
always
that
better,
commercial.
one cup at a time.
I don't blame on. That was a joke, man.
I know I'm joking too.
Cafe Boost Yellow, bro.
No. So if I can't find Folgers, you guys are all going to be impressed. The other kind of coffee, if I can find it, is called chock full of nuts. I'm not kidding.
Oh.
How would we not know that?
Right?
She loves
I had a friend that was from back east that taught me that.
They put pinion in it.
And it was, they put what?
Pinion nuts. That's why they call it chock full of nuts.
Yeah.
No, that's good coffee.
Oh, okay. I had no idea.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's good coffee though. I mean, if I don't have Folgers, that's
Ugh, that's just nasty.
usually what I'll get. What, chocolate nuts is nasty, you think?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, you're so full of shit.
No.
You're just trying to push my button. Shut up, Duggar. I
Oh,
know
no,
what you're doing.
said
You
might
are.
drink gator piss and drink that stuff.
That you fucking are. You just told us you liked fucking burnt coffee beans from Star Yucks. So
Absolutely. Just
that's
the
gross.
I used to.
I don't like Pete's coffee either.
I went to Cafe Bustiello because they're not a woke company.
You did not. You just went to that one. Fools told you that's what he drinks.
No, I drank it before him. I've been drinking it for 15 years.
Mm-hmm.
I have.
Dunkin' Donuts. Yuck. No. Don't like that shit either.
No, it's French roast. That was pretty good coffee.
when I lived in New Hampshire, they had this place called Aroma Joe's. I liked Aroma Joe's.
Yeah, I think all the coffee that like people normally drink that's like thick as sludge, I think that stuff tastes like shit. So for me, I'm like you can if I didn't put my creamer in it, you could read the newspaper through my coffee. Let me just put it that way.
Not to change the subject, but changing the subject. They sure are fighting pretty hard to keep Kash Patel and he's out of office.
Are they?
Yeah, they're slowing them down now. They had Rubio. He went right through, boy. Everybody voted for his ass.
Well, they're gonna try to fight it, but it's gonna happen.
Yeah, he'll just put them in recess and appoint them anyway.
So the hearing has been set for Kash, which is going to be, well, they just said it, the hearing set for Kash Patel nomination to lead FBI. So they've at least set the hearing. Finally.
He knows where the bodies are buried. Him and General Flynn.
Yeah.
So Pam Bondi didn't get nominated. She didn't get sworn in, did she?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
I think she will.
There's not been a whole bunch of them been put in their position yet, and it should be already done.
Yep.
Well, you know they're trying to hold everything up that they can. They don't want nothing to go through. I mean, anything that's going to be putting more of the right in, they're going to be like, let's hold that shit up.
Well, I think about all of them. I think they're scared of Kash the most, and Rafkin or what's that cat Rankin? That's not his name. What's the guy going into CIA? Who? Starts with a right. Ratcliffe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. They're dreading him in there too.
See you later, RB.
All right, Arby.
And Pete's coffee, by the way, is Starbucks. Just so if you didn't know.
Yeah, it's gross.
That's delicious.
All right, I got to drop down. I got a phone call coming in.
Okay.
Thank you for having me up, everybody.
Oh, you bet. You're welcome
Good
anytime.
talking to you.
Yep.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, have a good day.
Oh my God, it's Dave.
We got Mr. Duggar awake. Fools. That was not an easy task. He was still asleep when he got up here.
God damn, it's blue sky out there, and I don't even have a heater on right now. What's going on?
Yep, there's sunshine on my shoulder.
Yeah, it's finally above like 40 degrees here, so it's
My water
nice.
still froze, but I'm still I guess I ought to turn on my furnace. Maybe I ought to heat some of the pipes in the house.
You think?
Maybe get some water flowing or something. Shit, I don't know.
Make you want to pee anyway.
Oh yeah, but ain't nothing like doing your business, not having the water to get rid of it.
Oh
Right.
man.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good. It's
Oh.
always good if you're in freezing temps that you
Especially
open up that water a little bit so it trickles out.
especially after Mediterranean food yesterday.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Oh Lord.
golly.
Time to take
Really
the
glad
dog
it's
back
afternoon.
to the outhouse.
I really thought about shitting in the woods today. I tell you.
Oh, well, there we go. I don't know
I
how
mean-
the fuck we got here.
I don't think anybody knows how we've reached this point in civilization.
I don't know, man.
I sure as hell don't.
Somebody trying to be in control.
So it says Pam Bondi likely won't be confirmed as Attorney General. Democrats are using holds to delay quick votes on the cabinet nominee. The Senate may have to wait until the first week of February to confirm.
I think
I mean, that's only a week away, 2 weeks
know.
away. I mean, yeah, of course they're
But
going to
it's just
delay it. They're not going to make anything easy.
Yeah, exactly. But these guys know how to work around all this shit. This ain't their first rodeo. This is what they spend their time doing, is fucking each other.
I think the coolest part is Joe didn't give himself a pardon. Now they're going to call him in, charge him in, and then bring all of them in to tell the story. And all they got to do is catch them lying one fucking time. They can go to prison for 20 years.
We did charge Biden, but well, no, they were too. He was considered too old to
incompetent.
prosecute. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Hey, Gutters, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some water.
Incompetent, but yet he was competent enough to be president. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Just so everybody knows, Fools is peeing off the porch. Don't let him lie to you. He ain't getting water.
He's getting rid of water.
He's getting rid of water.
Yeah, don't
Okay,
you just love how the rich bend and play with the rules?
Yeah.
Make them up as they go along.
Pretty
I
much.
think-
Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing.
I think I'm going to have a hash brown and eggs and pork chop and biscuits and gravy.
Ooh, that does
No, that was just rude, Mr. Douglas. I'm coming over.
Right? That was
That's
just rude.
really good.
Oh, they're talking about cooking.
It's like eating in front of people without inviting them. You know, I'm just.
I've got my avatar on. You ain't got to watch.
Yeah, but you're way over there. That's
I have leftover prime rib that I think we're gonna.
God,
pull out
man.
for dinner tonight.
You had it specially flown in on your plane, right?
No, dude, they were on sale. And when the prime rib is cheaper by the pound than a hamburger is, it's like, well, I think I'll just grab a couple prime ribs for $20 and throw them in the freezer. And so then I bought some other shit, and then my freezer got a little too full, and I'm like, well, I got to cook something. So I went, oh, hey, let's cook this. So, I mean,
I just buy them and make steaks out of them.
yeah, that's a good idea.
You know, delicious. I love a good piece of prime rib, though. Oh my God.
Yep. I try to let them age, and then
With a little mashed potato and brown gravy and some asparagus or broccoli.
Yeah, I've been trying to do it up different each time so that, we don't get sick of it. Not that I'll ever get sick of it. I can eat prime rib.
You ever
7
chicken
days
fry a piece of prime rib?
Chicken fry it?
Yeah, and make chicken fried steak out of it. It's so fucking good. Oh my God. Now that's the best chicken fried steak you'll ever eat.
That does sound good. Just making it worse.
I usually make my chicken fried steaks out of sirloin or round steak.
I try to stay away from it because that's breading on the outside, and I'm trying to stay away from all that shit. So,
Well, you don't eat it every day. You can treat yourself once a month with some good chicken. I just end it off. I couldn't have some chicken fried steak and taters and gravy.
just end it off. It's just done.
Yeah, I'm done. But that's when what in the fuck is going on with this world?
If you said I couldn't have beef, that would be where I'd be like, okay, no.
What's
I
that?
gotta have my beef.
Yeah.
Always. Like I could give up everything else. Pork, chicken, but I can't give up beef.
I usually eat just one time a day, and so I try to eat a substantial meal. Like tomorrow I'm having fried shrimp and
Good Lord.
Oh yeah. Look, it's just me, so I can buy 1.5 pounds, 2 pounds of shrimp and have a gorge, and
like 5 minutes ago, I was thinking about a peanut butter and jelly, and you just creamed that out. Like,
Dude.
wow, that looks horrible. I don't even.
Now it's like I want savory. Fuck
Yeah, I
PB&J.
want freaking chicken fried steak.
I keep it simple. Fry my shrimp, and then I had some grits. Some people don't like grits. I do.
Oh man,
But
I'm
also,
trying to change over to more of a
I also like French frying up some sweet potatoes, you know. So
Oh Lord, yeah.
carnivore diet, and it's so bad though because I love my carbs, and it's so hard to say no. You shouldn't have potatoes or
People ain't
rice.
never had grits. I don't trust.
yeah.
Oh well, you shouldn't trust me then because I've never had grits.
Uh-oh.
Now, do you have to have liked the grits or just had grits?
Yeah, because I've had grits. I'm not very fond of them.
If you had grits and you didn't like them, because the person that cooked them didn't know
Oh,
it.
everybody
No,
says
they
that.
did not. That is no. He's
Tell you something.
absolutely right. That is a true statement. They
Tell you
they were
something.
not cooked right. They were bad. But yeah, ew.
Cheesy
Put you-
grits with some fried shrimp, that's heaven, man.
You put you some real Amish.
Before they put me in the chair.
You put some real Amish sweet cream butter in that joker.
Yeah, that's good too.
Uh-huh. And then yeah.
That's all
See
you
a
really
little-
need, salt and pepper.
Yeah,
little
see, I'm
salt and
just
pepper.
tasting the salt, pepper, and butter through it, and I ain't that.
Down. I do like cheesy grits too, you know.
Well,
Yeah,
see, I'm
cheesy
not a
grits
big
is
fan
good.
of like if something starts out like if you have to put all this shit in something to make it taste good.
Yep, me too.
I don't know. I'm just like I want to start out with something that tastes good
Yep.
and then go from
With
there.
butter and salt and pepper, that's all you really need. But
Kind
So,
of a
Mr. Duggar, just go on ahead and say you like some butter, salt, and with some grits on top of it.
no, you know, would you gonna tell me you don't salt or pepper none of your food?
You know, well, no, not a whole lot. No, some pepper sometimes
Well, you
on
don't need a
stuff.
bunch.
Yeah, I'm just not a huge fan of grits. I don't hate them, but I'm just not a huge fan.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
No,
wouldn't
not
even
everybody
know.
does. I mean, I like hummus too. Hummus is delicious
I
too.
love hummus.
Yeah, there's some great hummus, you know, and maybe that's it. Maybe some grits are really good and some grits because I've eaten hummus before that I hated, and I've eaten hummus before I really liked. But you know,
But shoot, a good breakfast is a pair of
Grits
biscuits.
to me looks like cream of wheat.
I like cream of wheat though.
I love cream of
Nobody
wheat.
knows breakfast like I know breakfast.
A good breakfast is 2 hot flaky biscuits cut open, put some sausage gravy on top, some strips of bacon, sunny
So
side
what
up
is
egg.
grits? What's grits? What is grits?
Corn.
What is it?
Sawdust.
Yeah, it's ground up corn.
Sawdust. That's what it fucking looks like.
See?
Ground up corn, I believe, cornmeal.
That's what mine tasted
It's
like.
ground up cornmeal. Well, see, I don't.
No,
Ground
it's
up
ground up corn kernel.
corn kernel, yeah.
So I might use it to like make cornbread. Can I make cornbread with it?
Maybe
I don't
You
know.
should try.
have something new.
Cornbread's about the best thing there is too if it's done
Oh,
I
right.
love good cornbread.
I make meals out of cornbread and milk, man. Come on.
Oh, my granddad used to do that.
That was one of our big, you know, when mom asked, "What do you want for supper?" Well, it's cornbread and milk. That shit's good, man.
Whew. He'd stick it in a glass and pour milk on top of it and eat it.
So when
Put it in a bowl. It's really good when it's warm. Put that cold milk on it and throw it down.
when Marv and I first got married, well, actually, when we first started dating, I noticed that anytime if I made cake, he would want to put milk on it. And I was like, when the fuck do you do that? Why does milk go on cake? I don't understand. Didn't matter. He'd like even put it in a glass. I'm like, why are you doing that? Can't you put it in like maybe even a bowl if you want to put milk in it? Well, anyways, he told me one day it's because cake is dry, so he wants it moist, and milk it makes it moist. I'm like, okay. Then I tasted his mom's cake and went, oh, I got it. Her cake was like the fucking driest cake you ever ate. Any cake I ever tasted of hers. So I told him one day I made a cake and he went to get the milk out, and I said, no, just wait. Take one bite. Just take a bite without the milk. So he took a bite. He was like,
His
oh
cake,
shit.
sponge cake that's soaked in 3 kinds of.
Yeah, tres leche cake is a cake they make here in New Mexico. It's tres leche, so it's 3-milk cake. Man, you talking about a good cake. It's moist. But if you ain't ever had a tres leches cake, you ought to get one because they're delicious. Y'all like flan?
No. Phlegm. It
I
looks
want to
like
say I've
phlegm.
had that before.
I like it. I like it okay, but yeah, I can take a
Phlegm?
bite or two, but that's it.
It looks like phlegm and it feels like phlegm. That shit is phlegm. Ugh. That's gross.
Rice
It's
pudding.
gross.
Yeah, tapioca.
Yeah, I like tapioca.
I do, as long as I don't think about it too much.
Take your leftover rice, put you some milk, vanilla, and some raisins in it, and some brown sugar, then bake it in the oven. It's probably pretty good, man.
Down here in the South, we've got what's called bread pudding.
Oh hell yeah! I'm from the South. I know what bread pudding is.
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah!
Bread pudding's good shit.
Yeah, that's
Banana
worldwide. Bread
I'll-
pudding
I'll
is
straight-
worldwide. Everybody eats
I'll
that.
straight fight you over some banana pudding.
Ain't nothing better than a nanner pudding, though.
Mm-hmm. Like real nanner pudding.
This show- Sooner or later, this show always goes to food.
I know.
It does, don't it?
Yep.
Would that be called munchies?
I think it is where we're all like, okay, we're getting hungry. We've been on here for 4 or 5 hours now. We're starting to get hungry. You've never had bread pudding, Andy? Oh, it's scrumptious. Mm.
Yeah, it really is good.
Never had
You
bread
just gotta-
pudding.
You just got to find somebody that does it right.
It's usually, Andy, it's usually what people do, or that's kind of what it goes back to, I think, is people would use the bread that was about
bread
to
up.
go
Mhm.
bad to use it for something. So I'm not a huge fan of it, but I know like Mrs. Full, she makes bread pudding all the time, and my grandmother loves it. So she always takes my grandmother the bread pudding, and they're like, oh, my grandfather, before he passed away, Mrs. Fools would make him bread pudding too, and he was always like, this is just like my mom used to make, you know. So I think it's like and I'm not like saying this in a derogatory way, but I think it's more of a poor person's food in a sense. Like, you know, you would grow up in a situation where that's what you would eat when, you know what I mean?
Well,
it's not a luxury dish.
Mm-hmm. You just used what you had. You conserved
Right.
stuff. So if you had bread that was left over, you weren't going to let it mold. You
Right.
figured out something to do with it, whether it was turn it into croutons or bread pudding. But you better figure out something to do with it.
Yeah,
We
you got the English pudding. I'm sorry, I wouldn't eat a British pudding named Spotted Dick. I just ain't.
I want to hear you go somewhere and order that, Mr. Duggar. You got it. You got Spotted Dick.
Oh, I want a Spotted Dick.
We've got what's called day old bread stores down here.
My mama told me if it was a spotted dick, you get the fuck away from it.
You can imagine having that on your big sign outside your business, you know, best spotted dick in town. That'd be-
Oh my god.
Comes with free spotted dick.
he means by that?
Well, I have to tell you, but the spotted dick looks more like a spotted hole. I'm just going to say, if you've never seen a spotted dick before.
You're talking about like pudding, right?
Well, no, it looks like
Spotted
bread.
dick
It's like a hole in the middle. And
Oh.
what is that?
Well,
Maybe
I
that's
see
what
why
it
they
looks
call it.
Exactly like I
goes.
thought.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what gives you spot. No, sorry. I don't
That's
know.
what I thought it would look like too.
That's not what I thought it would look like. I figured it was going to be like a banana with sprinkles of cinnamon or something. I don't know.
So it's basically a fruit cake. I'm reading
kind
what
of,
it
but
says.
almost looks cakey.
Well, no, but read the description right there. The AI's description and dried fruit in there.
Yeah, but why would they
Okay,
call it
let me back.
spotted dick?
Why? Well, look at it.
Steamed pudding.
Oh, dick.
Steamed
Dick is
pudding.
LW says that's my name. That's what my name
Dried
means.
fruit.
in Sugar Key.
Like currants. Spotted dick. There's a vaccine for it.
Wow.
Okay, let's go back to images and
Oh,
see what else
penicillin,
we got
right?
for it.
You better be careful going to images on this. You got your safe search turned off. You'll scroll down and porn bomb yourself.
Right.
Not they got canned spotted dick.
It kind of does remind me of fruitcake here.
It is. That's what it is. It's
See
fruitcake.
that? What you
Yeah.
say?
Okay.
Spotted dick Heinz? Spotted dick sponge.
Oh, nice.
Man.
Who would
Nice.
walk up and buy, like, see that on the counter and be like, I'm going to
Spotted
get
dick.
this.
I just need me some dick.
I'm going to order some of that and start
I'm
putting
gonna
it in
get me
people's.
some
I'm going to start
spotted
ordering that and putting it in people's medicine cabinets.
Well, it's like it seemed, I mean, you mentioned it was a British thing, so you got to put the accent with it when you ask for it.
I was like, I'll have a spotted
Well,
dick.
Hey, love. Where my spotted dick at?
I haven't touched a spotted dick.
We're gonna toss his salad and give him some spotted dick.
Come on, fools, do it. Fuck.
Do what?
We need the accent with this asking for the spotted dick.
My
Spotted
blood.
dick.
Hello, I mean, good boy. Have you had your
That's spotted dick.
My blood. You have what on your dick? You have?
and they say water, they go water.
Have you tasted the spotty dick?
Wash your spotted dick down with some water.
Have you had the spotted dick? Uh-oh.
You got what on your dick?
My name
Spotted
is
dick
Jerky.
snack.
That's what my name means in Jerky.
Well, it's better than
spotted
a clap.
dick.
Oh, your
Fucking
dick
hell,
is spotty.
Charlie.
It is.
A blotchy Richard.
Yeah, that's the politically correct term.
Not a bloody spotted dick with English.
Good grief.
Blotchy Richard.
They eat pork and beans for breakfast. What the fuck?
Really?
Yeah.
No wonder their teeth are so bad.
Yeah. No
You're
thanks.
eating spotted dick, you are.
Well, now we know what spotted dick is.
Learn something new every day.
That's
Hey,
right. We
They
learned
really
what.
do.
Mr. Douglas.
Really do. Could have went my whole life without learning that, but
I'm glad I shared all the spotted dick with all of you.
Not blood sausage.
Now I have a new item on the gag gift.
this
list.
wouldn't be called Gutter's Pub.
That a little spotted.
Wait, are you
dick.
talking about gagging spotted dicks?
Oh no!
This is the coffee show. Okay?
I'm sorry.
is.
Sorry.
It is.
This is a
adults
coffee
only.
show.
All right.
It is for adults only. I don't have my banner up, but just know it's for
Good
adults
Lord.
only.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Yeah, it really is.
My magpie's back.
Who?
I have a magpie that thinks I should let him in my house. He ain't coming in here, motherfucker.
We caught a magpie once when I was like, I don't know.
They're fussy little shits.
I have a cowboy rope hanging on my outside of my window there, and he gets on it and he taps on my fucking window like, "Hey, throw me something to eat."
Right? Where's the seeds?
And I'll
bitch?
do it. I'll get up, I'll throw him a piece of bread, and he won't go nowhere till I shut the door, and then he'll fly off that rope and go pick up that bread, and then I won't see him for a while.
Yep.
He's all happy. He started jumping up and down with it like a hungry rat. I was, God damn, dude, you were hungry, weren't
Isn't it easier to have outside animals than inside animals,
Oh,
Duggar?
man, I have deer, turkey, coyotes, jackrabbits. I've seen one elk since I've been here. One lone cow elk. Why she was over here, I do not know. But these people in Pecos, they'll put her on the barbecue pit. They don't fuck around, dude. There's some poaching motherfuckers around here.
KSM says one of these hosts rides their bike with no seat.
We know that's Gutter'S.
Don't look
You
at me. I
jealous?
don't even have a bike.
You all jealous?
Yeah, I don't have a.
I don't have a bike.
I don't have a bicycle.
I don't either. I have a Lincoln.
I have a GMC.
I have a bike.
LW has a unicycle.
Ooh.
I ain't gonna lie though. I would like to have an electric bike.
That'd be awesome. I looked at those.
I want two of them to go. That way, when we go someplace, if we don't have the towable, we can just get on electric bikes and go to town or wherever.
Yeah.
That song is playing in my head. Bad ways to die.
Believe it or not,
Dude, man.
Believe it or not, in my state park though, they don't allow them, which is kind of odd. But they allow the normal bipedal bicycles,
Right.
but not electric bicycles.
Mm-hmm. I just want them to get like when we go, someplace where I can go from point A to point B, not necessarily on the trails. I'll get out and walk. In fact, I'd just soon walk. But I don't want to walk to get there. You know what I mean? I don't want to walk 5 miles to get to the trailhead to then walk. I just soon drive to the trailhead and then I'll hike. No problem with that.
Go back and your bike's gone. Damn it! Now I got to walk another 5 miles.
Right?
Forgot to set the
You
car
leave
on.
two things laying around, it's gonna disappear.
Yeah, I'll be chaining that sumbitch to a tree.
Oh yeah, that's real hard.
Why are you talking about stiffness, Duggar?
I'm talking about they'll cut that chain and take your bike.
Well, they can, but I mean, it's going to have
You just
serial
hope
numbers.
I was reading some kind of stiffness in it for you because you like the stiffy.
If they want it that bad, well, go ahead. I'll just report it stolen and file an insurance claim and get a new one. It's fine. It's all
Well,
good.
hell, why don't you go ahead and get one? I'll come get it, and then you tell me you got stolen.
Yeah.
We'll both have bikes.
Well, they're not cheap. Let's put it that way. I've been
No.
looking and watching, but damn, they're expensive.
It costs you a good one. Will cost you over a G.
Yeah.
Did y'all
Yeah, I
see
don't
where
need
we've deployed Marines to the border?
Yeah, I seen that last
Yes.
night, I think.
Yeah, I think they said 5,000 was headed down there.
Yeah, well, they're there, I guess. I was looking here a couple hours ago, or at noon here, 12:28 p.m. here. There's like video of them, these helicopters coming in and stuff. Yeah. Anyway.
Perfect.
They got that in the National Guard down there.
Things are getting done. And this is all while he's carrying on having speeches and conversations with people, and he's still getting the shit handled. It's amazing how you can do shit once, if you actually get in there and try.
When the adults are back in charge.
Right?
Yeah.
Or at least, somebody with brain cells, because the last ones didn't have any.
Oh, they had brain cells. They knew exactly what the fuck they were doing. They were
Well,
trying to
fuck it up.
Our country. They wouldn't know oops. That was a well planned. They've been planning that shit for 16 years.
Same way with the fires in Cali. That shit's all planned out. You don't have that many fuck ups in one area not to go, oh, some of this had to have been planned. I mean, come on.
3 of them they showed on the big world map, a flat map, that 3 of them fires started simultaneously, miles and miles and miles apart. They've caught a couple with blow torches. You know, and guess what?
Yeah.
Illegal aliens they were.
Little aliens walking all over, just setting off fires with their little blowtorches.
Little bastards. Well, you know. And just conveniently all the water is gone and they keep the spigots off to keep that reservoir full, are able to flood the mountains to make it salter where you know, Trump told them, they clean up your damn forest. We do that here all the time. You know, in New Mexico, they do preemptive fires and stuff like that. We had one get out pocket one time up there in Los Alamos, like the burnt Los Alamos down.
Well, you know, even when you buy your own land, it's kind of what you're supposed to do with your own land is be a good steward of your land and take care of it. That means, you know, keeping the underbrush out so fire don't come through and wipe it out. I mean, it means taking care of shit. And we seem to have forgotten how to do that when it comes, you know, the government can't seem to handle it. They don't want to. I mean, in Idaho, they literally stopped logging because of a spotted owl. And now they're like, oh, wait, it wasn't the spotted owl. It was the fucking long-eared horned owl. So now we need to take that thing out. It's open season on those.
Well, they're using, California used a little minnow while they cut off the water.
Yeah, what they call it, the swift, something. Some kind of fish.
Oh, I thought it was swift kicking the ass.
Swift kicking the ass, exactly. And I think they also use something that the wildlife, because they can live under the brush and this and that, and it's like, you dumb shit. Wanda said the same in Alberta fire. Yeah, just stupid. All preventative shit.
Yep.
You ever see those big, like where they hang those monster chainsaws, like from the bottom of helicopters?
Yep.
And trim trees. That's awesome to watch.
That is so cool.
Yeah, it is.
They've got these monster things here in Tennessee. They put them on, backhoes and stuff, but it starts at the top of the tree and it just grinds it all the way to the ground.
Yeah. Got a saw blade and stuff in the middle. That shit's awesome.
Yeah, a buddy of mine has one of those. He brought it up to our house about 3 years ago or so, and we ran it around. You can go up the trees, and just go over the top and just chews them up and turns them into mulch. It's awesome.
The one I think you're talking about, Mouse, is where they got the claws around the saw. When it cuts it, it grabs it and then lays it down.
No, not that one. This one, it actually grinds the tree, not cuts it,
Mhm.
grinds it from the top all the way down to the stump. And then all that's left is just a pile of sawdust. It's like, wow. Like, that's a waste of a tree, but wow.
It is, but certain areas it's great for it. I mean, but yeah, that whole thing of just destroying a tree, it's like, wait a minute. That could have been used for, but I mean, if you're doing an area where, say, it's really hard to, well, for one, if the tree's not really a usable product, because there's some of those trees that are just like, I mean, if you made furniture out of them, they'd be
split in a week. Yeah.
Fools knows better than I do, but I'm sure he can tell you which trees those are that you wouldn't want to build furniture out of them, or
Yeah.
Yeah, and some of them you just don't want to fall on your house one day. So it's a lot easier to take them out now than later. So.
Yeah, that's mostly why they do it, is so that, they don't have to chip it over and then deal with the log. Usually the ones that use them here are the ones that clear out the lines around the electric company, for the electric company, the power lines,
Right.
stuff like that. They'll take out a whole line of trees that's growing under power lines instead of trim them. They'll just ground them down.
Yeah, it just turns it into mulch, and then it grows, the plants and stuff grow.
Well, a lot of our plywood and lumber is being shipped from over in China, because when it gets here, it's got a very strange formaldehyde and swamp smell to it, where they grabbed it out of the rivers and stuff. You can still, when you cut through it on the table saw, you can smell it.
Yeah, I hate that
River
because you don't really know what kind of glue they're using. I know what you're talking about. That always worries me with that.
I'm
Yeah,
not going to turn on the audio to this,
even
but
even the real cheap plywoods now is gotten expensive.
Oh yeah, wood went up during COVID. Everybody started doing projects, and then holy cow, did wood jump? Oh, the price of it anyway.
Yeah, look at that. Would you? I wouldn't want to be walking out there, if the helicopter.
No.
Look at that thing.
Look at those
Dude,
saws.
that's cool as shit. That's like, what was that, 8 saw blades? That's awesome.
I lost count. There's
That's fucking awesome.
Like 12.
3 of them
Yeah,
on
these
there.
things are great. He should be drinking a beer right now.
Right.
Yeah, I basically get paid to do like the coolest job in the world.
Yeah, y'all need a beer.
Burp.
Yeah, it's like really dangerous, and all my workers stand around and just watch as it swings. But we have fun.
I have to
We
tell
have
you
a lot
that
of fun.
any helicopter pilot, I've only met one that was actually not a dick. And we've met a lot of helicopter pilots and
Right.
going to fly-ins
we're
and all
standing
kinds of shit.
around.
So they're kind of prudent. They're just really cocky.
And they should be, I guess. I mean, you're
spilled my
fucking
coffee.
helicopter. His phone rings.
shit.
Hang on.
Oh
His
shit! I
phone out of
spilled
his
my coffee.
back pocket, trying to fly it down the road.
Now I was gonna go look for one.
What do you need,
Like
Gutters?
that.
Just tell me what you need. I can pull stuff up.
I was gonna look for the one with the where the one Mouse was talking about, where it basically it's called the filibuster. What's it called? It's called, I can't remember what the hell the name of it is.
Are you talking about the attachment?
Yeah,
the
it's,
equipment.
I put it.
Yeah, I'll
it's
find
an
it. I know what it is. Hang on, I'll find it.
It's a mulch something.
Yeah, I can't remember.
I was looking for it, but I can't
What's
see it. Another one. There's one on the ground I see, but that's not what I'm talking about. This one is like an arm that can be removed from the equipment. It's like an attachment, and it does it just. It reaches way up to the top of the tree and just. I mean,
Yeah, they call one like a filibuster. Then I like the one that actually cuts the tree at the bottom and then it limbs it and then lays it down.
That's the one
It's
I'm
like
talking about.
that's the one I really love because it actually cuts the tree, trims it up, saves it, lays it down very nicely. Nothing gets broke. Like a lot of trees that end up getting felled by an actual feller, they actually lose some of the trees because of the way they fall and end up breaking. So that's a lot of board feet that you could be losing depending on where that tree breaks.
All right, Mouse, is this what you're talking about here? Like this thing here? Mouse?
Let's see it work.
Go ahead and tilt down.
There you go. You're getting her. You're getting her. Yep. Yep.
Like butter.
Go ahead here. Blah, 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 blah.
Stick the
Yeah, thing. That's not dangerous at all.
Look at that.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Let's see him give somebody a haircut with that.
So you're going to talk to me about this thing.
All right, let's see. Here we go.
Every which
Nice.
way loose. What does one of these units cost? What's the warranty like on them? So we have a 1-year warranty. All right. I think it's time to get into some bigger.
All right, here we go.
Yep, this is it, Mouse.
Chewing that joker up like a snack.
Yeah.
It's like a dinosaur. Be the cameraman here.
You ever seen those videos where they take them excavators and they'll take the bucket claw on it, and they'll like get something off top of somebody's head and pick it up.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, I ain't doing that either.
No, I've got
So-
crazy friends who would do it. I had these two people. One of them's dead now. Imagine that. But they were brothers, and they were insane. I mean, these people were just insane. And this was years ago. They went to the flea market and found a bulletproof vest, and they put it on and shot each other.
Yeah, I remember that. I do remember that.
Yeah,
I don't think
I was
would
like,
ever do
y'all are insane. Yeah, the one's dead now. But not from that.
that right there is one of the coolest pieces of machinery.
Oh, that one's cool too. Look at
I
that.
like that one. Yeah, that was
measures
that's a
it
longer,
to the
that's a
logs
longer
you need.
screen right there.
Yep.
Yeah, logging companies. I used to watch that show, Swamp Loggers, all the time. I love that show. Y'all ever watch that?
Yeah.
Swamp donkeys?
Yeah,
No,
it's amazing.
swamp loggers.
Oh, swamp loggers.
They go and pull out petrified wood that is, that's like been soaked in the river.
Pull out old cypress.
It's been all smoothed off and everything.
I'm gonna.
One of the machines tears up, and they got to take the tire off of it and spend a whole episode trying to find somebody that can rebeat it. And
I'm looking for a specific machine here, that the one that basically Marv was working under. Excuse me.
back in the days when my granddad worked in the sawmill, they used donkeys and mules to pull them logs. They'd cut them trees and then let it fall, and then they'd get them team of mules to pull them back to the camp.
Mm-hmm.
He had them trained too. The mules know what every command was, and they'd wait on him.
Actually, this is really funny because this company is okay. I won't say that, but wow. Let me see if this will work here. I'm just trying to look to see if it's going to give you a good idea of where Marv was. Oh yeah, perfect. Okay, we're going to speed through it in parts, but I want to show you. This is what Marv lost his hand underneath. Oh, you bitch. I thought I already... Okay. Here we go. All right. So, that's a crystal. Okay. That right there is where his hand went in. All the trees and everything that was down. About 150 feet straight in the air with his hand stuck in this cable. You see this guy? He's down here. Okay, he's going to hook onto one of those trees, and every time you're hooking onto him, if you're using a tutor to let them know that you're down, that you're ready for them to take it up, and you get so many toots depending on what it is. You also have walkie-talkies that you can talk. All of the equipment was fucked up. They were using Kmart walkie-talkies. It was pretty fucked up. And
damn.
Anyways, caught in the cable, and when it got caught, it pulled it all the way through this Christie block. I'm hoping I can show a good picture of the Christie block. And the guy didn't know it until Marv was right in front of him. Like, you got to understand, the line machine is up on the top on the road, and they're way down below, and it pulled him straight up into it.
Oh my God.
There's the Christie block right there. That's what Marv's hand went into. And it just pulled him just like that right there. And he was right, except the line machine. Where's the line machine? Well, that's a weird line. Anyways, usually the line machine is way up above where you're working at. And so it pulled him all the way up the hillside and then straight in front of him. By then his hand was gone. So it's a new. Hell yeah. Because if they pull on a tree, like right here, if they pull on this tree, look at how it's pulling all this shit over here. You don't know where it's going to pull on something, and you could be standing over there if you're right along with it. Scary as shit.
Ugh.
Yeah. But
It's kind of like an old antique steam shovel. Still using
yeah, it's
cables
just
and stuff.
basically it's just got a Christie block that has two cables in it, and one's pulling down while the other one's pulling up, and that's, if your hand gets stuck in that cable, you're going with it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and it just ripped his hand right through into all the wheels and everything. It's lucky it didn't break his arm and shit.
Jesus.
Yeah, pretty trippy. But I still love logging shit, and so does Marvin. He goes out and saws trees down and scares the shit out of me all the time. So, but we still love it. I mean, that's the one thing that I'd like to have, is a piece of land that Marv could just, when we retire, that he can just go and saw trees down until his heart's content.
I got some he can take care of.
Yeah, he really loves to just fart around. I can't watch him most of the time. What you got, fools? Let me see here. Oh, are you did you just restream me? I think he's restreaming me. Oh, here we go.
Oh God.
They think they're coming over to my house to fix my deck. What they don't know is that we're not going to my house. We're going somewhere else.
Oh.
But we'll be there in a minute. Sorry. You guys okay? What's the new way? Let's comprar comida. Okay, yeah. I don't know what the fuck you just said. Macarena, something like that. I don't know. We're almost there. Get ready for this. ¡Aires! ¡Aires! ¡La migra! ¡La migra! There's 6 of them right here! I got
This is the best shit ever.
That's so much fun. They think they're coming over to my house.
Oh my God, that is the best shit ever. I love it. Oh,
Man, that was great.
I love that we have the freedom. I love that we have the freedom again to share that shit. Yes.
To do that kind of,
Well, that's an old video, but I was just scrolling through Twitter and saw it come up. I was like, hey, to check this out.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
I
that
love that
Dodge
we have the
Ram-
freedom to share the shit. Like before, it was like, oh no, should we? No, maybe not. Okay,
yeah, that
share
Dodge
it.
Ram was in suspiciously good condition. Them trucks are just junk, man. Like seriously. If you got a 24 valve Cummins in them things, they're good. But if you got like a normal gas powered one,
Yeah, unless you buy Dodge's top line, it's like, remember the Dakotas? Like everybody I ever knew who had a Dodge Dakota, that was the biggest piece of shit they ever
Yeah,
had.
it was.
Yep.
I know a whole a whole Dodge graveyard. Like all he's got is Dodges.
Now, if you buy like the badass diesel dually or something, that's a wicked truck, but just, yeah, you better get the big.
The new ones though, definitely from everything that we've researched, they don't compare to the Fords and the Chevys, to tell you the truth. They definitely don't. I mean, GMC's is just, they're killing it.
Well, to me, in my opinion, the best truck right now is like a F-350 dually or, custom flatbed with a fifth wheel. I don't know. I like them big F-350s.
Yeah, and again, it depends on what you're needing it for too.
Yeah.
I just like them. They're overkill, but they're badass.
My son has a, I don't know, GMC. It's like a 2000. I don't know. I think it's like a 2023 or something. And it's a nice rig. It's a long bed, which he's a little frustrated with sometimes, but most of the time he loves it because he's got so much more room to put shit where, if you get a short bed, it's really hard to haul a lot. So.
Yeah, short beds are like more for hauling lawnmower trailers and. I mean, you use it whatever you want.
To me, if you can't put a piece of plywood in the back of the truck, you shouldn't have bought a truck.
Right.
I mean, just buy those trucks that have those tiny little beds on the back. It's like, what are you gonna put in there?
Yeah,
it's ridiculous. If you're gonna buy a truck, buy a truck. If not, buy an SUV, because that's basically what you're buying.
Exactly.
With a wasted space in the back.
Yeah, at least if you buy an SUV, it's covered. Your shit that you're hauling will be covered.
And then people go and spend all this money to buy this piece of plastic, or whatever it is, that rollout thing to cover this 4-foot bed on a truck. It's like you basically bought an SUV that they cut the back seat out.
Yep. And then spent $5,000 to cover it.
Right, exactly.
Or put a camper shell on it. That one always got me too. You go buy this big badass truck and put a camper shell on it. Well, now you can't haul nothing.
Right. Why did you buy a truck?
Right.
It's a camper shell. Like, what?
Don't you guys wish you were in that background right now? Look at that place.
It looks warmer than here.
It's so nice.
Where is that?
Crater Lake. It's gorgeous. We didn't want to leave because a boat takes you out there to that island. And then you get to go and hike all over the island. And then they come back and get you in the afternoon. And it was like, shit, can't we just stay the night? If they can't find us.
It probably would get kind of scary at night, I'll bet. If you're out there by yourself. You get eaten.
Fucking love it. You're on an island, ain't much it's gonna eat you. Squirrels, little fat fuckers too, because they feed them all the time. But it was super cool.
AV said that Trump was at Fort Bragg. He should already be gone. I think he's probably around LA by now, but he was earlier.
Let's look and see. Let's see if we see him. Trump in LA.
Let's see. FEMA's trending. We can look at that.
Oh, I bet they are. I bet they're boiling.
Who? FEMA?
How dare he call us garbage?
They're having to do something.
All they're going to do is respond. Like,
right? I mean, it's not. Let's remember that they made it real clear that they don't really do anything. They just find people that will do things for you.
Yeah, they find contractors and they take the donations. You don't get none of the donations, but they'll take them.
Trump orders Delta Waters delivers for farms. Deliveries. I'm trying to find something like right now that shows he's there. Where was he here? This got to be California. That was 6 hours ago. It couldn't have been. Do you see anything?
No, I don't say. He's not there yet.
I don't think so. What the hell's a hold up? It's 2 o'clock. Chop, chop, man. Trump delivered. Trump. Okay. Nope. Not there yet. Oh, wait. Here he is. Did he just see him getting off? I mean, not off the plane. Off the plane.
He was getting off, huh?
Okay, let's see here. Is he? Yep. Right here. Let's see.
Doing something on FEMA.
Wait, that looks like it might be North Carolina.
Yeah, I'm not seeing where he's.
If he's
made it
still
there.
in North Carolina, that's funny because that like shows how he was not really prioritizing landing in LA today, like he thought.
Well, I think he thought he was just going to stop by there, and then oh wait, here he is. Okay, we better go back. He has been there. Let me see here. Right about here. Let's see what he has to say. Present. Hopefully this don't glitch.
But California leaders say hydrants ran dry because they aren't intended to fight wind-driven wildland fires of this magnitude. As for voter ID, Governor Newsom signed a law banning local governments from requiring voter ID as it is counter to state law and on the grounds that it interferes with voter rights. Now, if the president is likely to see the disaster even before he lands in LA. Since January 7th, more than 52,000 acres burned, the equivalent of
he hasn't
81
got
square
there
miles.
yet.
There are 28 confirmed deaths and more than 16,000 packaged for LA, and he's unanimous part of court and things attached.
$2.5 billion, as was said by the speaker, for ongoing operations and disaster recovery, debris removal, work on logistics and traffic management, address all the myriad of issues that we're facing in real time. But we want to get these dollars out in real time, so there's no anxiety and stress.
Although the president and the governor have
there's no
cooperated in
anxiety and
crises before, as during the campfire in Paradise 2018.
I lied. That was 2018. I think that's what those were.
Oh, okay.
Those pictures. Yep.
Yeah, it says it right there in the left corner. Okay.
Bastards.
Fake news gutters.
Fake news.
Oh, yeah. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
That's supposed to get you out of anything.
I was right. Exactly. Yeah, he's still fucking, I don't know what he's doing. They must have stopped for tea somewhere.
He's probably flying over going, I don't want to stop there.
Right. Fuck it.
Like, I'll just look at it.
Hey, I was going to say, did it seem like Melania just wanted to go to North Carolina? She really just, he said, okay, but you're going to have to go to California.
The fact that he brought that up kind of tells me, yeah, she just really wanted to go to North Carolina. So she may be up in the air talking him out of landing. I don't want to go, honey. I don't want to go.
Have y'all seen that whole conspiracy? I don't know if it's a conspiracy or not, but they're talking about, the Jennifer Aniston and Barack Obama having an affair. But I don't
we did that one yesterday on my channel. Yes, that was funny.
I don't necessarily believe it, but I hope not. God
Even
almighty.
though we may or may not have disproved that theory, I'm gonna stick with the rumor just because I like
Come on, man.
it.
Obama likes men anyway. You know there's no truth.
Well, Jennifer did say she knew Michael Moore, and I said, well, maybe she likes both of them. Michael being Michelle. Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, Sister Wives is on, the reality TV these days. Maybe
Look,
they want
there's
a part of that.
LW.
It's funny. Do you ever look at the Babylon Bee? Do you follow that?
I think I do.
The Babylon, like on Twitter, the Babylon Bee is hilarious. It's like satirical news. And they have a thing posting out here that says, thanks to Trump ending DEI, the Babylon Bee is finally able to fire its only female writer.
Oh, damn.
Babylon Bee is hilarious.
I don't know. I tell you, I think it's crazy. All this stuff. I love that how much shit that is actually happening right now. There is stuff that, I mean, there's more happening that we don't even know about, but I do love that it's like, okay, this got handled, this is getting handled. Okay, now he's going here. Okay, now this is getting done. I mean, Biden couldn't even figure out which bush he was going to climb into. Seriously. Who's such a slime ball? Trump. He's a car salesman manager. Is that who you're talking about?
Newsom, probably.
Tell him to go drink your Kool-Aid.
Right? Yep, I was still looking for more news. Just see
He
what
does
was going
kind of
on.
hit me as the car salesman type. He really does.
Yeah, I've gone through it all, Gutters. There's not much
Hey,
going on. I was looking on Twitter.
Did y'all know that Donald Trump Jr.'s girlfriend was married to
Kimberly
Gavin Newsom?
Gulffield or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, she was married to Newsom.
Wow, that's awkward.
Yep. And then she divorced him because she moved to New York and he stayed in LA. And then she married some other dude and they had who I can't remember what he
How
was.
many
But
times
anyways,
has your future father-in-law visited your ex? Like that.
well, and then they had one kid and then they divorced years later. And then she got with Trump Jr., but Donald Jr. was a little, he didn't like how much, I mean, this is what obviously what fucking rumors say, is that she liked to go out and be a part of the scene, and he's not really like that. He's like, no, we'll just stay home. And so it just didn't work out for him. And so they ended up kind of like they were kind of parted ways, but weren't really. And then she must have left the house because then he actually took the new girl that he's been seeing to New Year's Eve at Mar-a-Lago. So I guess he was letting her know that she could come get her pillow. I don't know. Not quite sure how that was working out. But anyway, I was surprised because I mean, I don't know. They just seem like the kind of people that are like, no, let's try harder. And maybe they had, but it wasn't like they were married. So I think he didn't like her kind of flamboyant lifestyle, maybe. And not that she was too flamboyant, but more so than he wanted to be. We are still gabbing, Andy. We're crazier than pet goons.
Yeah.
Oh, she gets passed around politics. She's like those chicks with the Ann Beaster.
She's like Kamala.
Oh.
Her early career.
Yeah, it's something.
Most of her career, yeah. Like not even early. That was like most of it.
It's something I taught my kids when early on was don't be an our girlfriend. Don't date an our girlfriend. Don't date that one girl that your whole gang has dated. don't do it. Just don't be part of the crew, okay? And for the most part, they've done pretty good. They're like, yeah, we don't. No Sharon, thanks.
Yeah, tell him he don't want to see all his friends at the clinic.
Yeah. I know y'all are willing to eat from the same spoon, but are you willing to eat from the same spoon? Everyone in DC has taken a dip. Ooh.
I think it's really funny. They lied. They didn't go to Canada. They are going to England, but it was like, what? Too many liberals in Canada for y'all? Really?
Yeah, I think they're worried. I think they're scared of Pierre.
Yeah, were they more liberal than you?
Like, shit. You can only be a guy or a girl there too. Fuck. We can't go there.
Yeah, we go to England.
And have some spotted dick.
And have some spotted dick.
I know Ellen DeGeneres moved up to England.
Goodbye.
Yep, that's what I said. She's supposed to go to Canada, but
adios.
Ma dang.
Tony Rosie O'Donnell.
Oh Lord.
Maybe she'll go to England too.
Her and her saying Barron was autistic, that just hurt her even more. She should have just shut the fuck up.
Especially coming from a woman who conned other people out of their children.
Mm-hmm. Especially when quiet people are usually the really, really smart people. Like they're so quiet, they don't say nothing. They ain't gonna tell you their secrets. Wanda says, "Tickets, please."
Somebody cook some popcorn.
We need popcorn. We need something.
I can't eat any myself. I just had pork chops and eggs. So.
Yeah.
I didn't make no biscuits and gravy though. I kept it short with some toast and eggs.
I still
nice.
I was hungry. I couldn't wait on biscuits and shit.
I'll tell you what, every time I try to find sausage links and try to, make them for bread, there's something about them. I don't like the flavor in them. It's like their Italian seasoning sucks. They taste almost medicine-y. I can't seem to find some that's worth a shit.
Get you some boudin.
Some who?
Some boudin sausage.
What's that? Boudin.
Blood sausage.
Huh?
It's blood sausage. Really
Why is
good.
it called blood sausage?
It's boudin. It's a sausage, kind of like a French sausage made in Louisiana. Delicious.
Okay, I'm looking. Cajun blood boudin.
Yeah.
Is it dried out?
No, it cooks. It solidifies.
Crafted with pig blood as its key ingredient. Oh yeah, no, I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Nope, I'm not eating. I mean, I don't mind eating a little blood, but I don't want to eat the whole fucking gallon in a bite.
It's not blood. I'm telling you, it's already a solid. It's good. You should try it.
Black pudding.
Oh.
Black pudding, chocolate pudding.
Wanda says it's gross.
What's gross?
Your fucking blood sausage.
Wanda. Boudin's pretty good sausage.
I'm looking to see. Looks mean a lot to me.
Anytime you go get a name brand sausage out of the store, it's going to taste like shit to begin with. You know,
you're not wrong.
Get it from the little farms and shit around you.
Yeah, go get it from the butcher.
A real meat company butcher shop that make their own sausages.
Yeah,
that's exactly it. Because last time I bought Jimmy Dean, that stuff was.
Oh yeah, I don't even want it. I don't even look at Jimmy Dean shit. Ugh. It looks kind of funky. I have to tell you, I don't know if I could do the texture. It doesn't. It's not very chunky.
Tennessee Pride's not bad.
Yeah, it's not.
Wait. Well, that one looks chunky. Oh no, kind of. Oh, they eat pork and beans with their breakfast.
They do.
They probably taste good.
He loves the sausage too.
I've seen that before. I never understood that. I mean,
Tennessee Pride probably tastes good because Mouse is making them put sugar in it.
Yeah.
No, see, this looks like just jellied shit. Ugh.
That is probably what my sausage would turn out with all of that sugar. No.
But just like here, they got chorizo.
What is that? Is that like a condensed beef stock? Is that what that is? Is it just blood?
That's blood sausage. And sometimes they have like other ones I just seen, they have like more chunks in it. It's not just this. It's like there's chunks in it. Just a minute. Oh.
Well, that's good looking boudin right there. You know, that it's not going to look like that piece of cake they just showed.
Do you see this? Do you see this?
This looks disgusting.
I know, it's like an infection.
Looks like it's rotten. There's a maggot coming out of it or something.
It looks like what's left of the house fire.
Right? Oh, see? Mm-mm. No, it doesn't even look
Niels! Hey,
Look-
Niels!
sausage. Hey, Niels, what's up?
Look up chorizo sausage.
Why are you making us look at nasty things?
It's not nasty.
Is that spotted dick?
Right, we're back to spotted dick again. God damn it! And we've come full circle.
That's what spotted dick should look like, I think. Right?
We're talking about like reprocessed corned beef hash.
Or
that
hammers or whatever.
that's boudin right here. This
Oh,
is
boudin.
this actually says Blutwurst.
That sounds
Blutwurst,
disgusting.
German Blutwurst. I don't know.
Bratwurst.
Bratwurst.
Oh.
Is that brownies or expired?
I think they took the charcoal out of the grill and put it on the plate.
Well, I just want to explain that black stuff is blood that's coagulated or whatever.
Well, it's disgusting. I wouldn't eat that. No.
It looks like bear poop.
And then you ate one, and then you'd be looking for it.
No, I'm not eating that. I don't want that.
What's up, Tia?
How you doing, Nate?
Good.
Hey, Nate.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, looky there.
What the fuck? That looks like a turd and a hammer at the same time. Not a hammer, like penis.
Neil says it's good. He says it's amazing. They call it
Morcilla for
Luxdorf.
Argentine stuffed sausage. Stuffed blood sausage.
Outlaw, do you want to eat that?
No.
We could do Nate, how many of those could you eat in 2 minutes?
Probably 0.
Look at
probably 0.
It's better than taquitos, Nate.
No bullshit.
I'll stick to Tennessee Pride.
Yeah.
that's straight up dried blood.
I would
Jelly.
eat chicken liver before I eat that.
There's a difference in cooked blood.
I don't want that.
That's nasty.
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 Well, I got one of my tigers out there hunting.
Why the fuck won't this work? Okay, go back. There we go. Oh, wow.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, with a donut. That should make it better. Why is it
Yeah.
red? Why?
Oh.
That's
Oh,
jelly.
Jelly on the hot dog with no. I'm so confused. Milk, a donut.
That's what she said.
Jelly on a hot dog.
Nils. Oh my God, I don't know. Trying Viking foods.
Oh. You could probably get people to do it, but I don't know that fools would do a lot of it.
I'm not an adventurous eater, not at all.
See, look at that. We're
Neil
back to
says
that.
it's not
thing.
jelly, it's raised.
Asian girl. Girl from 80%.
What does that even mean? Because that just looks like cranberry sauce.
That's what it was.
This looks like they stuffed, I don't know, like
oops, they
all the
battered
garbage. And how come this one's a different color?
Because that one got corn dog batter on it.
Is this like I don't know, shrimp blood?
But you're gonna cut it open.
That looks like bear scat. Like that's what we've seen when we are walking and hiking. That's bear shit, right there.
Hey, truth.
Doesn't it? It looks like bear scat. Same as that shit.
Brown
There
bear
it is.
shit.
Bear scat on a plate with squash and what's this, sauerkraut? I don't know.
It's eggs with cheese on it.
You've been eating a lot of acorns, Yogi.
Yeah, that.
Been eating a lot of mushrooms, Yogi.
Oh.
Y'all know who Harry Sisson is?
No.
Nope.
Served with fries, huh?
Harry Sisson.
Harry.
Yeah, you'd have to know.
Filet mignon. That is not filet mignon. Like, stop
Know
it.
what they're trying to make you think it is.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, the fillet is gone. Is what that should say.
That was a filet. That was diced and.
Ugh.
I mean,
Harry.
Andy.
No, yeah, no reason I'm looking it up. I sent something funny. Somebody made a funny post, but if you don't know who it is, it's really not funny. So
I mean, Andy, I'm a guy that eats sardines and shit like that. I mean, I would probably try a bite, but
no,
I don't know.
You like smoked oysters in a can, Outlaw?
I've had them before. They're not bad.
Not bad.
I like them smoked kippers and filleted sardines with no bones or nothing in them.
Come down to the South, guys, and we'll teach you to batter any and everything, and it tastes so much better.
Oh, yeah.
You don't even have to know what it is.
It's
We
not
don't
that
like
it's
it.
good for you.
We batter it and deep fry the shit out of it if we don't like it.
Yeah, they'll serve you some bull testicles and shit.
Yeah.
Either that or bear scat. I mean, come on. Which go one way or the other.
I quit being a friend of my parents' friends because they tricked me into taking a bite of fucking bull nuts. They said, "That's just steak, son." I took them.
Rocky Mountain oysters.
He goes, I chewed it about twice and I spit it out. I said, "What in the fuck was that?"
Disgusting.
They told me the mountain oyster. I said, "You're dead to me," and I left you. Bye bye.
Nate, how many Rocky Mountain oysters could you eat?
0.
Oh,
How about
All right, guys.
How about
I gotta I gotta bounce out of here. I got stuff I gotta go do. Thanks for having me on, Gutters. That was a lot of fun.
Party pooper.
Hell yeah, brother.
Well, thanks for coming on.
Yeah, it's been
hanging
fun.
out with us.
Yeah, everybody out
enjoy
there.
your day. right.
Yeah, have a good yeah, it's getting late here. It's
Have a
5:30,
good one,
so
brother.
gotta run. See you guys.
See you later.
Awesome.
Y'all, if you're not, I'm sure everybody's subbed up to full.
Are you
But if you're
trying to
not,
turn me vegan?
subbed up to- look, I'll turn you vegan.
I love it.
Yeah, now
My
now
mom
I'm
was a
back
big
at that.
tripe.
Yeah, you trying to turn me vegan because it ain't gonna work.
I'm going back
That
to the
tripe.
peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Ooh, y'all are gross.
I'm gonna tell you,
That
man,
shit.
good shit in that hangover.
Gross.
And by jelly, I mean blackberry
Look.
homemade.
Oh gosh. Oh, that.
Oh no,
What
that's
is
the
that?
best. What is that?
That's
Oh.
grass-fed raw ground beef green tripe. So
Which is stomach.
Oh, tripe.
What is that?
Tripe is the
Look.
stomach lining in the cow.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
the inside lining of a cow's stomach. Hey, AMC.
Do y'all like
Foley's
beef
gonna be
tongue?
really mad at us.
Hey, AMC,
Would I-
that's my
what?
I
car
can't
dog.
say I've ever had that.
I have. I've had, and actually, I've had it battered and fried actually, and it was really good. It's a Mexican
Yeah.
dish, and it was in those days that I finally decided to try their authentic Mexican stuff. So the deal was, tell me what it is in Spanish. Please do not translate it. Please. Please.
Yeah, menudo's some good stuff, man. I love menudo.
And what's
Tripe and
menudo?
mustard cream sauce.
It's made out of tripe.
Tripe tastes a lot like clam, like fried clams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
it's
what it
just
tasted like,
gross.
fried and
It's
battered.
fucking gross.
So it's
Ugh.
got sort of like a rubbery texture.
Yeah, yeah. It's not too bad that you can't chew it. You know, it's not like texture impossible, but yeah, it tastes a lot like fried clams the way they had made it for me because they battered it and fried it. So it's pretty good.
Hey, Gutters. I've got my fatigues on. I got to go kill me some little smart ass bastards at my base. I love you. Thanks for having me tonight. But it's time to go blow up some 14-year-olds.
Oh,
We'll
get them, oh man, not on the grass,
we'll
kiddos.
pray that they don't kick your ass.
Yeah, well, you know, it happens sometimes because they're evil.
Here's
That's
some cow
menudo.
tongue.
That's
Some
I
cow
love
tongue.
cow tongue. It's delicious, man. Raised
There's
cow
some cow
tongue.
tongue.
It's the shit. All right, bye.
All right,
I
darling.
know a lot
Thanks
of
for coming.
Mexican people that eat this stuff, and my God, it's good.
Oh, it's gross.
Let's see, what do they call it? The tortilla that makes
Laguna tacos.
Yeah, Laguna.
Laguna tacos. Something. Mm-hmm.
You don't
Yeah.
pronounce the G though. It's
Ling-
Laguna or something. I don't know. But okay, bye.
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 Bye,
Now I gotta know how to
Yeah.
pronounce.
Thank y'all for hanging out with my girl, and God bless all of y'all. I hope Jesus' blessings are just dumped on every one of y'all. Y'all have a wonderful day. Mr. Duggar loves everybody. Toodly doo.
Thank
Love
you
you,
so
Mr.
much.
Duggar.
God bless you too.
He's a
Amen.
good man. Okay, I'm gonna figure out how to pronounce this now because I want to know. That way, nobody can ever go, "Oh no, it's just this," and I'm like,
Arby, why y'all eating peanut? Oh my God, it's going to PG again.
Yep.
She fuck her. Eating
Mm.
potatoes, not pigs. By y'all. Fuck. Okay, hold please. Let me see how to pronounce it.
I remember down in New Mexico going to the grocery stores and all the pig's feet and the pig's heads and all the weird stuff they sold. I was like,
Lengua.
Lengua.
lengua should
So
be
somebody
menudo.
says, "Would you like some lengua?" You say, "No, thank you."
It's supposed to be menudo. Is that not a tongue? Is that not a tongue, y'all?
This is a tongue.
That's menudo.
No, they call it. It says, "Love the lengua tacos." Lengua. In whatever. So it must be in, I don't know, Spanish. Is that what it is?
Maybe.
Smell type.
That ain't the Spanish they taught me, so I don't know.
Yeah, it is. It's Spanish.
Head
It's
cheese,
Spanish.
Andy.
Oh, see, even just that word makes me just feel like it's snot or something. What is head cheese? Can't. No, I bet that this cow was black and white. What do you think? And this one too.
Okay, that would be what? Dairy cow, black and white.
Look at that. Ooh. Look how long it is.
Daisy May the moo cow. Nope, not working. I'm still a carnivore.
I'm still a carnivore. It ain't working.
Just stay in America and then you'll be good.
That must be like a calf tongue or something because it looks smaller. This is just like repulsive. I don't know why
they typically, from what I understand, they typically don't chop up the calves until they get a lot bigger.
Yeah. They wait for 2 years before they'll take them to slaughter.
Now that dish looks delicious.
The texture of it would make me have a hard time. Do you see the texture? This is the same problem I have with liver. Do you see that texture right there?
I've eaten liver. Liver's pretty good.
I agree. I like liver.
Oh, no.
Again, it's got to be battered and fried.
Yeah, beef liver.
I can't even be in the same room. I can't even be in the same house when it's cooked. Liver. Let's see.
Really?
I dip it in white gravy.
Oh, hell yeah. You're also talking to a guy that likes eating deep fried crawfish.
Now you see that texture. Here we go. Here's the perfect
crawfish are good too. Yum.
Crawfish is good, but it's just a whole lot of damn work for a little bit of meat. Like it was like
because you got it when you eat.
Yeah.
When you eat crawfish, you got to catch a ton of them at a time to get anything. Kind of like squirrel meat.
They put it in a big old, like a boil, and put it in a big old pan with the fire out in the yard, add corn, potatoes, all that.
I can smell the shit from here. Oh,
like I said, it was all that work. You break the crawfish open and it's just one little, not even a half a bite. And you're like, man, that was a lot of work for nothing.
I mean, liver's got a very gritty, irony taste.
You know why?
Why?
Filters the blood.
Because you're eating a filter.
Okay. Filters your blood.
So it's like pulling the oil filter out of your car and saying, "Here, let's have a glass of tea."
Well, obviously you don't eat it, but like maybe once in a blue moon. But yeah,
how come?
I've eaten it. Delicious.
Fuck.
How come you don't eat it more than once in a blue moon?
Because I like my hamburger better.
Nice.
Well, the reasons you're not supposed to eat it more than like once in a blue moon is because it is high in iron, but it's also high in cholesterol, I believe.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah, it's one of those dishes you have to eat sparingly. Mr. Outlaw, why are you eating cow liver?
You tell me.
For the protein.
I think I've ate chicken livers before too.
Chicken liver.
Yeah, that's what I love. Mom makes them and she'll batter them and deep fry them and then make white gravy beside it. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, that sounds good. I mean, you can make a meal out of anything with white gravy with sausage in it.
Well, okay, now you crossed the line. I mean, you're going to argue about the sausage gravy.
Uh-oh.
Sausage gravy is yes, white gravy. It does not come in a can, Tennessee. I don't know why y'all do that here. It does not
Right.
come in a can. You can. It's
Exactly.
really easy to make
Yeah.
for
Scratch.
breakfast if you want. Sausage gravy is good for only breakfast.
Make it from scratch. Exactly.
It
Yes.
does not go on a chicken fried steak. It blew my mind. I thought, what? Why? Sausage gravy does not go on a chicken fried. Tennessee
Yeah.
cannot get the chicken fried steak right. Just they
Yeah.
come so close.
No canned foods we've talked about. No, you make it from. Yeah, she's right. You make it from scratch.
Mm-hmm. Little grease,
And you
little
use.
flour, little milk.
Yep.
Well, it like
Usually.
when we made chicken fried steaks, we would take the grease that we fried the chicken fried steaks in, or the livers or anything like that, and we use that grease with flour to make the gravy.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Bake a little bacon grease. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Any kind
Tomato
of grease
gravy.
will work. And if you don't have like grease from meat drippings, Crisco, I can even start it with vegetable oil.
Mm-hmm. Getting ready to go out. Club banger.
The fact that I knew what that said. That was something my kids used to. I would drive me nuts. There's one thing I would scream at my kids, stop it. They get the back. I like, stop it.
Oh man.
I would let them cuss before I'd let them sit back to go.
Man.
I'm so tired of it.
Oh my god.
Ooh, having roast
right,
beef.
well.
It's in the oven.
Nate.
Nate,
he go?
he's gone. Poof.
Hello,
Damn,
Nate.
Nate.
Bye.
Andy's out. That's okay. We're looking at what? 5, almost 6 hours.
Yeah.
I think we've done good.
Mm-hmm.
The roast beef. Don't get me started on roast beef, Arby. Don't know how I feel about I don't have the patience. Like I'll put that shit in a pressure cooker and I'll do it in an hour.
Well, as long as you sear it first, then that's fine. But sear it really good first on all sides. No, just throwing that shit in there.
Yeah. Well, I will boil it so that I get all the froth off the top of it, boil all the blood out of it, and scrape that out, and then put the lid on it. And I mean, like an hour.
Don't boil your meat. Don't ever boil your meat.
Yes. Make it in a pressure cooker. Let me tell you, you open that thing up in an hour and it just falls apart.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? You just took all the good stuff out by boiling it.
No, you get all that bitter blood off of it. I don't like that bitter blood.
No cheddar cheese sauce or curly fries from Mount. Oh, dude, don't do that. Cheddar cheese sauce is. We gotta have that.
I gotta fill up my new little propane cylinders so that I can
I can have all the Arby fries I can purchase. Arby, you can't don't take away my curly fries. Do you know how much salt are on those?
Yeah, I went to the store like a couple of days ago and found a thing of cheese dip in a cup, like you'd pour over nachos and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
And there's like 4 of those little cheese cups, man. I've been going to town. I was like, damn, I didn't know they sold it like that.
Oh God, I'm sure it's all good for you. Serve it.
I mean,
I'm sure it's perfect.
Just saying. Just saying, man.
I know. I bought Marvin that nacho cheese shit because he has some chips left over that I got him. And so I bought him the nacho cheese thing. And he's like, well, I made sure to need more chips because there's you know, there's some left in the jar, the dip, so I'm gonna need more chips. I'm like, you fucker. He did that shit on purpose.
I don't go as bad as the Cheese Whiz, but I'm bad about Velveeta, a block of Velveeta cheese and some pecane sauce, cheese queso.
Yeah. I'm trying to stay away from, I mean, I if I can make stuff that tastes decent and it's, you know, not too overly gumptious on the whole carbs things for me, then I'll make it. But man, poor Marv, he's gonna starve to death just because I'm not gonna eat most of this shit they have now.
Well, I mean, don't give up yet, Gigi. I mean,
I know.
don't eat anything for a little while till he can get in there and get some stuff arranged. But I am kind of interested in seeing how our foods are going to change.
Well, I wonder how much they're gonna let him change. Like, where is he? Why isn't he? Why didn't we see him? Why wasn't he? Shouldn't he have been at the inauguration, or was he? And I didn't see him. I don't understand. Where is he?
There were so many people there. I have no idea.
Something's not natural about Cheese Whiz, RB, and I don't know. I don't eat that stuff. There's just something not right about Cheese Whiz.
Well, it's really not cheese, so there's that.
It's a cheese product, yeah.
Yeah. It starts as that powder and it's not even liquid. It's
the can
all that plasmic stage, like it's kind of
cans nitrogen filled, I think, with it. No thanks.
No, it's Cheez-Its that were made that way. RB Cheez-Its.
Oh, don't ruin Cheez-Its for me. That's one of my last.
Those are the worst fucking things you can eat. And goldfish.
Oh, don't ruin it. Don't.
Seriously. Go
You're
look
attacking. You're ripping my heart out.
Dude, they're ripping your heart out. Go look at the ingredients.
You're ripping my heart. No, I like those little things. Cheese nips. I like the cheese nips too.
Eat a whole bag of Cheetos and be like, Gigi, Cheetos, Gigi. You just don't know, Gigi.
Doritos,
I love Cheetos, but yeah. I try to stay away
the plain Cheetos. You like the plain Cheetos or do you like the puffs?
Both. Depending on what I'm eating.
For the most part.
I don't really care for the puffs as much as I like the crunchy,
me too.
Stick ones.
Like, just because I was a Gen X, the flavor of a tuna fish sandwich with Cheetos will just always be a thing. And to this day, I cannot have a tuna fish sandwich without Cheetos.
Peanut butter and jelly with Cheetos is Doritos too. Oh man, that was my lunch.
Doritos on the bologna sandwich.
Oh, mine's regular potato chips on a ham and cheese.
Lay's, like regular Lay's.
Yes,
I like Lay's, but I don't know. There's too much air in the bag with those. I don't.
Yeah, they're lies. The kids call them lies. Lay's lies.
These are lies.
Yeah, they'll
now,
what the?
Now Walmart. Yeah, Walmart. Yeah, great place to shop, right? But yeah, Walmart has got like the off-brands of those chips. They've got like an off-brand Dorito and an off-brand Cheeto, and they're actually pretty good. Cheaper and they're pretty good, but they're probably like got a lot more junk in them.
Well, we found a brand. It was an off-brand, Laura Lynn, and tried those barbecue chips, and they actually tasted better than Lay's do now. They taste like the way Lay's used to taste when we were kids.
So I don't know if Gutter's gets them up there in Oregon, but we've got a brand down here called Golden Flake. You guys got Golden Flake in Tennessee, don't you?
I'm trying to think. I think we do. I've heard of it.
Golden Flakes, Golden Flakes barbecue chips are just, oh my God, they're so good. The plant's right here in Birmingham.
I was trying to think. Usually you'll probably find them in like the gas stations. Yeah, in the littler bags. Yeah.
Yeah, we used to have those old bread trucks running around everywhere down here back in the 80s and 90s, delivering them everywhere.
Yeah.
They just shut down, actually. Golden Flake just shut down the plant down here. Yeah, yay Bidenomics, huh?
They still have them on Amazon, so get them while they're still there if they're shutting down the plant.
Golden Flake, yeah. Well, they're still in our stores around here. I think that was just one location that shut down.
Yeah.
Because the plant in Birmingham was employing, like, I think they laid off, what was it, 1,400 people or something like that. It was a big plant.
You talking about the ConAgra?
Golden Flake. That's the name of the
Golden Flake.
company.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. One of Birmingham's oldest businesses. What we're known for, actually. That and Buffalo Rock, and which is a big distributor of like Pepsi, which Gutter'S will like. Dr. Pepper, Mountain Dew, Milo sweet tea plants down here too. So if you've ever drank Milo sweet tea out of
they
a
got
gallon
Milo's
mug,
here.
you're
Yeah,
welcome.
they got Milo's here.
We make it down here. And there's actually a Milo's hamburger joint, which is where the tea comes from.
See, so
You've
Alabama,
had the tea.
yeah. Checkers. Y'all have Checkers then, right?
Yeah. Checkers, Rallies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Probably
funny
my
how you
favorite
can.
hamburger.
It's the same thing, but when you go to different places, like other places, they have what they call an In-N-Out burger, and it's a fucking Checkers. Let's be honest. You go to one window, you go around the ends of Checkers. It's a different color. Here
So
we have Pals, which is basically like Checkers, just a different color.
So do you like the Milo's tea?
If I have to.
It's really kind of too sweet, isn't it? Like real thick.
Well, the only thing about packaged tea, to me, it tastes like it's about to sour.
Yeah.
And so I try not to drink it, but like if we're out and about or we're, headed on an outing, then I'll grab a gallon of it.
I used to drink a lot of that, and then I switched over to Gold Peak tea. Gold Peak tea is way better. You can actually see through the bottle and everything. That Milo's tea is real thick.
Breaking news: Mexico refuses to accept a U.S. deportation flight. Oy.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Doesn't
Here we
matter.
go.
You
I'm
going
liking this guy
anyway.
already. I'm liking this guy already. Get
I'll
the
be
rest
honest,
of them.
I used 3 cups of sugar in my tea, and I actually checked this at the restaurant the other night. I asked a lady at Applebee's how sweet their tea was and how much sugar, and she said 3 cups, and I'm like, see, it's not just me.
Mexico ain't got a choice in the matter. You're taking them back whether you want them or not, bitch.
That's right. They going.
You're taking them. You take these people back.
Everybody's like, well, it ain't the kids' fault. It doesn't matter. It's not our fault either. We're not keeping even the kids. Even the kids. They're going.
I didn't tell you. I didn't tell you to bring them over here.
Well, and I think it's bullshit that you fucking come over here, get knocked up, then have a kid here and think that that's going to keep you here. If you're illegal, your kid's illegal too. How's that? If you came here and you shit out a kid while you were illegal, your kid is illegal. It came out of a legal person. That makes it illegal too. Get the fuck out. I don't hear anything. You still here, Outlaw? Why have I cut out? Crime families should stick together and get deported together. That's right. That's right, Shell. Can anybody hear me? You got to hear me. I can see my little thing going walt, walt. Good. Okay. All right. Well, I really need to get going anyway. It's been a long day already. At almost 6 hours of streaming. And I still got lots of stuff to do. So I should go get it done. And I hope you guys all have a great Friday. And enjoy your weekend. And make sure you come hang out with me on Tuesday. Hopefully I'll be here. I do try to let everybody know. Sometimes I can't. Good night, Shell. Sometimes I don't get to tell you, but I should have last Friday when I couldn't be here, or the Friday before last. But anyway, yeah. We will see you around.
Have a great evening, guys.
Oh, yeah, there's Mouse. I think she was on the phone.
Yeah, it rings. You know how it is.
Yep. Totally understand. I'm getting
yes.
ready to shut
You guys
it down.
have a wonderful evening, and we'll see y'all. I see who's got Saturdays. Arby does.
Yeah, but I don't think he can do this Saturday.
Okay, well, we'll have to get together tomorrow and figure out who's going to do Saturday. We'll do something.
All right. Sorry
Well,
about
we-
that. I had to walk out for a second.
You're
No
fine.
worries. We're getting ready to shut her down.
So we'll see you
Sounds good to
guys
me.
later.
All righty, y'all. Thanks for coming and
Right,
hanging
yeah.
out with me. Yes, good night. Let's make sure we play you something before I go, right? I hate not playing you something. Here, let's play this one because I just love it.
Sorry. No. Why? Why? Do you really hate me that bad?
Do you really hate me that bad? Fuck. I love it. Oh, and of course we got to do this one. 'Cause all right, y'all. Have a great weekend. I will see y'all later. Yeah, my friend is currently streaming some politics. If someone is interested, here it is, y'all. Go check it out. Who is that, Arby? Anyways. Okay. I got shit to do. I can't stop. Go there anyway. See. Squirrel. All right. Love y'all. Thank you for hanging out. You know the deal. Wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here. Bye.
News Bulletin. Step right up, got tickets on sale. In today's episode, trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything's fine. It's the blind leading the blind. Yeah, it's a circus out here with outfits in a rage, and the ringleaders on parade. It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Come on! Witness the greatest show on earth! Ignore the flames!
It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn